Okay. Okay, we've got to get a video out on the channel in the next day or two. So let's look at the calendar. Made a lot of progress on the Unreal Engine 5 development. And we did a lot of modding Skyrim. Okay. And then we did the live stream. So let's just talk about all that. Let's go here. Here, let me just open it up over here. Okay, so this is going to be weekly progress video. Maybe next is RL. Call this what you may have missed in the live stream. We'll work on it. Script for I don't need this open anymore. Somebody might say something. Script for the YouTube video. Title, working title. Here. There we go. Let's load up Davinci Resolve. Yeah, I should put that in there. Video editing in Davinci Resolve. Okay. Okay, so this is the highlight video so far. And there's some good reactions from me in here when we were learning about some of the just basics. So basic. But yeah, it's I know I'm really thankful for this tutorial. It got me, I know my way around. Well, let's put it this way. I know where the mess hall and the bathroom is. I don't know where just everything is, but I know the important stuff. So let's start with that. What did we do this week? So this week, so here, all right. So this week, here is the progress made on the various projects and the live stream, and what we are trying to accomplish on the live stream. Okay, so now let's do every day of the week. So that's going to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday. I wasn't going to be doing stuff on Saturday, but Sunday. I need to make sure I take time to rest. I did take time to rest today. Was at it for like 14 hours yesterday in the Unreal Engine 5, and I was having a blast. We got all this designed, or well, I shouldn't say designed. We're setting stuff up for the game. And then I've been looking at, so these are, I'd have to restart this. This thing's already burned to a crisp, but I've been looking at the way these things are programmed. So that's the wood block. So if I edit blueprint up here, and then I go to like the event graph, this is how all that's done. It's all right here. I just have to learn this. I just have to decipher it. I'm gonna figure this out. Okay, so we need to talk about why the switch from just playing video games. So let's do that. Monday, Tuesday. All right, so what do we do? Okay, so explain. Switch from, playing games to game development. Okay. Active projects. Skyrim music video. Skyrim music video documentary. Okay. Okay, for lack of a better description. So, we're going to do the Skyrim music video, and that's going to be like 4 minutes, 45 seconds. Okay, and this will be a video essay of what I have to say. Okay, and then there's Project Veil Walker. We'll just say Veil Walker. And that's game development. Okay. And then let's put in brackets learning Unreal Engine 5 for film development 2, or film production 2. So learning my way around in Unreal Engine doing game development is going to help me make special effects and stuff in videos too. So point that out. These two are going together. Skyrim music video. Modding Skyrim. Prototype. Proof of concept. Current. Huge plans, but I have a reachable goal for a proof of concept. Explain proof of concept. Got it. What else? Oh, and the Star Wars project. Star Wars project long term. Okay. All right, so we're figuring out what we want to say. I guess we need to spend some time chopping this down. Yes, let's do that. But let's see let's keep going here. We got Monday, Wednesday. Okay. Monday we modded Skyrim and working on second iteration. Okay. Okay, second iteration is the current project. Let's put this. Oh, we'll describe that. Describe second iteration. Explain switch from playing games to game dev. How what you learn in Unreal Engine 5 will help inform the video essay to be released along with Skyrim music video. Yeah. Okay. What did we do Wednesday? All right, those were just first tutorials. Yes, yeah, that's fine. That's the wrong project. There we go. Okay. Show highlights that are already in editor. Okay. And then Wednesday, what do we do? Project Veilwalker. We did more modding Skyrim, and we did some world building. Teaser. And modding Skyrim. Oh, let's do this because we need to start doing it. So plug Patreon at the end. Nobody ever watches these videos to the end anyway, but I guess the people that would watch the video to the end might actually become a supporter on Patreon. So let's leave it for the end. Plug Patreon at the end. Let them know they will get access to this type of to the behind the scenes documentation, storyboards. I guess rough drafts of scripts, plot elements, etc. Thursday we did more Unreal Engine 5. Learned enough to start planning my own game. Okay. And then began Project Veilwalker. Alright. Began planning. We didn't actually start it. Okay, and then Friday, went through Unreal Engine 5 tutorial, wrote documentation as I went along and used that documentation to begin building things in Project Veilwalker. Okay. And that was yesterday. That brings us up to yesterday. And then today, we're going to edit this video. Creating and editing the video you are watching right now. And I'm not in Skyrim. Access to behind the scenes, documentation, storyboards, rough drafts. Okay. All right, that's everything. Sunday, we don't have anything Sunday. Tomorrow, that will be worked on. Whoops. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and this video right here is a project, but whatever. All right. Oh, let's be sure to show. Let's make a note about that. So one of the things that we want to show is all of the documentation and stuff that's gone into it. It's not glamorous stuff, but it's a very, very solid foundation. Let's do that. Planning. Okay, so show organization and documentation. Not very exciting, but a solid foundation. Okay. I think that's everything. That's everything that's going to go in the video. And we'll post it all over social media, so maybe people will get it. Okay. Let's get to editing. Let's get chopping this down. I've watched this guy's channel for a while. I have been the Unreal Engine. It looks like an amazing tool, and I've watched a lot of tutorials of people showing all the cool stuff that you can do with it. Some of it for game development, some for film and special effects. I kind of broke things down to make, you know, a project that builds on top of itself. That's what I'm all about. You know, learn one thing and then apply that to all the other things. You can cut that taking a sip of the soda out of there. Let's do that. You know, learn one thing and then apply that to all the other things. There we go. So I've kind of broken down movement system for a hold on. Let's unlink those. Let's link these. I must have done that to move them. I forgot I did that. All right, let's try that again. For a first person, third person. So I've kind of broken down. Okay. Oh, that's right. It's Alt. Thing and then
apply that to all the other things. So I've kind of broken down a movement system for a first person, third person game, and it's apparently it's not too hard to set that up here in at least the character and moving around with WADs. That shouldn't be hard at all, apparently.
It's not. We learned that.
The engine basically does most of that stuff for you, and we just need to plop somebody in there. So that's probably what we're going to do.
Add a new version. Click the plus button next to engine versions, and you'll get the ability to install a new version based on whatever you'd like. And here, with this drop down on the top right, you'll go ahead and have access to the latest version of Unreal Engine as well as all the older versions. Since this course is
we have access to all the older versions. Oh, so I can install an older version and then go through the tutorial and follow along with it. All right, I'm going to finish this tutorial because okay, going through this tutorial was already worth it because I just learned that. I don't know why I didn't think of it before, but now that I know I can install previous versions of the engine, now I can match up that version with the tutorial I'm watching, and I can learn more stuff. Okay, all right. Well, let's get this is awesome. So that's the check off. Good job, done right there. I'm going to keep it going. We'll go through. Maybe we'll learn some more interesting details like that as we go along through this.
Regarding 5.2, go ahead and choose 5.2 and install it. After we click the install.
Am I the only one who gets excited about this kind of stuff? I guess we're going to post the video and find out. If everybody stops watching at this part in the video, I'll know.
And we have stack meshes, and I only want the stack meshes. We can use the filter option to the left of the search and choose stack mesh, and now we only have the stack meshes with the name of floor. I'm going to go ahead and choose my module's floor. Now if we wanted to, we could scale this item up. We have a scale on the right hand side. For example, I can make this 5 by 5. And now we have a very large floor.
Oh, okay. I don't
I'm looking for something that's got a little more action to it. Maybe we just cut the audio and speed it. Maybe we speed it up.
I'm not sure I understand like this grid here. Whoop. Okay, we're learning.
Or if I wanted to, I can click the reset button to the right, and I can drag in extra floors. But you notice these may not show up exactly where I want them. So we could duplicate a floor. If we hold down the Alt key on the keyboard and drag on one of the arrow directions, we'll duplicate in that direction. Now if I want to, I could also turn on snapping for a larger size.
Yeah, let's just show that.
Now if I want to, I could also turn on snapping.
Oh, back it up a bit more.
We'll duplicate in that direction. Now if I want to, I could also turn on snapping for a larger size. Let's say 4. If we hold down the Alt key on the keyboard and drag on one of the arrow directions, we'll duplicate in that direction. Now if I want to, I could also turn on snapping for a larger size. Let's say 100. And now when I duplicate, we can see it snaps a little bit better. It's not perfect. We might want our snapping to be 50, for example. And let's duplicate. And next thing we want to do is play test again now that we can see. We'll hit play, and we see our character flying. They're actually
we're falling.
Because we have nowhere for our character to start.
We're falling.
We need a player start, which is a special blueprint.
Right.
I'm gonna go and double click to snap back up to the
All
top.
right, hold on. Hold on. Stop. Where? Here, we double click. Okay, there we go. All right, so I'm learning. I knew I could double click on that and get back to it. Okay, so here's the floor. All right, now what's he saying?
See? We'll hit play, and we see our character flying. They're
Okay.
actually falling.
It was there. That's better. That fixed it. Oh, this is still kind of.
Hey, Cameron Tim.
There we go. That's better. Perfection.
Because we have nowhere for our character
Oh, you know what? I'm watching.
to start.
We got to get a video out on my channel. I've been live streaming all week, and we got to get a video out on my channel. So the thing that we're doing right now is I've kind of got a script for the weekly YouTube video update. Working titles, what you may have missed in the live streams, and I've got things kind of spelled out. We've got the Skyrim music video, all the active projects. We got Skyrim music video, which we will be working on after this, later today. When I release the Skyrim music video, I'm going to release kind of like a documentary along with it that kind of talks about the games industry. And I don't want to be talking out of my ass about a couple of things, but I have some strong opinions, and I'm doing game development. I was playing games in the live streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but because I don't want to sound like an idiot or talk out of my ass when I make this documentary and this video essay, I'm actually learning game development right now. And I'm making a ton of progress actually. I'm kind of like letting people know about this this concept. I need to start making I need to kind of make a video about like this thing particularly, but we'll do that later. I mean, I could explain it to you. Let's get to that. I guess we actually say in the video, all right, we have active projects. What is Project Veilwalker? Learning Unreal Engine 5 for... Okay, so learning Unreal Engine 5 for the video game stuff is also helping me with the film production stuff, because you can use all Unreal Engine to make special effects or whatever. That's right. We're going to start this over. We ran into a problem. So we can talk about Project Veilwalker. And then the Star Wars project, we're making progress on it. But it's something that's just going to be, we're just going to keep working on it over the next, 2 or 3 years. And I don't know, I've got to figure out how to kind of commute. I need to make it my own video for the Project Veilwalker stuff, because this is one of the development graphs. Each box represents a system that needs to be developed. And this is kind of showing subsystems right now. So, there's the combat system, but a subsystem of the combat system is the magic combat. And a subsystem is also the mount combat and all that kind of stuff. So I'm actually really good at project management and organization. So I'm doing that. I'm keeping up on that. This is like my project space. This is like the writing and the world building. So like I've got my own kind of setting. I'm not I'm making something that I think is awesome. Like I've had all these ideas, writing ideas and stuff, and I'm just bringing that to life in my project. And then here's the development roadmap broken down into the different phases. What features need to be developed and why. And then we need to show, let me show you, let me see you respond. Yeah, I might, I think what I'm going to probably do is, kind of show people, like you can watch me and you'll see how I apply it. I think what I'll do is I'll get, well, I don't want to put the cart before the horse, but I could do some project management videos, but I'd probably do them for the Patreon subscribers. Or do like classes or something, like live classes for the Patreon subscribers. I wouldn't mind teaching others that. So we'll see. Maybe I'll do a couple of free videos to wet your whistle, and then if you like them, you can be like, oh, okay, I guess I'll become a supporter of his Patreon and join the class setting. Anyway, this is the thing I wanted to show you. This is developed by Unreal Games. This is basically like a content sample, and it's just a tech demo. It's showing you everything the engine can do and how it does it. So you don't need to learn how to program, though I do need to learn how to program. You don't need to learn how to program to do stuff in Unreal Engine. I'm sure there will come a time where I can't do something in their blueprint system and I will need to learn how to code, but I'm also sure that time is very far away and I don't need to worry about it right now. So that's what this whole thing is. It's showing you that, like, hey, you can, that can move and then turn the light on, and then you can just copy and paste it, so you don't have to code each thing individually. And I'm already kind of learning this stuff. I've made some progress with the game, but this is what I wanted to show you. This is the tech demo that I was just like, okay, all right, now I'm going to develop something. Okay, so here, now that I'm standing in this area, so this is like a source of power or something. What it's the sacred mage site or something. I don't know. I'm just making shit up in my head. Because obviously you can, when somebody walks in this graphics engine or this game engine, when you walk over to a certain place, you can give the person abilities. So that's great. Why don't we incorporate that into some gameplay? You can get to a source of power, and your mage is like 3 times as powerful because he's in the circle of power or something. Anyway, so Unreal does use C#, yes, but you don't need to know it right away. So one of these days I'll be teaching myself C#. Anyway, so this is the material demo. Okay, now you can see here that so I can throw fire and I can throw water. Okay, now you see we've got some ice here, and it's got a nice, like a frost effect here. It looks like a globe ice to me, And then this looks like some polished wood. That's great. And then here we got a metal sphere, right? So what happens if we throw some water at the wood? Oh, it gets wet and it drips. Look at that. Oh, look, you can really soak it and it gets darker and drippy. That's great. What if we hit the ice? Oh, look, the water drips and icicles form. Oh, isn't that great? Now check this out. Oh, see, it gets all shiny because, the metal's got the liquid on it. And isn't that great? Isn't that just great? Now watch what happens when I do the fire. Boom, there's some steam, and then it's kind of it's heated up, right? All right, so oh, look, so it's nice and hot, but it doesn't burn. It doesn't melt like that thing, it's just there. And then now we can clean it back off. Isn't that great? And then what happens if we hit fire? Oh, it sets on fire and it's burning. Oh, and there's like, let's burn it. Pour the gas, light the match, burn. Okay. And now it's burning. Okay, now let's just let it cook for a minute. It's just cooking. Okay, and then it's smoldering, and it's got the damage thing on it, and then we still put it out. Let's put it out. Oh, look, it still turns darker, and it's drippy and stuff. That's what it looks like when you dump water on a bunch of hot coals, really, And then if we cast the fire at the ice ball enough times, there we go. It's completely gone. All right, so that's really cool. So to do this, like here's the blueprint, because I don't want to say code because it's not code. This is the blueprint, but all the blueprint is a visual user, a graphical user interface for C#, basically. So this is how you code the ice ball. It's right here. This is how you code the ice ball. Okay. Now I don't really understand all of this stuff yet. It's still Greek to me, but I'm learning. Okay. And I'm a quick study, and I've made tons of progress already. I'm gonna. Ran into a problem I couldn't fix the other day, but I know why, and we're gonna fix it. We're gonna back up enough and then start over, so I don't have that problem anymore, basically. Yeah, nodes are basically coding, right? So, so here's what I'm doing. I got a mini project because I obviously, like this is a full. I fully planned out the game. I already fully planned out the game, or at least version 1 of the game, or it's probably version 0.9. I'll wait until everything's put together, and then if something's missing, we'll add it. I'm sure to have overlooked a ton of things. But that's a pipe dream right now. Right now, I'm worried about the proof of concept. I just need to get enough of it together to show people, like, look, this is a thing, right? And so the plan is to see, we don't need. This is the proof of concepts. Okay, so I got to get the movement system done, and that's what we're doing right now. We're working on that. We've already made progress. We're maybe like 10% done with the movement system already. Maybe 5%. But the point is, we're making progress on it, and it will get done first. And it's going to be I've always liked. I think we should give the player tons of options. Like, I'm just going to make the game that I want, and I think that the player, the game should be skill based, and you should have a ton of movement options right out of the gate. And that would be all that. Let's talk about what those movement options would be. Where is it? Foundational systems, right here. Movement phase 1. So these would be all the non-magic movement systems. So you see, this is written like a software development document, because that's the industry I've been working in for the last 10 years, and game development is software industry is software development. So the basic non-magical movement. Basic locomotion with WADs. You can jump. Okay, and this is where we've already got this done. This part's done already. Then there's sprint, and then huge leap forward, which you can only do after sprinting a certain distance, and then you can do the huge leap forward, and it's only forward. And there's kind of like a side leap to the side where you kind of like take a mini hop to the side, and then there's a quick side step where you're just going like that or like that, and it barely takes any endurance, and it's for the people that like the really kind of twitchy gameplay. And then there's you got to roll in certain directions. You should be able to roll back and roll any direction that you want. And then there's crouch and stealth, and you should be able to do a stealth roll. And then there's the camera switching between first person and third person, like in Skyrim. And then there's a stamina system, so you have to do it. You have to use all of these abilities strategically. You don't want to spam stuff and then not have the stamina to keep fighting or whatever. So that's the movement system, and I have every confidence that we will. I've already learned how to do this part in the games engine, so I have every confidence that we can get all of these things. The magic stuff, like blinking, like mage blink, that's why it's in 2 phases. There's like peek around corner, vaulting, kick off wall, sidewall running, climb, quick blink, aim cast blink, shadow step. That's phase 2, and that's after we know what the hell we're doing. Okay, and then the other part is the material system. So now that I know that these features exist, before I go building the game world, I should build the materials. I don't really know what the hell I'm doing. So, but check this process out now. So and let me show you one more thing first. Let's go to physics, and let's go take a look at the. No, don't save. Let's go take a look at the physics demo. So this is the demo floor for the physics stuff, and these ones are kind of boring. This one shows you that like these are supposed to be metal chains, and you can see it's a physics engine. It's showing you all the cool stuff, and then this is kind of giving you an idea for the different types of destruction physics that it has, and these are like, you can kind of program the different pieces here and how it's going to fall apart, and this is just showing you all the different ways you can do that. This would be a good one to use for like a stained glass window, maybe. You know, it all kind of, that's great. This one maybe like a cobblestone wall. You know, look at that. Oh, it hit me in the face and it turned me around. And then there's different materials like these, like this one. This kind of stuff can break apart too. And then you can set damage thresholds. So there's the different damage thresholds here. So if you hit the button, the first one falls and does not break. The second one falls and breaks into a couple pieces. This one, you know, breaks into even more pieces. Okay, that's cool. And then let me show you the piece de resistance. They save the best for last. It's all the way down at the back of the bus. Here we go. All right, so if I stand on here, it enables the shooty. Now, let us aim at this corner and give it the shooty. Look at that. It broke off just the corner. Let's aim in the middle and give it the shooty. Isn't that freaking awesome? Like that. Okay. All right, so now that we know, we can have like we saw the spheres that have all these properties based off of like water and heat and stuff like that. And we have all of these options for destruction physics. Okay, I've learned enough about Unreal Engine that we make like a material. So we bring in our own project, we bring in the wood sphere, and then we code it up to do all that stuff with the water and the fire. Okay. And then we add what type of destruction physics it's going to have here, okay? And now we have wood material to build the world with that has all those properties to it. It can be destroyed. It can be set on fire. It can be doused with water, right? So if I make 20 materials, make the wood, make the metal, make the ice, those 3 are already done. I can copy and paste that crap. Okay, so we already got 3 checked off the list. Brick, stone, fabric, you know, that kind of stuff. So let me build like 20 of those with all of these properties that we've talked about, and then build like a log cabin in the woods scene, right? And then combine my movement system with that log cabin in the woods scene, and then show people how all the stuff in there interacts. Now, I think if I can do that and have that as a proof of concept, it'll get people's attention. Yeah, it's amazing that this level of technology is available to me for free. Like I am. That's like they're giving this away. This is crazy. It's absolutely awesome. The level of technology that's available to me to just do this stuff. Like, you know, 10 years ago, you had to go code your own physics engine, and then you had to code your own graphics engine, and then you had to make your, you know, it's all right here at my fingertips now. It's all right here at my fingertips, and it's you know, within my technical capability. Well, I mean, it's funny. I'm using all 3. I'm using all 3. It's super exciting to be able to mess around with this technology, and I think I've got a, you know, that's the plan. You know, I got a lot to say about the current state of the games industry, but I don't want to do it until, you know, I've kind of got my proof of concept, because I want to be like, look what I did in my spare time. So, I just need to, what I need to do is make a video that gets that point across. Okay, so I'm trying to think, like, everything that I'm doing connects to the other thing. All right, let's keep editing. Thanks for listening to me. It's good for me to be able to explain that to you, because now I have a pretty good idea of what I want to say in the Project Vale Walker announcement video. Let's give it a... I mean, I really do want... No, let's not do that yet. I want to get further along. I want to be able to show... I should get further along. We'll just talk about it here. I'll do that part later. Yeah. Okay, where were we? We were editing. Here's Davinci. There we are. Oh, thanks, man. It helps me explains I've by the time I make a video, I've probably explained it to a bunch of people, so it helps me work through it.
See, we'll hit play.
Let's watch.
Next thing we want to do is play test
start
again
over.
now that we can see. We'll hit play, and we see our character flying.
Oh, we're falling.
Because we have nowhere for our character to start.
We're falling.
We need a player start, which is a special blueprint.
All right. Here, we double click. Okay, there we go. All right, so I'm learning. I knew I could double click on that and get back to it. Okay, so here's the floor. All right, now what's he saying?
See, we'll hit play, and we see our character flying. They're
Okay.
actually falling.
Here, let's... There. That's better. That fixed it.
No, I didn't see that they announced DaVinci Resolve 20. Well, this is kind of... Here we go. I mean, I'm super happy with the feature suite. I mean, that's why I moved off of Vegas. Vegas is like date. It does not have all these features at this point. 100 new features, including powerful AI tools designed to assist you with all stages of workflow. Uses AI IntelliScript to create timelines based on a text script. AI animated subtitles to animate words as they are spoken, and AI multicam smart switch to assemble a timeline with camera angles based on speaker detection. Oh wow. Okay, so if you've got two cameras and you've got the audio bound to the right visual feed, you can just plop it in the editor and be like, here, just cut it up and switch between the two people that are talking. It's video as well. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so I could probably do it on like a live stream, some live stream footage like this stuff, and have it chop it down for me, right? Okay, and then I just pick what I want, or and then go from there. So it takes all the heavy lifting. Now, see, this is what I'm talking about. What's weird to me is that we now have all of these tools that do all of these things for us that help us save time. But they save all of this time and money, and the quality is lower. Because, like, what did you do with your spare time? You saved all this time with this technology, but what did you put your the machine and the AI did most of this stuff for you. So what did you put all your effort in? Okay. Multi-user timelines, clips have been blocking. Oh, cool. When's it come out? They just announced it. I've always like wondered. Like, I love my mouse and keyboard, but I bet it's cool. I bet it's really nice to use these to edit stuff with. Like I think about turning the thing, and these are all holdovers from the big analog machines where you had to have a machine the size of half of a building to have 8 tracks of film edited together. You love it, speed editor. Is it a console here? What's the name of the console? Scroll up. What should I just control F for? Speed editor. Oh, here we go. Oh, you got one of these. Okay. Yeah, I bet that little knob comes in handy. It's certainly, I mean, it's fine to click here and do this, but it would be good to use that thing. Yeah, just that little knob. Well, I'll think about getting one of those one of these days. I gotta get things rolling before I start spending a bunch of money. Oh, that's right. We're editing.
Fixed it.
See? We'll hit play, and we see our character flying. They're
Okay.
actually falling.
Here it was. Well, that's a good deal that the speed editor comes with a license key for DaVinci Resolve. That's a good deal. Yeah, I'm glad you got a good deal like that.
There. That's better. That fixed it. Oh, this is still kind of... There we go. That's better. Perfection.
Because we have nowhere for our character
Oh, you know what? I'm watching...
to start. We need a player.
I need to move this over here so I can see y'all chatting.
Okay, this is the thing that I want to get across in the video. There's a little narrative in here of me figuring things out. Now watch this.
We did it. Do we take fall damage? No. Okay.
All right, so this is me. Like we jump off the thing, and then I noticed something.
No. Okay. This is great. Okay. I'm glad we stuck with it. What is going on? Oh, I've got an idea. I just want to test something real quick. So all right. So see, we can't really see anything from the bottom, and I think that's because the light's up there. So what I'm going to do, and see, we're in the lit mode. So if I go to unlit, we should see it, right?
Okay, I should probably just have this part in there instead of worrying about all this crap. Is this the one where we jump
Let's
off?
play test again now that we can see. We'll hit play, and we see our character flying. They're
Oh,
actually
we're falling.
because we have
No.
nowhere for our character to
We're
start.
falling.
We need a player start, which is a special
All
blueprint.
right. Here we double click. Okay, there we go. All right, so I'm learning. I knew I could double click on that and get back to it. Okay, so here's the floor. All right, now what's he saying?
See? We'll hit play, and we see our character flying. They're
Okay.
actually falling.
Here, let's... There. That's better. That fixed it. Oh, this is still kind of...
We can get rid of this.
There we go. We did it!
Okay, let's watch it from the top. Oh, cool. If I already have Studio 19, do I have to pay for 20? Or do I just get 20 because I have the Studio version?
Next thing we want to do is play test again now that we can see. We'll hit play, and we see our character flying. You're
Oh,
actually
we're falling.
Oh, thank goodness. You know, it's sad that I have to ask that question. That's just being a great. They already got my money. They're not going to charge me more. It's a lot better. It's different because they're used to have to buy a different version of Vegas every couple of years. It does, yeah. Well, Vegas did the same thing. There was from like the late 90s through to the early 2010s, a bunch of the creative software, like, it was really popular to we're just going to release a new it was like the EA thing. We're going to release a slightly different version and call it a new thing and charge you full price for it. So it's cool that that thing's gone the way of the dodo.
Because we have nowhere for our
I'm sure it'll be back.
to
We're
start.
falling.
We need a player start, which is a special blueprint.
All right. Here, we double click. Okay, there we go. All right, so I'm learning. I knew I could double click on that and get back to it. Wait.
Yeah. I hope. I have a kind of an idea of what the type of hardware and stuff would be involved for them to run that. It would make like a really dense AI feature suite. I wouldn't mind paying a monthly subscription to. In fact, I pay for ChatGTP right now, so it's a big help. All right.
Next thing we want to do is playtest again. Now that we can see, we'll hit play, and we see our character flying.
Oh,
They're actually
we're falling.
because
Right.
we have nowhere for our character to
We're
start.
falling.
We need a player start, which is a special
All
blueprint.
right. Here, we double click. Okay, there we go. All right, so I'm learning. I knew I could double click on that and get back to it. Wait. We did it. Do we take fall damage? No.
There's really no reason to have these two with this clip.
Okay. This is great.
Let me chop all of this out of here. Whoops. I forgot we got snapping on.
We did it. Do we take fall damage? No. Okay.
I don't know if it's otherworldly. I would just call it very good advertising strategy. That's what I'm trying to do with my content. Like, here's the vast majority of what's going on, but if you want to peek under the hood, become a Patreon supporter. But it is nice. It's good business practice. It's not it's consumer friendly business practice. There's a lot. We're used to a lot of not consumer friendly business practices, and thank goodness for Steam. If it wasn't for Steam, the games industry would have gone downhill a lot quicker, I think, because they stopped the creep of you get people that really aren't into video games. They're just business people, and all they know how to do is get more money. At whatever it takes to make more money, we're going to do that. The artistic merit or other things be damned. So they're like, oh, look, we've already have a ton of money. Let's buy this video game studio. All right, now that we're in charge, we're not, they write requirements. Like I think in, project management terms, right? So when they write the requirements, for the game. They're like must have in-game store, right? Must be able to buy things from in-game store. Need items in-game store that people can buy, right? Have process to take the best awesome things and put them in the store so people want to buy things from the store, right? That's how they write their requirement. When they should be writing the requirements is make an awesome game. Like Fallout 4. It shipped and you like the game didn't work, but you could load the digital store. Like the game was, everything was going to hell in the game, but you could load the digital store. It's like your priorities in the wrong place. Your priorities in the wrong place. Here's an idea. Make an awesome game first, and then maybe people will want to buy stuff from your store. Now, if you know, don't take my word for it. Let me introduce you to the internet's best kept secret. It's a little game called Warframe. And you can play this entire game and never give them a freaking dime. And I wonder how much money. Let's find out. Let's ask the AI if we can get. Hey AI, hey, how much money does the game Warframe make on cosmetic items annually? Specific revenue figures for Warframe's cosmetic item sales are not publicly disclosed by Digital Extremes. Yeah, I bet they're not. However, it's evident that cosmetics play a significant role in the game's monetization strategy. Players often invest in various cosmetic items, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it's a private company, so we don't know exactly, but you know, they've been making the game for a long time. And I think if you're going to have a free-to-play model, you should follow what Warframe's doing. And they also very much focused on making sure the gameplay is great first before they worried about making a bunch of items to buy in the store. Okay. Where were we? Okay, I'm going to watch this one time from the top. We're going to chop this down so people can get the eureka moment where I know I figured something out.
We did it. Do we take fall damage? No. Okay. This is great. Okay. I'm glad we stuck with it. What is going on? Oh, I've got an idea. I just want to test something real quick. So all right. So see, we can't really see anything from the bottom, and I think that's because the light's up there. So what I'm going to do, and see, we're in the lit mode. So if I go to unlit, we should see it, right? Okay. So let me go back to lit, and then we're going to insert another light, a directional light. And where is that motherfucker? There it is.
Oh, here, let's it's going to be a short video. Create a beep for me that I can use to bleep out a curse word in my video. Let me download it in MP3 format. Bleep beep.mp3. I like it. This is gonna go in the desktop Nexius video projects. Where are we? Highlights from this one. Bleep beep. There we go. Save. Now we gotta come over to Davinci Resolve, and we need to go to the media pool, which is right there, and then we import that sound, which is video project over here, and then we go bleep beep. There we go. Bleep beep. Right there. Right there. There it is. Okay. There it. Let's get rid of this one. Delete track. And let's add track stereo. Oh, can you go up here? How do you drag tracks? Can you right click? Change track type, change track color. Move track down. There we go. Got it. Okay, so we want this over. Let's play it real quick. Good God. Ooh, there we go. Okay, that's better. You know what? Hold on. Hey, it's in mono. Give me stereo. Stare. What the hell is wrong with me today? Stereo. Alt up down moves everything selected up or down. Oh, thank you. That's the hotkey. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Let me see. Oh my God. What? No, well that's the selected thing. Oh, you mean this? Okay, that's great. I like me some hotkeys. Here, let's delete this. Let's remove this from the thing. Okay. Let's go back. There's the books. Those are the animations. You know what I need to do? I need to move this over here. Now I can do that. Okay. Highlights. We're going to delete the bleep beep. I like that name though. Okay, now bleep beep stereo. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Saving. Okay, let's import. Bleep beep stereo. Got it. Bleep beep right there. Okay, now let's watch this again and bleep out me saying motherfucker. All right, here we go.
Oh, I've got an idea. I just want to test something real quick. So all right. So see, we can't really see anything from the bottom, and I think that's because the light's up there. So what I'm going to do, and see, we're in the lit mode. So if I go to unlit, we should see it, right? Okay. So let me go back to lit, and then we're going to insert another light, a directional light.
I know this is going to be loud AF. Here, let's just tone that down. There we go. Okay, that's it right there.
And where is that motherfucker?
There it is. That's where I say motherfucker. All right, let's move this over here. We can chop this down a bit more. There we go.
And where is that motherfucker?
Okay, it's right there. There's the fucker right there. So we say it. No, let's do that because it's got that little delay. So you'll actually start hearing me go like that, and then we'll get the beat. All right, did I do this? Here we go.
And where is that motherfucker?
Oh, we gotta I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna right click, we're gonna unlink the clips. Now we're gonna select just the audio clip. We're gonna cut there, and we're gonna cut here. And now I'm gonna get rid of this part, and I want to click down. Oh. I need to click up here too. B right there. A. Let's move that out. Hold on. This and this one. No. Okay. These should be linked. Okay. All right, now, isn't there an audio effects? No, audio transitions. I guess let's do this one right there. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, here, we're gonna have to, we can't do the thing I wanted to do. Let's,
Where's that motherfucker?
back at it just a little bit more.
That
A little bit more. Get out of the way. Whoa. That's it. Okay.
And where is that motherfucker?
Too loud. No. Still too loud. Okay, and then we'll get the rest when we normalize it.
There it is.
Okay, let's link those clips and then we get rid of this track. Okay. Okay, that's fine.
No light. And where is that motherfucker? There it is.
Hey, Noob Fever, welcome to the stream. We're doing a project update video. I realize I need to make just a Project Veilwalker intro video. May as well write that. Let's give me a sec. Let me get the let me just do something real quick because I'm going to set this up so I work on it. Blank document. Let's bring this over here. Project Veilwalker explanation and let's just put Project Veilwalker explanation. And then this will be a quick video explaining the project, the what, where, and why, the proof of concept, the current state of the game, the planning and eventual scope. Eventual scope. Explain the project. And that'll be if I was going to make the perfect ARPG game. Taking inspiration from Skyrim's level of immersion. You know what I realized the other day? I've spent more time. I realized that Skyrim's got to be my favorite game. And why is that? Because I've spent more time changing and modding out the things in Skyrim that I didn't like than I have playing some games. Like, there's some games I've only played for like 30 minutes or an hour, or a couple hours, 6, 7, 8 hours, a couple days. I've spent more time just changing Skyrim to get it to play the way I want than I have playing some games. Like, it's kind of funny to think about it that way. Skyrim needs more mods though. Well, I mean, one of the reasons that I've never made a Skyrim mod, and I've only ever used other people's stuff and just modded them together, was because I always was thinking like, well, if you're gonna go through the trouble of learning all that kind of stuff, like, why don't you do it on, you know, some sort of modern game engine instead of the Creation 2 engine, a Skyrim, because I know a lot of the things that I know a lot of the limitations that it has, and it's like, well, if you're gonna go through the trouble of modding something, why don't you just make your own game? You know, and here we are. I told myself that for like 10 years. Right now, it's just like I'm finally at the point. Okay, so we learned about Davinci Resolve 20. That was cool. Camera Tim let us know about that. Appreciate it. Oh, that's right. We were gonna Patreon supporters get access to all the behind the scenes early development, story setting, characters, feature dev. Oh, and I did New Fever. I did get the flowchart that I was talking about done. It's not pretty. I need to make it pretty. But this show, each purple square is one of the systems, and that needs to be built in my perfect game. And like I know enough of Unreal Engine 5 now to have planned all this out. So, you know, phase 0 is basically the material foundation. So the proof of concept is the material foundation system, the interactive object system. Yeah, just these two things, and the movement system. So, like, I'll be able to show the proof of concept and show everybody my vision as soon as those things are done, because I'll be able to make that log cabin scene we were talking about, and it'll have all the things that I want in it. And people are like, holy shit, right? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit them with the plans. And I've spent a good amount of time. I got all this cleaned up. This is really cleaned up now. You know, it's not everything's completely filled out or whatever, but a lot of this documentation is, you know, just needs to be has just been started. But when I get to, you know, working on that phase of the project, I will formalize it like I've done for the movement system, because I've conceptualized and formalized using industry standard software development practices this document. So, like, if there was a professional somebody, so like I could hand this to somebody who is a professional, and they would be able to join the project and understand what we were doing, because this sets project scope. There's another, you know, I've broken it down into phases. This is the stuff that I think is definitely attainable on my own, and this will work good for the proof of concept. And this ain't nothing. Like, all of these systems are going to be like working together and referencing one another, and it should be an amazing game. We just got to get it up off the ground. Just got to get that proof of concept so people see I'm serious. Feature development, etc. Okay, so everybody's up to speed. We're talking about next SRL. We got that. I don't have the itch. I use my head doesn't itch. I use the caffeine, shaving cream. Is it this stuff? This right here. I use this shaving cream, and then they've got an aftershave. I would suggest here. I'll link it to you. Oh, I could be a bastard. Here, copy. Here you go. Whoops. There you go. Yeah, maybe that's why you're itchy. Like when I shave my head, I use it with like a Harry's razor knockoff or something like that, and this shaving cream. And I basically shave my head in the shower. I stand in the shower, get my skin all wet, and then I throw this stuff on there, and then I'm just shaving my head, and I just do it by touch. I'm just like feeling it. Now I got to clean up the side. I got to clean up the sides and stuff in front of the mirror. But I can get all this stuff shaved. Yep. Maybe try this. This shaving cream's like very, very thick. And you just need like a little dollop on it, and then you can actually like reapply it. So like you'll be shaving the head, and then it'll go through the back of the razor blade, and you can just wipe that off and then move it to the next area and go like that. So you don't really need a ton of it. I set myself a reminder to transfer some notes from my phone. I was getting ready to go to sleep last night, and a couple ideas popped in my head, and I don't even remember what they were. Okay, we're gonna add these notes to the Project Veilwalker documentation. Because if I have a good idea, I write it down and I organize it. So give me, let's all just take 5. I've been at it for, it's an hour and a half, and I've had a lot of coffee. Let's all take 5 minutes. Everybody do a bio break, and order yourself some shaving cream. And then we're going to come back, and we're going to transfer these notes, and then continue on with the video editing and this project update video. I want to go ahead and get this thing across the finish line as quickly as possible, so we can get over to back to modding Skyrim. I really want to make some more progress on that. I'll feel a lot better when I've got the thing fully modded and I can actually start playing and getting footage for the music video, because I feel like we're kind of stagnant right now. And I'm excited and happy about all the things that we've learned in Unreal Engine, but at the same time, I just need to duplicate myself. Is there a way for me to duplicate myself, and then I can make an army of Nexiuses, and then we can take over the world? All right. Y'all take 5. Let me pull up the thing. 5 minutes start, and then YouTube's got this nice timer right there, and I'm gonna mute the mic, and I'll see you all in 5. Aha. You didn't think I was going to make it back on time, did you? Did you? All right. Oil scalp and make coffee. Yes. That seems like a something I'd do. Speaking of coffee, we'll get some more caffeine next break. Okay, so we'll let the AI edit this after we get done writing it. We'll write it and then it'll edit it for us. All right, so we got that. We did beep out our motherfucker. Here we go.
Light, and where is that motherfucker? There it is. All right, no, you. Come on. You are going under. Is that? Oh wait, so it's a directional light. So hold on. So if I come down,
We can chop that up better.
you are going under. Is that? Is that? Oh wait, so it's a directional light. So hold on. So if I come down, and then we point.
Yeah, and then I start clicking that because I'm trying to click that arrow because I'm a noob and I need to use the turn tool, and I figure it out. So let's just splice this.
And then we point.
Let's just splice it right there.
And then we point. Oh no. Okay. Down. Oh no. Okay. Ah, I did it. Oh wait, come on. There we go. So we point the directional light going up, and now we have both sides. So my theory was correct. Because why is all this black and we can't see it? Because there was no light. Okay. All right. And then we've got ourselves on. All right. So now when we jump off, when we go to test if there's any fall damage, because we have yet to build fall damage into our game, we should at least see how far we can fall. Yay! See? We did it. This is the falling through the ground in World of Warcraft simulator. Everybody is extremely familiar with this happening. Okay. And then we click on it, get back. Okay, cool.
Okay, we're just going to splice it up to here. Okay, now we're going to make this all one big thing. And we're going to watch it one time from the top, see if I need to chop anything else out of it. Hey, Nurian.
We did it. Do we take fall damage? No. Okay. This is great. Okay. I'm glad we stuck with it. What is going on? Oh, I've got an idea. I just want to test something real quick. So all right. So see, we can't really see anything from the bottom, and I think that's because the light's up there. So what I'm going to do, and see, we're in the lit mode. So if I go to unlit, we should see it, right? Okay. So let me go back to lit, and then we're going to insert another light, a directional light. And where is that motherfucker? There it is. All right. No, you. Come on. You are going under. Is that? Oh wait, so it's a directional light. So hold on. So if I come down. Oh no. Okay. Ah, I did it. Oh wait.
Okay, we're going to take care of that's a little loud, but we'll normalize the audio track. I feel like I can chop all the stuff. I I can shorten all these reaction things up. There we go. I need to unlink all of this stuff again, though. Oops. Oh man, I just caused a bunch of extra work for myself. That's okay. All right, so now I just shorten this up. We're just taking out the pauses. Apparently, according to Camera Tim, according to Camera Tim, there's some AI tools out there that'll just do this for us. And the version of software that will do that will be out soon. There we go. Okay, delete that, delete that, delete that. We're just cutting out all this is what I call the ADHD editing. Link clips. Oh, we're gonna link those. It's gonna be very information dense. Oops. There we go. Okay. All right, that should run a lot quicker.
Another light, a directional light. And where is that motherfucker? There it is. All right. No, you. Come on. You are going under. Is that? Oh, wait. So it's a directional light. So hold on. Hold on. So if I come down. Oh, no. Okay. Ah, I did it. Oh, wait. Come on. There we go. So we point the directional light going up. And now we have both sides. So my theory was correct. Because why is all this black and we can't see it? Because there was no light. Okay. All right. And then we've got ourselves on. All right. So now when we jump off, when we go to test if there's any fall damage, because we have yet to build fall damage into our game, we should at least see how far we can fall. Yeah. See? We did it. We did it. This is the falling through the ground in World of Warcraft simulator. Everybody is extremely familiar with this happening. Okay. All right, we got ourselves our clip for the live stream highlight. All of this other stuff, I don't want to bore people. We're gonna be short and sweet. Is there anything else in here we want to take out? Yeah, maybe playing around with the sun. Playing around with the sun was a little fun. What else? That's playing around with the lights. That's the square light. That did look good. I was really proud of that, actually. I know it's a tiny little thing and it's just placing a light, but that looked good. That's not bad at all. Okay. All right, we're getting somewhere. All right, now let's back up real quick. All right, let's cut that right there. And what we'll do is we start the play right there so we can speed this up. I want to speed that up and get like some time-lapse footage going on. And when do I like say, okay, we're going to test it? Probably over here. 0.6, 5. What about 0.9? That's 0.9. How about a 0.3? There we go. Okay. Let's see this real quick. Okay, so it's over there. Okay.
Let's see this real quick. All right, now I need to speed all of this up. I don't remember how to do that. It's a video speed change. Okay, so I guess I do. And we want to make it, if we speed it up 300%, it will be 1/3 its current size. There we go. Now wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's an option here. Okay, so I'm using Davinci Resolve 19 Studio, and I need to speed up a clip 300%. But the problem is when I do that, because it's from a, oh no, hold on, let's just see, because it's from a very long live stream video, it continues to show more video. I want if I increase the clip by 300%, how can I make sure it is reduced in length in the timeline by that same amount so it doesn't keep going? This is not going to make sense to anybody who doesn't edit a video, but doesn't automatically trim to match the new, it's called trim to match the new length. So instead of compressing it in time, it just plays more of the source media, which can mess up your timing. That's right. Solution, change clip speed with ripple. Select your clip, right click the clip and choose change clip speed, not retime controls. In the pop-up, select 300%. Check the box for ripple timeline. Leave freeze frame and reverse speed unchecked. Click change. This will speed up the clip and shorten it in the timeline. Okay, here we go. So it's right click, change clip speed, ripple timeline. Right click. Change clip speed, ripple timeline, speed 300%, change, yes, and we rotated it this way, so it's all perfect. That's what I was expecting. Look at that. Okay, all right, now we move it back to it. Now we can move this around and we can see, translate the object. So I'll see the shadows are getting bigger. We can put it actually in the ground, so if we remove the shadows all the way over here, okay, very cool. Now there's another thing he's talking about called a spotlight. So let's try that one. Lights. Okay, so we're gonna disable the audio here. We'll do some voiceover stuff. So let's go ahead and unlink the clips and let's delete the audio. And this could even be sped up even more. So change clip speed. Let's make it 600%. We're in a ripple timeline, and there's no pitch correction because there's no audio track associated with it. There we go. So now this should look pretty good. Let's see this real quick. Oh, okay. See, look. All right. So we got all our lighting. Now there's no, we didn't actually, like, there should be like a light or light source hanging from the ceiling. Oh, but look at the door. Look at the door. I did it.
I fucking did that. Did you see that? That looks good. Because it has these light emitting things, and I put the rectangle right there, and I placed it, and it looks like that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay. All right, we're getting somewhere. All right, now let's back up real quick.
Okay, so we can get rid of that part. Yeah. Yeah, that's the it's telling that this clip had to be sped up 600%. It's like a lot of work went into just doing that little thing. That's why I felt so accomplished. So I think that's a good one. Is there anything else in here we want? I don't want to lose people's. And that's just changing stuff. I mean, this all looks visually pleasing, but I think we've got our point across that I'm learning Unreal Engine. Okay. Which one is this? Okay, there's that. Is this worth watching?
This is the directional light. And then this is, there we go.
Oh, look at that. It's facing. Oh, there's a sun. It's like a sunset. Oh, okay. So it's almost like a sun kind of deal. And this is the horizon. Oh, I get it. Okay. And that'll make all the... Okay. Well, that's good to know. Look at that.
I don't really think we've got our point across with the other stuff. I mean, that's cool, but I don't need this video to be too long. I get discouraged if I look at the YouTube statistics and it's like average view time of the video 3 minutes, and it's like the video is 30 minutes long, and I'm just like I just guess the things I'm doing aren't that interesting yet. I want to get to the point where they're that interesting. I don't know. I guess I'm just different. Like I consume a lot of long form content. Like, I guess I'm just used to listening to audiobooks and podcasts and stuff. 30 minutes doesn't seem like a long time to me. Maybe I guess it is for YouTube video. Well, that's why we're trying to keep this short, right? So, let's see. We got everything over here. So how much is this? This is a minute and 43 seconds. And then this, I guess I can talk over this part. We'll just narrate this part to give it some oomph. $10 to 20 minutes. All right. Well, we're going to try to keep this thing under 10 minutes this time. We'll just say, like, here's a time lapse, me messing around with the lighting. What happens if we... It looks good sped up. Let's see if we can speed it up even more. Change clip speed. Let's do it to 1,000. Does it keep going? Oh my gosh. Okay, that's cool. We can go over 1,000% play speed. You couldn't do that in Vegas. You could go up to like 300%, I think, but it wouldn't do anything else. Ripple time change. Damn, look at that. Watch this. That looks good. That's nice and fast. I like that. It looks like I know what I'm doing. Let's see this real quick.
Oh, okay. See, look. All right. So we got all our lighting. Now we didn't actually like there should be like a light source hanging from the ceiling. Oh, but look at the door. Look at the door. I did it.
Okay, we got that. We're gonna do that over there. Okay, so that's our live stream highlight stuff. Now let's worry about our script. Okay, we'll say, hey everybody, quick update. We have 4 active projects. Everyone, it's been great live streaming over the last week. Oh, let's give shout outs. Shout outs to live stream regulars. That's going to be Noob Fever. Trenton Ross. I've seen Trenton Ross before. Camera Tim gave good stuff. See, let's call out Camera Tim. And then I got notes. Flame Mage and Shizuki. Flame Mage. Digital Fluid. And Suki. Okay, there. I'm going to mention y'all in the video. Ideal is 7 to 15 minutes. Okay, that's good to know. I think the 7-minute mark makes a lot of sense to me. Great live streaming over the last week. I've been working on last week. I've really enjoyed working on my 4 active projects while hanging out with you. This video is going to be a quick update to let you know progress we've made since I posted the live stream schedule. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to okay, hold on. Damn. I got to interrupt. Well, that's why I'm sorry. Like, when I have an alarm, it's there for a reason. So what I did was I was laying in bed, and if I could give y'all any advice, it would be, when you have a good idea, write that bitch down. Okay. And what I've done is when I'm laying in bed and an idea pops in my head, and I can't go to sleep if a good idea pops into my head. Like, I got to write that thing down so I know I can come back to it, and then I can get some sleep. So, what I did, let me pull up my, I should be able to access this from my computer because I did it in Google's notes. Is it, Google, what is this? It's Google Keep, that's right, Google Keep. Game dev notes right here. Is there a full screen? Y'all don't need to see my all my shopping lists or stuff, do you? Alright, well, I don't want to show y'all the full thing, but let me take a screenshot of it and pull it over here. Okay. So now remember that, I'm trying to make sure that I have the most immersive
game ever created, right? Because I don't care about right now. Well, I do care, and I do have a good idea of how long this is going to take, and but it like I shouldn't let my lack of ability or the fact that I don't know how to do something get in the way of designing and planning for the most badass game that ever existed. So it's basically like I really like Skyrim. It's we're gonna this game will do everything Skyrim does. So that think of this as like the Skyrim as a baseline for the game. And then there's all of these systems that you need to work on top of it. You got to like we've got here. You got to build the materials and how to interact with them, and then the world and then you got to build the movement system so you can move around in the world, and then it just builds on top of itself. You have to do things in a specific order. Okay, so while these ideas come along, I'm going to modify my plans, and I was thinking, so one of the systems here is the reaction management system, and this is how I'm thinking about the design. So if you're walking around in the world, okay, and somebody looks at you, the character should process you, right? So if you're walking through the street, everybody's going to look at you or at least glance your way, right? And if you're dressed normal, then there's not really going to be any reaction, right? They might even get out of your way if you're dressed, kind of like a badass or a warrior or an adventurer or something like that. Now, if you are a werewolf and you've transformed and you're a werewolf and you're walking down the street, when people glance your way, they should lose their shit and run away screaming. You know what I mean? And that's before we even get to the dialogue system. So that's the reaction management system. And then there's the dialogue system, which would come into that too, right? So maybe a guard might come up to you and be like, "Hey, are you serious right now?" Or maybe they just draw their weapons and attack you. So anyway, that's what these notes are. So what I'm going to do is pull. Let's see here. The behaviors. Let me read these real quick so I know where they go. The behaviors and dialogue. There should be some forced options, like if the vampire smells garlic, if the werewolf is a full moon, forced to change, if they're really hungry, and in dialogue, the hunger might overtake them. Oh, so this is the idea that because there's survival elements. So if you're a werewolf and you're starving and you talk to somebody, you could just transform into a werewolf right then and there and attack them and eat them because you're a beast and you're starving, right? Isn't that great? That's a fucking badass idea. And then when you're playing, you have, because you're a monster, okay? I don't like forcing players to do things, but being aware, there's not all a bunch of there are some downsides to being a werewolf, and that's like one of them. Like that's the type of immersion in this stuff that I think about. So like now that you can do the same thing for professions and classes and all, but be wary of forcing the character narrative or going a certain way beyond examples as previously stated. That's right. I'm not trying to force the player to I don't want them to have to play the game. I'm not forcing them to play the game they want. There's certain things. Letting the evil player do good acts makes things interesting, and the good players sometimes need to do a little evil for a lot of good, like poison the greedy duchess. Okay, so there's a lot of good ideas there. A lot of good immersive ideas. Okay, I've already got this one. I've already done the world map thing. Let's find here. Right now we're in writing, so let's create this one. Magic.
This document will outline all the ways magic is used in the game and how it's broken down into its various systems. Okay. And then let's just put note to self. When the invisibility school of magic, probably illusion. We'll have to name it something other than illusion. We want to be a little original. Is used. Those that are veil walking in the mana realm will be able to see a ghostly outline of that magic user. Okay, because one of the core mechanics is veil walking. So you'll be able to shift to some. Not everybody can do it. Some players will be able to shift to different veils, and they're all just kind of stacked on top of each other. And there's ways to insert, if you're in the mana veil, which is the one that all like the mages and the wizards and the sorcerers and stuff go to, you'll see things because it's going to be an otherworldly magical realm. And one of the things that you'll see is people in the main veil casting illusion on themselves. If you're a mage and then you're fighting a mage and the mage disappears in front of you, and you know that he cast illusion and you're a veil walker, then you veil walk to the mana realm, and now you can see your guy, you can see him and attack him still. And that's really advanced far away gameplay, but that's the idea. That's the stuff that's in here. That's got to get out there. All right. Okay, and I will sit here. I could sit here and just brain dump stuff out, but I'm not going to do it yet. We'll do that later. I'm working on the video, and we're going to be working on the Skyrim video. We'll do it. It's not going to be hard. I can come back to this. It's all in my head. I just got to write it all down. Okay, let's do this. Dialogue. This is forced dialogue options. Because if you walk up to a vampire and you've got garlic in your pocket, they're going to be revolted by you. Dialogue system here. Okay. What is this? I must have snoozed to the other alarm. Okay. These are just notes. This document needs to be cleaned up. Let's do this. Let's just write it down. Can I just copy and paste it? Copy. Note to self. Okay, update. Okay, and then the world map stuff, I got that done this morning. I haven't made the world map yet, and when I say world map, I'm talking like not in the game. I'm talking about like the showing. Where is it? Incarnate. It's in software. Whoops. Okay. It's this. Like, I need to make a couple of these. Like, I need to make for the city and stuff before I even start building stuff in the game. You know, I got this software where I can make stuff like this, and then I can also make the big. Let's find a good example of. something. Let's just search for world. Oh, there we go. Oh, perfect. Look at that. So this software made this map. Okay. And what I've done is, where'd it go? And I've got the way that I want to build it and what the nations are going to be, and how the rivers and all that kind of stuff, the major trade route, the water systems, cave system, what's on the map and what's off the map. That's what this is. And that's what the reason I'm explaining that is because that's this note down here. So we took care of that, and then we just did the Invisibility School of Magic note for the magic system, and then we've got the behaviors copied over now in the dialogue project document. Okay, so now I can delete this. Whoops. Okay, now I can close all this stuff. I am starting with this single. We've already talked about the plan. We talked about the plan is the proof of concept. We got to do the movement system, and then we got to do the material system, and we build a log cabin scene. That's the plan. But it doesn't stop me from coming over. See, like here's everything else that needs to happen to get the game up off the ground. I've already planned it out. All I'm doing is coming over here and leaving notes of when I get around to doing that. You know what I mean? It's and this is scope creep. I get it. But those type of decisions can be made later from like a project management perspective, and we can come back and do stuff later. It's like, what's the minimum viable product we need to ship? Okay, all right, here's all these cool ideas. What later versions do we ship with these ideas? Yes. So I know all about scope creep. That's why I've clearly defined what the proof of concept is. Notice how it's only 20 materials. What I want to do is create a document and just brain dump all of the different magical materials and the metals and the magic dust and the blah, 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 all that stuff that's in my head right now. I want to dump all that out on paper, but it's not going to do me a lick of good because I haven't built the basic materials for the proof of concept yet. Before I worry about what properties a magic metal has, I need to make sure that the properties of the normal metal, 3 most important things that make this. Oh no, we've already got that. We have done that. It is the material system with the destruction physics. And the movement system with the being able to switch between first and third person, and then if we build all of this, it will be highly interactive when the scene is going. So, we can get rid of this. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm super flexible when it comes to this stuff. The project hasn't really solidified that much yet. It's kind of like my calendar, how things keep getting moved around. But there's also the writing and the world building and stuff that I can work on the side. And this, like when I get, this is the other stuff I'm working on. So anyway, let me focus. We're getting all right. So we got through with that. We did our note. Hey everyone, it's been a great live stream over the last week. I really enjoyed working on my 4 active projects while hanging out with you all. This video is going to be a quick update to let you know the progress we've made since I posted the live stream schedule. Short and sweet, to the point. Here is a list of the active projects. Here is a list of the active projects. So we got a Skyrim music video. Skyrim and the games industry today, making a documentary. And because of that, because I don't want to speak from a position of ignorance, we're doing some game development and learning Unreal Engine 5, also for film production as well, video production. Let's put video. That's an anachronism nowadays. Huge plans, but we have a reachable goal for a proof of concept, and explain the proof of concept. Okay. I am. We are. I have plans for that. It is the next project that we're doing after. Well, I guess depending on the results of the second iteration. So this is the second iteration, and that's the thing that Fug's working on now, because like we showed the proof of concept and we had that bloom effect that showed the green screen. It was a big mess, right? And then we had those technical problems and all that stuff. So we just got something out there because, why not? And now Fug is, I'm waiting on my digital artist to generate the assets that I need. And we've already had a meeting, and we've already written up the, in fact, and I'm explaining this to you because I'm going to explain this in the video. So you're helping me do this right now by me explaining this to you. So the second iteration is all right here, and this is where Fug's supposed to be working. And here is each different layer that I need, and an explanation of what I need and why. And he's working on those. And then here's the different, we got like a checklist. And it looks like he's currently creating the dumpster truck, because I referenced the dumpster truck as a way to ensure continuity. So here's where the guy's standing, and he's facing out the window, and this big black thing's the building. Okay, so if you're facing this way, you got your 90-degree field of view basically, and the yellow arrows are showing the direction of a traffic lane, a flying traffic lane. So in the far distance, farther away, there's a traffic lane going this way, and then closer up there's a traffic lane going this way. Now in the project, we're going to switch camera angles. So camera angle 1 is the red view, and then camera angle 2 is the orange view. So we're going from this to this. Okay, and when we do that, if we've got a big dump truck that is passing through the field of view here, and then we switch the camera angle to look this way, we should still see that dump truck going by. It shouldn't jump all the way over here, and it shouldn't not ever show up at all. If it's halfway across the screen or the view when we switch the camera angle, then I need to think 1, 2. He needs to build the scene enough so that when we switch that camera angle, this thing is still there. Yeah. And then there's like the city skybox layer, there's the traffic layer, there's the interior office layer, and then there's the interior office layer without the reference subject. Live action shots from 2 angles, that's what that is. And then we add the bloom and lighting and stuff back. So I'm waiting. Fug has been sick. He's been not feeling too well for the last couple of days. He got a bad bug. And you know what it's like when you're really, really sick. Yeah, you can sit there in front of the computer, but is your brain really working? And just like me, he's learning all of this stuff for the first time too. So he's got a kid on the way, and he got his woman to take care of. So, this is what I mean when I say we're going to be working on the Star Wars project for a long time. Like we're in no rush. This is going to get done. It's definitely a labor of love, but we're learning to crawl before we can walk. Okay.
So that's going. All right. So we will describe the second iteration. Okay. So we say that. Okay. You can use the video controls to jump to a. You can use the time code. Jump to the project section. We don't need to say that. We'll just do it. Okay, this week, let's reiterate the live stream schedule. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays are when I stream on Twitch. It is usually video editing or the top priority project, which currently is the Skyrim music video. And then Tuesdays and Thursdays I live stream on YouTube, and it was just and we were just going to live stream playing video games, but I've been struck with inspiration and instead of playing video games, we are learning how to make them. Okay. Oh, to answer, I don't think I ever did answer your question. The mini project to do the film stuff is when we get that second iteration done, and then we're gonna do a pew pew laser thought shot. I'll get I'll get the 3D printer or something like that, and we'll make the prop and then add the laser effects and all that kind of stuff. We can also do the lightsaber effect and add the sounds and all that kind of stuff too. So there's plenty of things that we can do that are proof of concept that will be for using Unreal Engine for the project. We're just one thing at a time. Tuesdays and Thursdays I live stream on YouTube, and we're going to live stream, and we're just going to live stream playing video games, but I've been struck with inspiration, and instead of playing video games, we are learning how to make them. Here is the progress made on the various projects and what we're trying to accomplish on the live stream. Monday, we modded Skyrim and worked on the second iteration. Okay, explain switch from video. Okay, so
which needs no further explanation. And then instead of calling it Skyrim, yeah, Skyrim in the games industry. Industry today. Is going to be a video essay of mine to be released in tandem with the Skyrim music video, with the music video. Okay. And because I don't want to speak from a position of ignorance, we can just it's okay. Let's do this. I like this better. We don't really need to get into all that, because we've set it better over here. Okay, and then we just go to now here are some highlights from the live stream from the game development live stream, and then we'll just put play video, play clips. Now here are some highlights from the game development live stream. Play clips, we do that. I will put out a video explaining Veilwalker in the next couple of weeks. I want to make some more progress towards the proof of concept. Before I do that, and then shout out to live stream regulars, New Fever, Trenton Ross, Camera Tim, Flame Age, Digital Fluid, Saisuke, and Nathan Stone. And then we plug Patreon at the end and let them know that they get access to documentation like this. You could read the details on the world if you were so inclined, but this is only for super uber nerds. Okay. what were you going to say? If you stuck around this long, thank you. It's awesome that you are interested in the progress of all these projects. If you'd like to know more before the next video, if you'd like to know more before anyone else, consider supporting me on Patreon. There is a link in the description below. You'll get access to the private Discord server. Where behind the scenes content is posted. The higher your supporter tier, the more behind the scenes access you will receive. The highest tier will gets access to planning and design documentation, development documentation, and access to rough drafts of scripts and stories currently in the works. Get access to the projects, access to my projects, planning and design documentation, development documentation, and access to rough drafts of scripts and stories currently in the works. Okay. Okay, now one thing I want to do is what I didn't like. Let's pull up my last video. Live stream schedule announcement. So we click here.
I'd like a black background. So typically it's program the Twitch live stream where I've been learning Davinci.
See, I don't.
Editing the same video you probably saw posted on the channel a few days ago. Over the past week, I've been testing out live streaming on
I just feel like I should be looking at the camera.
Twitch and YouTube, and it's gone well enough that I'm officially locking in a schedule. Most of the live streams on Twitch will focus on video.
Yeah, I just don't like it. I think I can deliver this better.
While YouTube will be the
And I was just trying to get something out there, but I don't like it.
gameplay streams and the release of my finished edited videos.
All right. Let me just go through this real quick. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's throw it in the editor. Okay. I'm going to paste the rough draft of my video script below. It has some notes to myself about video, about what to do in the video editor.
in addition to all the things I want to say, rewrite it, pretend you are my editor and help clean it up and make sure it is organized. Keep the tone upbeat and professional, yet leave a sense of casual familiarity. I like to have. I try to get across. Okay. And it says absolutely, my Lord Nexius. Because one time it called me a name, and I told it no. Don't you ever call me that again. You will only address me as my Lord or my Lord Nexius. And it does it. That's great. I'll explain more in a dedicated video soon once I've made a little more progress. Star Wars project. This one's a long term. We're on the second iteration already, and I'll be working on this for years, but it's coming together piece by piece. Roll clips, game development, on camera. Huge shout out to everyone who's been showing up during the live streams. It means the world to me. Let's roll call the regulars: Noob Fever, Triton Ross, Camera Tim, Flame Mage, Digital Fluid, Suzuki, Nathan Stone. You guys rock. On camera closing, Patreon plug. If you stuck around this long, thank you. Seriously, it's awesome you're invested in the progress of these projects. If you want early access to project details, rough drafts, storyboards, and all the juicy behind the scenes content, consider supporting me on Patreon. There's a link in the description below. You get access to our private Discord server where I'll post exclusive updates. The higher your tier, the more you get, up to and including my planning docs, development docs, and early drafts of scripts and stories I'm currently working on. Outro music end screen. Editor's note. Insert end screen with subscribe Patreon. Subscribe link. Background music should match an upbeat tone. Let me know if you'd like a version with timestamps or a teleprompter friendly version. Let's copy this. Okay, let's see what teleprompter friendly version is. Oh, I get it. It keeps it more narrow. So your eyes aren't going left and right because of the widescreen. That makes sense. Okay. Hey, test. I see your test. Okay. Oh no, let's just put it in a new tab. Okay, let's keep organized. We want to go over to the live stream and video release stuff. Video explaining the Skyrim video project, PC shots for each. To date on Twitch and YouTube. For better intro video tools being used of. That was a request. And we're gonna, let's just do weekly update. For 6/2025. Let's move that one to the top. Share. Here is the script. And you've edited the live stream highlights already in the for Unreal Engine 5. You just need to record and finish putting it together. Okay, save. All right, I think we've gotten this far enough along. I see this was released 5 days ago, so if I'm doing weekly, I got another 2 days. So since we've made good progress, and I've got all of the editing of the highlight, the live stream highlights. So we got this nice time lapse of me going through a lighting tutorial. It's turned out really good. I like the how everything's kind of sped up, and it, you know, you don't get bored. It's fun. It's funny. That's sped up 1,000%, by the way. Let's see this real quick. And then this is me walking around. Oh, okay. See, look. All right, looking at that kind of stuff. So that's cool. And then we've got one long thing here of basically making the falling through World of Warcraft simulator. And it's a minute and 43 seconds long, but it's chopped down enough. Watch it again.
We did it. Do we take fall damage? No. Okay. This is great. Okay. I'm glad we stuck with it. What is going on? Oh, I've got an idea. I just want to test something real quick. So all right. So see, we can't really see anything from the bottom, and I think that's because the light's up there. So what I'm going to do, and see, we're in the lit mode. So if I go to unlit, we should see it, right? Okay. So let me go back to lit, and then we're going to insert another light, a directional light. And where is that motherfucker? There it is. All right. No, come on. You are going under. Is that? Oh, wait. So it's a directional light. So hold on. So if I come down. Oh, no. Okay. Ah, I did it. Oh, wait. Come on. There we go. So we point the directional light going up. And now we have both sides. So my theory was correct. Because why is all this black and we can't see it? Because there was no light. Okay. All right. And then we've got ourselves on. All right. So now when we jump off, when we go to test if there's any fall damage, because we have yet to build fall damage into our game, we should at least see how far we can fall. Yay! See? We did it. We did it. This is the falling through the ground in World of Warcraft simulator. Everybody is extremely familiar with this happening.
Okay. All right, let's keep track of the time that we've spent. Okay, this is turning into the weekly project update video for okay, and I did link myself. Yes, okay, so that's all there. And then we're going to make this due tomorrow at 6 p.m. Okay. So that's done. All right, so we've got that, so we can close this. Let's leave that open for now. Here's my map software. I'll get to that later. I'll play around with that. Okay, those are my AIs. Here's my project stuff. We can close that. We're gonna leave that open. Leave that open. Skyrim documentary, yep, there's that. Narrative tells. We can close this for now because this costs money. We're not ready to spend money yet. We don't really need this video anymore. Come back to it later. What's this? Oh, this is my Skyrim documentary. Okay. All right, so we can save this. We can close this. Okay, so we are organized, and we're just going to go all the way down here. Weekly project update video. We spent that much time on it. 1, 2, 3, 4 hours. And then system live stream movement. Damn. The thing that I'm looking for is I could have swore I put on the calendar the time that I spent editing that timeline, but I guess it was only an hour or so. Okay, well, we got 1, 2, 3 hours left before we go exercise, and then we go to bed early, get up early tomorrow morning, do it all over again. All right, so now we're gonna continue to work on the here. We'll eat down here. We got another 3 hours. All right, so we're gonna spend a good chunk of 3 hours going hard on Skyrim music video. Modding Skyrim. Okay. All right, good. And then I woke up bright and early this morning, and then I went back to bed because I've noticed that I'll wake up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at like after about 5 hours of sleep, and I'll be up for 4 hours. And then I'll get tired again. So I've started getting up during those 4 hours and then going back to bed because I'll get up.
after like five and a half hours, and like I can't go back to bed for like 2 or 3 hours at least. So I just get up, I eat, I start working on some writing stuff or what. I'm not like fully awake yet. I can't really I don't think I could like live stream or anything, but I definitely worked on and cleaned all of this stuff up. I'm very, very happy with the organizational level. And like I got all my ideas here. This is my scratch pad, and then I'm just basically filling things in. And the further this gets along, I'll start updating my website with some teaser of this stuff. So oh gosh, I'm so excited. This is so much fun. I'm having so much fun. I love creating all this stuff. I don't know. I wish I could do it faster. I can't wait till I'm proficient enough to really start cooking in Unreal Engine 5. I cannot wait. I'm just going to be banging away on that keyboard. It's going to be great. All right. Let us go here. And let's go to the step guide. Now, where are we? We are... I think we got done with animations and physics. We did. Models and textures, that was the big one. Sounds and music. Oh, we got done with sounds and music. Look at that. Character appearance. Let's see character appearance. Did we get through character appearance? That's extenders, foundation, models and textures. Sounds and music. Yep. Character appearance. Okay. So it looks like we got that one done. Fixes. Did we get all the fixes? No, there's more fixes there. So what did we get to? Fires and embers clipping fix. Fires and embers clipping fix. File A and B. So then there's fix node. Okay, so this is where we are right here. All right. I'm gonna take 5 minutes to do another bio because I'm getting ready to sit down and hunker in, and we're just gonna go through this and get everything hella organized. And then when I actually go to start installing the mods and all this stuff, it's gonna go so quick. I'll be so organized. It'll be like drag and drop, click, 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 boom. So it's a little, this is why I live stream, because it's not really this is not like a glamorous thing. I'm showing the amount of work that is going into this video, basically, and I have very, very good reasons for going through and doing all this stuff. It will also make us a very nice, stable build version of the game, and we can patch things on top of it, or at least, if not on top of it, due to the complexity of all of these mods and how they interact, at least we'll learn how to do certain things that when we make our own mod stack, we'll be able to get a lot of the benefit of some of the optimization that steps in this procedure teach us. All right, so we're going to be back in 5 minutes, starting right meow. See you soon.
caffeine. Get my coffee.
All right. There's so much to do. And unfortunately, I am human. And I have to stop. I'm not a machine. I can't keep working on it. All right, so let me just move this over here. Got it. All right. Fixed Windhelm entrance patch. So Ember's clipping. That was this one. Okay. And this guy's telling us to fix notes for Sky UI, Skyrim Anniversary Edition main file. So that's this one. Yep. And let's go in here and step. And that's in number 9 fixes. And that is actually number 8. And, oh shit. Let's copy that. And then when we hit download, and we click on all downloads, 9, click there. Now I can just paste this. There it is. That's number 8. Okay. Done. Install the main file, merge the optional files. So this is going to be A and B files. Fuss for dough. Download manual. Okay, we can get rid of that. And this is going to be number 009A. Okay. And then here's the optional file. We'll click here, and this will be 9B. Fuss for dough. So optional file to merge into main plugin and main mod. There we go. Okay, all set. Hearthfire's building fix. What's this one do? Let's take a look. Before. After. Okay, so there's like a hole in it or something, and it fixed it. Before, after. Okay, so it looks like he just made the house building more. That's a RAR file. All right, so it's going to be 009 fixes. Dash 010 dash save. Hunters, not bandits. What's this do? NPCs will not use taunts or insults when fighting animals. Especially hunters will behave in a more realistic manner, as well as fixing odd behaviors where enemies wish you good morning and other unfitting dialogue options. All right, now, Phoebus, are you here? I hope you're here. I'm going to explain this. Whoever's watching, I want to explain this. All right, so this mod right here, this is exactly why I have one of the systems that I have in my game design. So let me zoom out. So the system that would, all right, so let's talk about the problem again. So NPCs, like if an animal comes up and attacks an NPC, the NPC might use language and talk to them as if they were a bandit. Like because there's bandits in the game and bandits can attack people, and what this does. Hey, Mr. Balls. Welcome. There's so much going on. Welcome to the middle of a thought. So this mod, fixes it so they don't say things like that they should be saying only to a bandit. Okay. So this was like overlooked, and I know enough about Skyrim and the way the game was designed to kind of know why that is. They didn't put a specific tag on certain things for the dialogue options. However, knowing that this is a flaw and wanting to build something that is like Skyrim but better, that's why we have in Project Veilwalker. That's why we have the reaction management system. And the reaction management system will account for things like this, because people will look at the thing and we're going to have, when they first look at something, they're going to, trying to make it immersive. So somebody's going to look at something, and if you look like a big scary monster, they're going to treat you different than if you're dressed just like a normal person, right? So my system takes this into account. Now, I'm not saying that there won't be bugs and it would be weird to code or whatever, but because I've loved Skyrim so much and have been modding it and fixing all the things that I don't like in my design, I feel like I've accounted for a lot of this stuff in my design documentation for Project Veilwalker. And I will continue to update my plans as we go through. So let's get this file. Let me just make sure. I was on my soapbox. I'm sorry. What were we doing? Hunters, not bandits, right here. And there's no special stuff, so we just get this one. Yeah, so hunters, not bandits. 2.0. When did this come out? Date uploaded 2025. Ooh. All right. So this was uploaded in February of 2025, and compatible with the unofficial patches. Relationship dialogue, having guard dialogue overhaul should be placed after this in your load order. Do we have that? I think we have the guard dialogue overhaul. Just a second. Yes. And do we have the relationship dialogue overhaul? Holy crap, we do. Okay. All right, so then we will get this version. I was thinking of getting a later version, but it looks like this will help. The guide is like a year old, so there's a chance if somebody's recently updated something, we might want to get a previous version so we don't have any conflicts, because we want to follow the guide exact. But in this particular case, I'm sure it'll be fine. So this will be Hunters, Not Bandits. So let's manual download. And this is going to be, let's just click here, copy that, click here. Hunters, Not Bandits. And this is number 11. And this is a lot of work, but it's going to be so worth it. Okay. We're gonna be. It's gonna go so quick once we get past these steps, downloading all this stuff. All right, now where were we? We were in fixes. Whoop. Okay, there was Hunter. Hunter's not bandits. That's the one we just got, right? Hunter's not bandits. Okay. I'm walking here. And this one, what does this mod do? Conversion of I'm walking here. Okay, so it's a conversion of a mod. Okay, I remember what this does. If you're talking to a mob, if you're talking to somebody in Skyrim and you're in like a busy city, there's a chance that if you're running the vanilla version of the game, there's a chance that somebody like walks and just starts pushing you around. And it looks really janky and it breaks your immersion. So that's what this is. I'm walking here. So we're just going to copy this part. And we're going to do a manual download. And we'll just click here. And we're on number 12. And for those of you just joining us, this is what's going on. We got to get all these mods downloaded, and we got to rename them as we download them so we can stay organized. But when we get around to where we're installing them, all I'll have to do is just drag and drop a folder at a time. So we'll get there. So fixes. So we're past I'm walking here. Here we go. Okay, this is for when I'm installing the mod. There's no instructions. Sometimes there are instructions for what to download. Invisibility and iMesh fix. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that. He looks like he's been taken over by the Cthulhu or something. Oh my god. Okay. About this mod. This mod fixes some eye-related bugs by replacing iMeshes or using a lesser power. Okay. So files. Main files. What do you want? Okay. This is going to be number 13. Save. All right, we're done. Labyrinth. Shalidor's maze files. I don't even know what this is. Oh, look at that. This thing should be bigger. Like, cause you can see where it's supposed to be, but it's just derped out. Missing underside, not missing underside. Gap. Stretched normals. And then look, he fixed it so that it's not stretched. So it looks like some of the are they called skeletal meshes, I guess, for even for the level stuff. So the skeletal mesh, no, not skeletal mesh, just the meshes. They're not skeletal meshes. Skeletal meshes are for actors. These are not actors. This is just meshes. So it looks like it's just fixing some of the meshes. See, there's a gap right there. You can see between the two, and then he just fixed it so there's no gap. Oh, look, there's like there's clipping. That's called clipping. And it fixes the clipping. So it's these little tiny details that add up, because there's like almost 400 mods that fix things like this in the game. So let's get it. Yeah, and that's why I'm using this guide too, is because instead of needing to like play what I used to do is before I found the step guide was I would just I'd play the game and then find something I didn't like and then try to fix it with a mod. And then I started getting conflicts. And then I wanted to learn how to resolve the conflicts. And then I found the step guide. And I was like, well, these guys have already done most of the work for me. Let me just follow this guide. Okay. Navigator, nav mesh fixes. Okay, so nav mesh fixes, I've learned the other day in game development, is where the characters and the mods and stuff can walk to. A few nav mesh improvements. So he basically just fixed the place that sometimes things are a little janky in Skyrim, like you can glitch out the mobs, or they'll get stuck on something small, and this will fix all that. 14. It's 15. Navigator, nav mesh fixes, save, close, done. All right. NPC AI process position fix. What does this do? Adding support. Skyrim's engine has a limitation where it could only update an NPC's AI process position for 1 hour at most if that NPC is loaded in current load cells. A high AI process one. So if you're in the same cell for over an hour, shit breaks. Therefore, you probably meet the issue when you're waiting or sleeping, and the NPCs won't go home. And therefore, you probably meet that issue where you're waiting or sleeping at an inn all night. The NPCs won't go home. Instead, they stay at the inn until the next morning. Wow, because the mobs are programmed during the night to go back. But if you're in an area for longer than an hour and then go to sleep, it doesn't run those behavior things. So this fixes that. That's crazy. All right. Click here. There we go. Okay, so this is going to be number 16. Got it. Okay. Power of threes, tweaks. Install the main file. Okay. What does this do? A collection of bug fixes and tweaks not covered by other plugins. Fixes. Toggle collision fix, skin decal. Okay, just a bunch of tweaks. This is fine. I mean, clearly this person knows a lot about the game and has fixed a lot of things, and it made it in the guide. Do we want the fmod installer? Okay. $17. Got it. Robber Gorge fixes. Robber's Gorge fixes. What is what do we got? The mod fixes the following issues with bandits in Robber's Gorge, which are supposed to demand a toll from you as you pass. When you approach from the south, the sentry almost never initiates the dialogue correctly. In most cases, it only initiates the dialogue at the point when the bandits aggro and trigger the traps. When you approach him from the north and haven't been on the bridge, the sentry moves to the position from where he's supposed to speak, but he never initiates dialogue. Okay, so this is just fixing the... They like, I think I've been to Robber's Gorge maybe in 1 or 2 playthroughs, but yeah, I didn't know they programmed something to demand a toll. That's cool. 17. And you never got to experience it because it was bugged out. 18, save. Okay, that's fixed. Which one is this? This is fixed to the Windhelm entrance. Is this like a graphics thing? Yeah, look at that. See? That's the before, and it's slightly offset. And there's the after. And he fixes it. It's like the whole model. Oh my gosh. It's like it got tilted. It's like, here, this is the equivalent. Let me show you. What's going on here is this is the equivalent of what's like that's what's going on. Like they shipped the game with this problem, and the mod does this. Isn't that great? They got that whole big castle mesh, and somebody must have hit, but somebody must have bumped it, and it just didn't make it. Okay, what is this? Scrambled bugs. Install the main file. Also install both optional files. So this is going to be A, B, and C. Okay, and this is after it's installed. Okay. And this is fixes, scrambled bugs, a collection of engine and bug fixes and patches. What do you got? Oh, look. It fixes a cost thing, because the bug is that the thing cost $15.80, and then the fix is it's only $2.10. Okay. Daedric sword. Oh, it's some price fixes. Ha 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 ha! Dude disappearing when you hit him with the axe. Oh, Todd Howard. Oh, look, you see a bunch of footprints and stuff on this side, but none on here. Oh, Todd Howard. Oh, Todd Howard. Okay. Files. Okay. 16629. 1629. This one. Manual download. That's going to be 20. Okay. Let me just read through this one more time. There's no other. Oh, so I screwed up. This is 20A, and then we got to download 20B. So also install both optional files as separate mods. Okay. So where's the optional files? Here's one, here's two. Okay, so let's manually download this one. We're going to click here. And we're going to paste this here. And we're going to say option, and let's not call it an optional file, install this optional file as separate mod. Okay, and this is going to be B. All right, let's save that. And then this is the other file. So we'll manually download that one. Wait, I need to copy this part. Vendor respawn fix. Okay. Manual download. Let me just read. Manual download, download. Click here. And we're going to overwrite this part. Paste it. Now let's change this to a C. Let me tell you what I really hated about Oblivion. Speculating and rework. I mean, yeah, like what else would you speculate? Bethesda re-releasing one of its games, you know? Like instead of making Elder Scrolls 6, they're going to remake Oblivion. Scramble bugs. Yeah, the thing that really killed Oblivion for me was so like they load the cells and like you move into a new area and there's like a cave and you go and you're like level 5 and you go into the cave and there's like goblins and orcs in there and you kill them and you kind of clear the cave out and then you leave and you come and you get down to the bottom of the cave and there's like an orc chieftain or something. He's too strong. So you just run away and you leave him in the cave, right? And then you go get like 10 more levels and you think, I'm going to go back to that cave and whoop some ass. And you get down there and they've changed the scale again based off of your level. And there's like vampire lords down there now. So... But they fixed that. Like Skyrim and Fallout, they fixed it in Fallout 3 and then carried that over into Skyrim. So now like you can actually go and then leave and then come back with higher levels and kill the thing that was too hard for you. But you couldn't do that back in the day when Oblivion launched. Did we already get this scrambled? This is a C. Yeah, I got to hit save. Okay, so we're done with scrambled bugs. What else we got in the fixes? Oh, here we go. Shadows of sunlight in small exterior world spaces. Okay, so this is probably going to improve the shadows. Let's take a look at it real quick. Maze after. Okay, so this is before. And then here's the after. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Like this is look at that. There's so much more shade to it. Oh my goodness. After, before, it's just kind of washed. Oh my gosh. After, before. Wow. Looks so good. This is why we this is why we use this guide. This is why we use the guide. Any special instructions? No. $21. Now, see, in Unreal Engine 5, you don't have to worry about this stuff. Or, I mean, you do, but it's super easy to fix. Just make sure you have the right settings. I don't know exactly how to do it, but I saw it in a tutorial maybe like 2 or 3 days ago. A Morrowind live stream. Oh, I think I'll do a Veil Walker live stream in another couple of months. I didn't really get into Morrowind. It was one of those things I never got around to playing. I was like, oh, that looks cool. I know if I bet if I played Morrowind when it first came out, I would have been like, this is the most amazing game ever. Let me chug this real quick. Y'all don't need to see me drink this nasty stuff. Ew, that is revolting. All right. I've had my herbal supplement. All right, where were we? We're on fixes. Shadows of Sunlight. We just got done being super happy that we're getting that mod. All right, Skyrim project optimization. Improving performance in almost all interiors while staying clean. Okay. This is a performance boosting mod. How it works. A feature called occlusion culling, where I manually put occlusion planes in some spots of the interiors to improve performance. What these occlusion planes do is unrender parts of the cell objects NPCs that are not being seen by the player. In most cases, behind a wall or above or below floors. Oh, that makes sense. Why make your hardware render things when they are not being seen? Well, I can think of a few reasons, but I understand your premise. Occlusion culling is an old technique used in lots of games, including Skyrim, but don't worry about any damage to your hardware because what it does is the opposite. If less things are being drawn on screen at the same time, it means your hardware is using less processing power to achieve the same thing, and it automatically converts into better performance. Now, you don't have to do this with Unreal Engine 5 because of Unreal Engine 5's nanite technology. The creation engine, if you have two high polygon assets, it has to render both of those things and use the same amount of power to render both of those things. But with the nanite, you just instead of using you use like half the power for two of those things, but you also use, like, if you have four of those things, you use a fourth of the power that you would be using, because you only have to use the power to render one thing, and then you can have 20 of those things on your screen without a performance hit. That's nanite technology in Unreal Engine 5. Sound like I'm learning stuff. All right, anyway, so we're done geeking out over this mod. Okay, and what does it want us to do? Install the Skyrim, the ESL version. Skyrim SE Project Optimization, ESL version, right there. Okay. This is number 22. Well, I mean, they didn't sell me classes. They just provide, oh shit, did I just open up another one? Oh shit, I already have it open. They provided a sample content level, and I just methodically went through all of it. They were basically trying to sell me the game pretty much. And they have this, they built this. What the hell is going on? Context. There we go. I don't need to open up 3 instances of the damn engine. Anyway, yeah, so I went through this. That's how I know that, is because I went through this and I read the things, and yeah. Here, we can close this. We don't need this open right now. Don't save it. There we go. Okay, so we got the project optimization done. And then soft shadows. Let me guess. They're not very sharp anymore. Diffusion, vanilla, and diffusion. Oh, look at that. You gotta have diffusion.
There's no special stuff. Okay. $23. I mean, I'm sure by the time I get around to where I'm optimizing stuff, there will be some sort of third-party plugin that will handle most of it using AI. That I can get off the Unreal Store or something. Soft shadows, Skyrim. There we go. Excuse me while I go build that. Yeah, I mean, if you've got to like do the same thing and make sure the same properties are applied to a bunch of different actors in a particular level, then sounds like a job for AI to me. What are we doing? Soft shadows. SPID for footprints. What is SPID? To distribute the footprint steps. Uses SPID to distribute the footprints spells from the footprints mod instead of the cloak spell of the original mod. Oh, so check this out. The footprints that you see in the snow when you walk in Skyrim, using in vanilla Skyrim, the footprints are actually a spell that is being cast, and it's equipped in the cloak slot of your inventory. You just can't see it. And what this mod does is kind of fix that, so it's not using that. It makes it more compatible with mods. So manual download. Yeah. This is number 24. Nope, down here. This is number 24. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got I know I will get to a point where I need to learn me some C#, but I closed it. Here, let me close this too. Cube, don't save. Here, let's just load it up. I wonder if there's a way to look at blueprints in the C# language. Blueprint communication. Oh, I gotta load the level. Here it is. And then there's this. Here's the ice ball. There it is, the ice sphere. Let's take a look. Is there a way? No. Is there a way? Bookmark the location. Construction scripts, interface, macros. I'm wondering if there's a way to look at this in C#, just like see the code. Compiler. Tools. Select blueprint class. Oh, okay, here we go. BP.
underscore ice. Here we go. Got it. Blueprint that behaves like ice when hit from fire or water project. Oh my god, this is so good. Now I can feed this into an AI and get it to do some of this shit for me. Okay. Yeah. It's C plus. Do you call it C plus plus? Okay. All right, C++, my bad. I got the two confused. When you had corrected me the other day that it was C sharp, and I was like, "Oh, have I been saying C++ wrong this whole time? Is plus, are you supposed to say sharp when you see a plus plus together? Is that some sort of like math dev thing I just didn't know about?" Okay, well, see, you already know most of this shit, so now that we can look at this. So this, I mean, God, this actually, in a way, this looks simpler to me than this does. Oh, okay. Okay. But Mr. Balls, like you see why I'm excited, right? Because now I can copy this and I can paste this in my own project, and I can also copy and paste this to an AI and ask it to like expand on things. Yeah, no need to build shaders from scratch. I don't need to reinvent the wheel. As Unreal Engine 5 is, taking care of a lot of things. Yeah, I'm really glad that I can look at this and look at this at the same time. This is huge for me. This is really gonna help me figure this out. Yeah, God, this looks even more complicated than this to me. Like, maybe, what the hell? No, we don't want to do that. Oh, I gotta move it like this. Oh, I can move it up like this? No. Okay, we'll just leave it like that. Anyway. But this is so this is the code for that ice sphere that can melt. I'm so happy. Yes, it probably could. That's right. And so yeah, you get it now, Phoebus. That's why when you sent me this thing, where is it? I got it open. I even bookmarked it right there. Google AI Studio. It's right fucking there. Create prompt. Look, system instructions. These should be up-to-date instructions for Unreal Engine version 5.5.4. They should be written for someone who is technically inclined, but still at the very beginning of learning how to develop in Unreal Engine 5. So like, I'm ready, bro. I am so ready. But I gotta pay. There's shit that I gotta do it in a certain order. I said we were gonna get the Skyrim music video done. It's also letting me learn and take notes, development notes, and all that stuff. So we're getting there. All right. Don't get me distracted. All right. Footprint's done. Focus. Next is. Where? What the fuck? Oh, here we go. Unlimited bookshelves. Oh, this is the mod that lets you like just go up and it puts. Oh, see, look, you can just oh, come on. You can just walk up and put things. It has like an inventory. You use the inventory and you fill the inventory up, and then it displays it like that, instead of needing to place each thing individually. Very immersive. This is great. I will not forget to build something like this in Veilwalker. Believe me. One of my favorite things to do is I like to take the books in Skyrim. This is how I immerse myself in Skyrim. When I'm adventuring, I take the books. Like if I pick up a book, I'm like, I'm going to read that, and I keep it in my inventory. And then after I turn in all my quests and I'm back in town after the adventure and I'm ready to spend a night at the inn, I'll get me a room and then I'll read me my book. And then later on in the game, when I've got my house, I store all my books on the bookshelf. I like it. I like it a lot. Unlimited bookshelves. Very good.
is number 25. There are a total of 27 mods that are just fixes for the vanilla game. Unnecessarily fixed dragon stalking fix. Attempted to resolve a perceived programming error that turned out not to be a programming error. Before we proceed, final edit. It has been revealed to me, despite it not being clear in the papyrus documentation, event objects and function objects are treated exactly the same by the compiler, meaning this fix is mostly redundant. I do still make minor edit, but moving the event call into state dead disintegrated, but this shouldn't technically matter in the long term because the script should only be catching the event while it's in that state anyway. This mod is not technically needed if you already use the fixed dragon stalking fix, although I'll leave this page up mostly to serve as a lesson to any modders who thought like I did. When was this updated? Huh. Well, I mean, there's a reason they like if these guys said to download this mod, then we're downloading this mod because it must do something good. This is number 26. Okay. Install water breathing breathless emerge USSEP optional file. Okay. Disables the water emerging breath sound if under the effect of water breathing. So if you've got the spell and you don't need to breathe underwater because you're using the spell and you break through the surface of the water, your character doesn't do the sound because it doesn't need to, because it breaks emerge. That's why I love this guide. See why I like this guide? I think it has got to become apparent by now. For those of you that have been with us for about 10 minutes, you should understand why this is the best guide ever. Manual download. It's number 27. 27 fixes, man. 20, not just 27 fixes, 27 mods that do fixes. Oh, Todd Howard. Oh, Todd Howard. This is Todd Howard. In fact, let's all celebrate Todd Howard real quick. I played Fallout 4's first release build in 2024.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the wonderful world of Fallout 4. It has been almost 10 years since this game released.
Oh wait, that's Fallout 4. I thought he did this for Skyrim. I'm tripping. I played Skyrim's release build in 2020. Okay, here we go.
After years of searching, I have finally found the original release version build of Skyrim. This is Todd Howard's perfect, uncompromised vision of the game. And of course, it's going to be perfectly balanced with no exploits, glitches, or bugs. Now, Todd has personally told me there is nothing wrong or imbalanced with Skyrim. After all, it just works.
It's not. I'm not kidding.
And I trust him, because he has never lied. I'm so confident of...
Todd Howard is one of the biggest liars on the face of the planet. I used to hold him. I used to hold the No Man's Sky guy in the same contempt as I did Todd Howard. And now, because of what the No Man's Sky guy actually did, he fucking went back and hunkered down and actually made good on all of his promises. Now Todd Howard looks like even a bigger douchebag.
of this fact that if I even run into a single exploit, bug, or glitch, I will lower my character's maximum HP by 5. Meaning if we run into a bunch of them, the game is going to become impossible. The goal of today's video is simple: beat Skyrim, and of course enjoy a bug-free gaming experience, because I'm sure this will be a polished masterpiece. Before we begin, I want you to go into the comment section and predict how many of these features we encounter today. Of course, the number's going to be release build of the game, meaning this is the uncompromised vision
we've
of
already
Todd
seen this.
Howard. No one else has come in here, tried to patch it with their nonsense. No, this is the perfect game, played exactly the way it was intended. Anyway, we are just stuttering our way over into Helgen. This is wonderful. How very exciting this is going to be. Oh yes, look at all these guards of Helgen. Wonderful. There's General Tullius. Oh, it's so exciting. Now, of course, if we encounter bugs and glitches, this game is going to get progressively more and more hard, and potentially become outright impossible, because I might have to set my maximum HP to 0, meaning I just die instantly. But provided we don't run into too many bugs or glitches, we should be able to beat the game. Whoop, oh, calm down, horsey, calm down. It's all intended, don't
You can
worry.
see.
Right.
All right, we'll watch this later. All right, what do you want? DM you the page for the downloads. DM me the page for the downloads and your list. Okay, well, I'm assuming that you mean the mod guide. So let me pull you up on. Oh, okay. I see your message now. Let me go back to my. Hold on, Phoebus. Hold on. I was confused. I'm fine if you want to go by Phoebus, but what I need to do is I just need to modify my documentation here, because you were not going by Phoebus in the chat. I see that you have since resolved that issue. So I have changed your display name in my documentation as well. It must have been, oh, I know why. Because you put your full name in your Google profile, and you are communicating through YouTube through your Google profile, because Google owns YouTube now. That makes sense. I have always had Nexius as my first name, Productions as my last name in my Google account, like since I made this Google account. So I get it. So I thought you wanted to go by your full. I thought you didn't give a fuck. All right, we fixed that. Now, what were you asking? Oh, that's right. We were going in. Close this out. You wanted this, so here's the list of all the mods. And let's do this. Let's go here. I have a folder with multiple folders inside, and I need a text list of all of the folders and what is inside of each folder. Give me a PowerShell script to run and get that text file. All right, so let's grab PowerShell. I'm going to copy that. And we're going to paste that in there. And then we're going to click up here, click here, we'll copy that. And then we're going to set to, whoops. Wait a minute. Here, let's do this. Rewrite the script for me. Here is the path of the parent folder, and be sure I get the list of files in all of the child folders. Absolutely, my Lord Nexius. God, I'm so glad I told it that. Here is your revised PowerShell script. Tailor to your specific directory. Thank you, copy. Where's my... Oh my god, did I close it? I closed it. There it is right there. This will generate a file called inside your step file. Okay, let's do it. Here we go. Okay. 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 Now, Phoebus, I'm not done, but yeah, you get the idea. So let me send that to you. There you go. I have honored your request. Okay. Thank you, ChatGTP. Okay, we don't need this anymore. All right. Here, let's do this. We'll give people something to watch instead of just me downloading stuff. How about that? There we go.
So let's go and make ourselves a character. Now, today, I'm going to be playing Skyrim in the most Skyrim way possible. Meaning, of course, we have to play a barbarian Nord. Okay, Radolf, go on. Give it a run. Give it a run, Loki. Come on, you can do this. Yes, Loki, I believe in you. He actually might be able to make it because, you know, this is the OG version of the game. We'll see. Okay, nope. He died. And actually, that was fine. Okay, right, we're next. Let's make our character. Right, let's go for the classic default Nord. The most basic Nord imaginable. He's gonna be Nord Nordinson, the most Nordy Nord who ever lived. A true son of Skyrim. I know I did Hadvar. Right, over to the headsman block we go. It's time to get our head lobbed off and saved by a dragon. Right, one Stormcloak man is going up to sacrifice himself. Meanwhile, this Stormcloak man just can't stop smiling. I mean, I don't know what's funny about having your best friend be executed in front of you, but yeah, what can I say? 2011. This dude on the far left gets it. That's the expression I'd have when someone had their head lobbed off. Anyway, he is dead. Right, next up is me in the rags. Wonderful. Right, come on, up we go. Time to get my head lobbed off. Hello, everyone. Goodbye, world. I mean, hopefully the game doesn't actually glitch and the dragon doesn't spawn in and the executioner does actually lob off my head. That'd be most embarrassing. Anyway, here's Alduin. Yay, he's come to save me. It's not in the clouds, it's on the tower, my friend. Jeez. Anyway, hello, lovely dragon. Oh, nice little grumpy scream. Right, well, it's time for me to flee. And the game crashed. Well, that's glitch number one. That's 5 HP lost. Right, well, I've got some news. Apparently there was an autosave after the character creator, so we don't have to go through all of that again. But yes, I will have to now lower my HP by 5 because I've made my character. That was definitely an unintended Todd feature, but I'm sure that was just a rare one. This is, of course, the most polished game of the year, so should be fine. All right, here we go. Alduin is coming back again. Hopefully this time he's not coming back to crash my game. So I'll drop down another quick save just in case. Oh, it happens again. God damn it. Alright, let's go again. Right, okay, I'm back and oh, it's crashed again. Okay, god damn Alduin.
Wow, it's
Okay,
crashing
back
a lot.
for another attempt. Here we go. We're loading in slightly earlier. You might notice everything looks worse. That's because I've lowered the settings of the graphics, not only for a more, you know, release window actually accurate Skyrim, but also because apparently it makes the game run better. Certainly makes everyone look a lot uglier. Alright, well, let's see how this is gonna go. Okay, that horse is now just levitating. Well, that's fine. That's a nice feature. Honestly, this is pretty accurate to how I first played Skyrim. It was definitely with this level of graphics qualities because my computer in 2011 was not good. So this is effectively like my release window experience. Right. Come on, Skyrim. Don't crash this time. I believe in you, Todd. Those were just hiccups. Tiny, tiny, unexpected hiccups. All right, here comes the dragon. I can definitely hear some clipping. I'm not too sure what that clipping is. I think it's the body that I'm standing on. Right, anyway, hey Alduin, please shout in a way that doesn't crash the game. Okay, that's a nice start. That's a nice start. Okay, we're off to a cracking start, and we're away. We're away, Todd. The game hasn't crashed. Right, let's get up. Oh my goodness, come on. Let's go, Rayloff. Okay, first things first, let's drop down to save and run. Into the keep we go. Flee, flee. We're in. Oh my goodness, we made it. Oh. Hey y'all, that was crazy. All right, off on our journey we go. Let's try and escape. Right, up we go. Come on, move that. No, Stormcloak Soldier. Oh, he was my favorite, and now he's dead. Rest in peace, poor soul. Oh, I won't forget you, friend. Oh God, your face. What's wrong with your face? You don't look like that, sir. Okay, right. Well, let's jump through the roof and keep going. We jump. Ow, lovely. Oh, I forget, I need to actually lower my maximum HP. So the game crashed 3 times, which means I need to now set...
Phoebus says, I never got to the part where you choose your class because it would stop crashing. Even years after on new hardware, literally the only game I've ever had that issue with. Well, you can thank Todd Howard.
My maximum HP to 85. Okay, so we're already off to a pretty poor quality start. So
you know what? I need to give the man respect. Who was the head guy of No Man's Sky? Sean Murray. Okay. Sean Murray is the anti-Todd Howard. Oh. Let's write that down. Sean Murray is the anti-Todd Howard. Okay. I just had to write that down. That's a good one. That's a good one. Where are we? I'm so sorry. I'm gonna hit play again. There we go.
I have to open up my console and I have to select player, set health 85. This is going to set my new maximum health to 85, which means, you know, we're more vulnerable to damage, but that's okay. Right, Hamming, you've got to get over here, boy. Come on. There you go. Watch out. There's Alduin over there, and he's grumpy. Right, let's get out of here, Hadvar. Goodbye, Alduin. You scared.
Oh, do you like that we've got? It only took like 6 live streams for me to figure out that maybe we should like have something on in the background while I do all this stuff. I'm glad you appreciate it.
Scary man. Right, we've got to stay close to this wall as poor man in front of me that just materialized is about to die. Rest in peace. Alduin is spooky. Poor guy. Oh, I've taken a little bit more damage. That is bad. Still no bugs. This is good. This is actually really good. This is some clean gameplay. Right, let me quickly get out of here because there's a grumpy dragon. Takes a lot to kill a monster. A lot more than just arrows. Except in the time when it does actually... Ow! He hit me with fire. Ow! That's actually really painful. Jeez. Right. Okay, I've got to run. Oh no, the man just died. Okay, I'm not gonna go with Rayloff. Everyone knows that's a bad idea. Okay, I just accidentally backwalked into Helgen. Right, we made it, Hadvar. We made it. Okay, so from here on out, I've now got to escape the keep, find an Elder Scroll, kill multiple dragons. We just have to defeat the entire game, Hadvar, together. Together, Hadvar. Okay, there's a light helmet, some gold. Nice, nice, nice. And I'll grab an iron sword, as well as this wooden chest. All right, lovely. So we've got a bunch of equipment now. Let's actually equip our character. All right, I'm going to dual wield these swords. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, and I have encountered what might be a bug or a glitch. I can't use my mouse to select any of these menu options. I have to use WASD, but I don't think that's a bug. I think that must be intentional Todd Howard wisdom design, because he wants to make the game more immersive, and by that, slightly more challenging and annoying. Right, come on, let's go, Hadvar. We're on a journey together forever. Okay, and if we go up into our lovely skill tree, we can see that, yes, our maximum HP is set to 85. Yep, that is all we get to work with for the moment. Of course, when we level up, we can sink some more points into it, but for the moment, we can't. Right. There's some Stormcloaks over here. Maybe we can reason with them. You know you can't reason with Stormcloaks. Everyone knows that. Right, there we go. We found them. It's time for some of that riveting Skyrim combat. Let's go. Press mouse 2 to block. I can't do that, Todd. I'm dual wielding. Right, come on. Hit them, Todd. Yes, they're dead. Right, die, Stormcloak soldier. Oh, Hadvar. Wow. What riveting combat. We did it. Okay, we actually killed our first set of enemies. You know what? I'm gonna grab that Iron Warhammer. Why not? They're really high damage. And also some fur gauntlets. gauntlets. I don't have any gauntlets. Right, switching over to that iron warhammer, popping on my fluffy gauntlets, and yep, I am looking good. Oh, we are looking ready. Nordinson, he's beautiful. All of his lovely pixels. Oh, watch out for that. Into the little storeroom we go. What do we got in here? More storm cloaks. Right, let's hit him with my giant hammer. Ow, my stamina's low. But anyway, hey, one hit was good. One hit was really good. Oh, and I actually killed a man. Right, bam. Oh, and I got a good hit on him. He's got a nice hit on me, but hit him with another one. Right, and then we block. There we go. Oh, yeah, lovely. Now that's combat. Right, come on, Hadvar, let's go. Oh, Hadvar. Okay, I saw what you did with that door. Hadvar, I'm sorry, but that is definitely a glitch. Oh, my health, Hadvar. Okay, right, well, that's glitch number 4. So, set AV, maximum health, it's down to 80. Hadvar, I hate you. Okay, less health for me. Right, into the torture room we go, where there's some torturing happening. Let's kill that Stormcloak soldier. Bam, you're dead. Let's kill this Stormcloak soldier. They're dead as well. Wonderful. And I got some experience as well. Lovely jubbly. Because I'm not becoming a wizard. It is not the Nord way to be a wizard. Everyone knows the true Nord just simply sticks to hitting stuff with a big stick. Anyway,
Yes.
I'm going to continue on with our adventure. We've got to escape. Hadvar, please catch up to me at some point. Now is not the time to be dilly-dallying. You somehow gave me 12 lockpicks despite me being all the way over here, but I appreciate it nonetheless, Hadvar. Alright, in here should be a bunch of Stormcloaks. Yep, there they are. Some of them have literally just materialized in front of me. In fact, there are meant to be archers over there, but they're not even able to render in because I've set the graphic. The arrows can, I guess. Right, there you go. You die, and you die. Yes, Nordinson. We're Nording so hard right now. Alright, so we've got some archers over there. Let me just quickly run my way over. Introduce them to my Nording time. Ow, don't hit me with your arrows. I'm not built for arrows. Right. Bomb, keep on bumping. Keep bumping, keep bumping. Yeah, there we go. Nice power attack, nice power attack. Yeah, you take out that bow and arrow. Let's see what that does to you. Yes! Oh, our first cinematic kill. Wonderful. We just introduced him to the ground. Splendid stuff. That was a lovely success. All right, so onwards we go with our adventuring. Let's use this lever. Whoop! Tot. Whoop. What is this about? We use the lever. Oh,
I like how he puts Todd out.
Todd. Okay, Todd, that's going onto the list. Phasing through the floor in reality is not allowed, Todd. Okay, Todd, I now have to lose more health. Todd, we're 5 glitches in and I haven't even left Helgen yet. I'm down to 75 life, for goodness sake, Todd. Now let's continue on with our adventure. Provided I can get some levels in, we should be okay, or we'll be fine. So I'm just going to pass some time. Can I do that? Okay, over there is a bear, which I guess I can kill. You know what, I might as well. I should try and kill the bear when it renders in. There we go. There's the bear. I know what they look like. All right. We should be able to kill the bear if the bear decides to stand on the floor bear. Okay, this is one of the special Todd bears. That's definitely one of the kill animations of all time. Oh dear. Right, well the bear's dead. That was a success, I guess. We can now leave Helgen behind us. Oh, what a lovely journey. Right, to Skyrim we go. Look at this Play-Doh dragon. And out we are. Hadvar. Wonderful. Oh, wait. There goes Alduin. Evil dragon. Evil dragon. Very naughty. But yes, wonderful. We've actually escaped, which means we're on to the kind of start of our story. From here on out, we now need to go over to Helgen and then go into Bleak Falls Barrow. Right, so we're going to briefly go and grab those stones of power over here, and then we're going to probably go straight to Bleak Falls Barrow to grab the Dragon Stone, as there's not really much of a point of me skipping it. Right, I've made my way over to the Sigil Stones, I've grabbed up the Warrior Stone, and I guess I'm now on my way with Hadvar to Riverwood, and then after that I'll be climbing my way up into Bleak Falls Barrow. Although I suppose I can actually grab a follower first. Yeah, I can grab the Wood Elf Archer man. It'll be useful to have a companion as I go adventuring in there, because otherwise it can get a smidge dangerous. Now, some of you might be complaining that I am playing on the lowest graphics possible. However, this is actually necessary because in the release build of Skyrim, if you play with any graphics higher than low, your game will just crash a lot more often. So,
I like how the wolves
yes,
just
this is
materialize.
Todd Howard's actual vision to have the greatest visual and gaming experience possible. Anyway, I just killed some wolves. Lovely. We're all getting kind of close to actually leveling up for the first time, which is good because then I'll be able to get some maximum health back. Imagine that. I could get up to a maximum health of, 85. Oh, wouldn't that be wonderful? Anyway, lovely. I've made my way to Riverwood. What a wonderful location. Everyone's favorite spot because, you know, they accidentally kill a chicken and then the entirety of the human race is suddenly chasing them down for mass murder. Yes, it's good to be here. And here is Alvor. Hey, Alvor. Hadvar said you could help. Anyway, Alvor wants me to go off to Whiterun, which I can do, but first I'm going to loot him for all of his stuff and then grab that Dragonstone. Right, carrots and beef. This is kind of useless, but the iron ingot I'll nab. Potions of healing and the ring, why not? Thank you very much. Brilliant stuff. Oh, this steel shield appears to be clipped into a table. Alvor, I just lost 5 HP because you can't place a goddamn steel shield on the floor. Right, health is now set to 70 because of this stupid shield clipping into the terrain. Oh dear. Anyway, I'm gonna speak to Sven about this whole Feindal thing. Gosh, Sven, your face is incredible. Right, so my current mission is to find Feindal and basically tell him about this letter, and hopefully he should become a companion of mine. Anyway, Sven wanted me to deliver this letter to Camilla and say it was from you. Alright, so I will now give Camilla a letter and say it's from Sven. Brilliant stuff. This is exactly normal human behavior. We are just being horrible to everyone. Anyway, into the trade as we go. So, Camilla, here is a letter. Camilla, I have a letter for you from Sven. Yes, he does. Right, so we've basically ruined Sven's chances of love, and I think Feindal, and that should make Feindal quite happy. Oh, and Feindal will even give me some gold for it. And I can say, hey, follow me, I need your help. And there we go, it is as easy as that. I just helped him on his quest for love, and he is now here to assist. I mean, technically from this point on, we can be very cheeky. We can pay him to train us in archery, and then we can just take the gold that we pay him out of his own pockets. However, I will not be abusing that exploit. Todd did not want me to, and so I will choose to ignore that it exists. You think I'm fuzzy? What's wrong with me? Look, I'm sorry. It's the low graphics quality. I can't control it. Anyway, I'm going to grab Feindal, and we're going to go on an adventure up to Bleak Falls Barrow. That's right. It's Nord adventuring time. Feindal, where are you? Oh, there you are. You're just slow. Feindal, why do you have so many problems just navigating basic terrain features? I mean, I guess this is all stuff that got eventually patched and altered from Todd's divine vision. Direwolf, lovely. Good thumping and level up. We leveled up, Feindal. Feindal, I leveled up. You know what that means? I might be at 70 health now, but I can increase it. I'm up to 80 health. Feindal, yes! The Bleak Falls Barrow is just over there, and I think inside this building there's some bandits who we might as well murder because they're additional experience, and I need to test out my new ability to do some thumping. So, thump. And another thump. Alright, let's get looting. 7 gold, thank you very much. That's all I need. Right, over here we go. Oh, there's a man with a bow and arrow. Thump, you're dead. Oh, there we go, and our light armor increased as well. Good stuff. And oh, big thump. That was a nice bonk. Such an iconic area in Skyrim. Truly magnificent. And even on the lowest graphical settings, this place looks amazing. Now, that's what you call art design. Anyway, up here I go. Where are the enemies?
It does look good.
There is one. You've got an axe. I've got a hammer. Mine is better. Oh, and there's a bandit. Pump. Our punch. There's now an arrow sticking out of me, but that's okay. I'm sure it will just fall off eventually.
That's a bug.
Wait, there's another enemy, actually. Quick, over I go. Feindal, shoot them. Shoot him, Feindal. Good job, Feindal. You're injuring him. Oh, you've got him, Feindal. Oh, now that's the kind of team play you like to see. Well done, Feindal. Right, so into the temple we go. I've increased the active fade distance. Hopefully it won't crash the game. But now we can see those bandits over there. They don't just materialize out of thin air. Right, let us go and waltz our way over there with a little bit of sneaking. Okay, and we've been detected. What punch? What punch? There we go. We're doing good. And run, and swing, and swing. Lovely stuff. We are making some good, swift progress. Come on, Feindal. Haven't got time for slow coaches, my friend. We've got a game to beat. Oh, here's a bandit about to activate the lever. You know what? You go do it, friend. What's the worst that could happen? I believe in you. You pull that switch. Feindal, no! Feindal! He's pulling the lever, Feindal. He's going to die anyway. You didn't have to do that, Feindal. Now he's not dead. Right, okay. Let's murder him. And he's dead now. That was a good thud. Right, now I'm going to have to go through this trap, and Feindal does have to follow me. And I'm hoping he doesn't trigger this trap. So, Feindal, please keep an eye out for that trap. Feindal! You idiot, Feindal. You absolute idiot. Right, you can give this another go. Give this another go. Come on over. Come on over, Feindal. Don't set off the trap. Feindal! Bless you, Feindal. Bless you. If at first you don't succeed, step on the trap again and again.
What the funny thing is check this out. So let me did I get this? Yeah. Okay, this is good. Follower trap safety. Look, how appropriate. About this mod, followers and summon creatures will no longer trigger bear traps, pressure plates, and tripwires. If you ever hated followers and summon creatures for triggering traps, getting both of you in a tight situation, or you were trying to guide them around a pressure plates, then this mod is for you. See?
90% certain that's an enemy. Yep, you're dead. And I leveled up. I've leveled up. I've leveled up. Yes, we did it, Faendal. Right, so I won't lie, Faendal. I don't have the most health, so I'm going to say, hey, I need you to do something, Faendal. Faendal, I'm going to need you to walk through the axes and activate that chain there for me. Please, friend? That would be wonderful. I believe in you, Faendal. You might want to run through, or you can walk too. That works too. Faendal, come on. The job is pretty simple. Pull the lever, Faendal. Faendal, pull the lever. Faendal, stop cowering on the floor like an idiot. Oh, Faendal's gone now. I hope he comes back, Faendal. Right, let's run through. Oh, I can just walk through it. Well, I don't know where Faendal's gone. He's kind of left our plane of existence. So, annoyingly, I do have to lose some health there. That's another Skyrim feature. So my health now goes down to 85. Okay. Oh, and here's a Restless Droga. Okay, so this is actually meant to be one of the more challenging fights, but I will do my best to just hammer away at him. And there we go. He is dead. Wonderful. And I can wait for some time to pass. And is Faendal back? Faendal's back, baby. Hey, Faendal. Still here. It's nice
He's
to
just
know you're
back.
still here. Faendal, you're such a supportive little guy. Right, into the Bleakfall Sanctum we go. Once again, another set of dangerous things. Faendal, let me activate this. There you go. You're safe now, Faendal. And just some zombies to clean up. There we go. And the game crashed. Great. Back in the boat. Right, well, the game crashed, so that means player.set AV health 80. Yep, this is going to make fighting the actual boss of this area relatively challenging, but hey, the game crashed. There's literally nothing I can do to stop it. But yes, Faendal and I will continue our journey. Todd, if only that hadn't happened, we would be in a very, very strong place right now. Anyway, quickly run through here, activate the chain so Faendal doesn't die, and let's kill my way through all of these zombies. There we go. Oh, we're also getting close to leveling up. There we go. We're up to level 34. Ow, how could you hit me from there? Jeez, okay, my health is actually getting relatively low, but I'll be swift and good job, Nordinson. Lovely. Right, we are very close. Alright, into the Sanctum we go. We have got a wonderful fight ahead of ourselves. Would you look at that? I know, Faendal, it's glorious. It's a word wall. Oh, and that's a stream. Ah, no, don't want to fall. I do not want to fall. Right, let's go absorb a word. Yes, for I am the Dovahkiin, and I will learn Fus. Oh, and here comes our evil big boy. Anyway, I can hit you with a big attack. Yes, and oh, easy peasy lemon squeezed. You are dead. Off we go. Right, off we go to Whiterun. Let us jiggle our way over there via jumping. Oh, there's an animal in front of me. Come on, let me get it with a great sword. Why can't I hunt a deer with a giant great sword? That's not accurate. Oh, wow, look at that deer just go away. What a magical little being. No, there's a wolf over there, Mr. Deer. Watch out. Watch out. Okay, it's fine. He can't aggro for some reason. And there's Whiterun in front of us. Look at that wonderful place. Yeah, it's going to be nice to get back over there. It's been far too long since I visited. Oh, and I can hear some wolves. Oh, Faendal can see him. Where's this wolf, Faendal? Where's the wolf? He's aggroed onto us, but he doesn't quite know where to go. And there's a man on the road. Watch out, random man. Random man, you've got him. Actually, we can do it together. Ah, it's Tausgar, the Wanderer. But yes, we've made our way to Whiterun. Look at it in all of its lovely Play-Doh-y glory. And the Khajiit here. And here are the horses. Oh, horses in the release build of Skyrim. Oh, you guys were so balanced. How much gold do I have? 899. How much is a horse? 1,000. Okay, well, Skovar, I'll save up some money and then I'm getting a horse because a horse could be incredibly good. Okay, guard, please open the door, please. Come on, unlock it using magical powers. There we go, it's open, wonderful. Okay, I want to check something, but let me double check. So if I walk into this wall here, do I? Yep, okay, I just go into the map. Right. Damn it, Todd! Oh, it works in this game as well, of course it does. Right, let me quickly call. Let me up. Me free. Right, Todd. Apparently that feature works in all versions of Skyrim, so it is time for me to lower my HP down to 75. Woo! Life is suffering. Anyway, let's go deliver this Dragonstone. Goodness, I'm so excited to unlock the full Fus Radar, because in this version of the game, it can send the physics engine crazy. Anyway, right, let's go and chat to the Jarl. Hello, Irilef. Oh, hello, Jarl Balgruff. I did. I saw the dragon. Jarl Balgruff is about to ask me to go collect the Dragonstone, but hey, I'm one step ahead of you, Jarl Bolin. Right, hit me with them details. Oh, you want the Dragonstone? Oh, well, it doesn't happen to be this old stone. Yes, I'm cut from a different cloth. I'm Nordinson, the greatest Nord that ever Norded. Oh, what about my reward? Yes, I would like my gold. Pay me because I'm so glorious. Why are the children in this meeting about a dragon attacking the city? What are you doing here, boy? Boy, why didn't you teleport? The boy can teleport. Okay, that's a Todd feature, goddammit. It's okay. Health is now down to 70 because the child could warp between realities. Okay, so I now have to go and fight a dragon with at maximum 70 health. Oh dear. Right, let's go fight a dragon. Right, it's time for me to kill a dragon. That's right, it's our first little dragon. Come on over, Faendal. We've got some murdering to do. Hello, Irilef. We're all here now. Let's go and fight a dragon.
To figure out what happened, we need to know what that dragon is.
Oh, there was a glitch. Irilef was talking twice. I heard you. Voice lines duplicated, Irilef. You can't lie to me. Great, well, that's another glitch. Literally right away. Okay, that's exactly what you love to see. So that means my health is going down another 5, down to 65. Okay, hopefully we should be on track for a level up soon enough. Otherwise, Irilef, you are going to be the death of me. Okay, right, dragon. Hopefully a nice glitchless dragon fight. That's what I'm looking for. Nothing too crazy. Right, here comes our dragon. Ah, look at him. Oh, he's so cool. Oh, it's been so long since I've fought a dragon in Skyrim. Oh, it's going to be wonderful. Just drop down a quick save because you never know when the game's going to crash. Right. Okay. Hello, dragon friend. Please fly around and get shot at by people. Yes. Yes, right. Oh, you're going to stand there? Faendal, do what you need to do. I will try and lightning zap the dragon. Come down, dragon. Land for me. You coward. I can't lightning zap you up there. Right, there we go. Fantastic. I can lightning zap you here. Lightning zap. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt. Oh my goodness, you do a lot of damage. But here we go, we'll get our sparks in. Faendal, you best be attacking, my friend. Right, quickly pop a healing potion. There we go, one quick heal complete. Fly around, Mir Monir. Ah, yes, you're going to land for me. Thank you. But let me try and get a big hit in, actually, with our greatsword. Okay, come on, power attack. Good power attack, good power attack, good power attack, good power attack. Yes, two-handed level up. Right, big power attack. Nice. Oh my goodness, we even got a level up in, right? A little bit more lightning damage. We'll get him yet. Get some one-handed hits in. Come on, murder him. Murder him, he's almost dead. Oh, we've done it. We killed the dragon. Wonderful. Oh, and there were no glitches. And we even leveled up, so I get 10 HP back. Let us absorb the dragon soul. Yummy, 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 yummy dragon soul. Mmm. Tasty, Faendal. Very tasty. Wonderful. Right, immediately let's sync our upgrade points into health, so my health now goes back up to 75. Oh, this is wonderful, fantastic, we did it! Irilef, I absorbed a dragon. Are you not proud of me? Who's this single man running over here? Wyrangard, were you late to the party, friend? We were fighting a dragon, for goodness sake. A dragon, I tell you. Oh, you're the Dragonborn. What do you mean? You absorbed the dragon's power. Wyrangard, how would you be aware of that? I absorbed it over here and you were like in a different postal code. Right, well that was successful, so I'm going to go back to Whiterun and get myself my lovely reward. And then after that, in order to progress the main quest as fast as possible, we're going to be making our way over to the High Elf Embassy, as that's going to allow us to basically bypass all of the nonsense up there with the Greybeards. Oh, speaking of which, they have just shouted for me to go and say hello to them. Yep, that was nice and loud. And hello, y'all. Was the dragon there? Yep, I did. We killed it. And it turns out I'm the Dragonborn. So yes, the Greybeards want me. Wonderful.
What does any of this Nord nonsense have to do with our friend here?
Any of this Nord nonsense prevent us. I'm Nord Nordinson. Jeez, come on. I am the Dragonborn. It's time for me to fast travel. Now, there is a chance that the fast traveling breaks down because the original release build of Skyrim had a memory leak that for some reason got 7,000 times worse if you use the carriage. But that's fine. I'm sure it's gonna work out great. So please take me to Solitude. Bjorlum, my life is in your hands. And by that, I mean my potential max HP. And we made it without the game crashing. Bjorlum, it's a Christmas miracle, my friend. Oh, you're not Bjorlum anymore. You're the man who sounds identical to Bjorlum, but isn't Bjorlum. Oh, these carriage drivers. Anyway, I need to find one little item before I make my way up to the Falmore Embassy. Damn it, Skyrim! That's okay. It's going okay. Everything's fine. I just know that all of the boss fights are going to get progressively harder and harder, and that there's not really much point of being able to reach the final section of the game if you're still going to get murdered by the dragon in one hit. Still, right, I've got to drop my HP. So I was 75, so player.setav 70. Right, down we go into the pits. All of the low quantities of health. Exactly what I wanted. Right, so, oh, and of course, yes, it's the execution. Oh, Uncle Rogvir, no! He's getting executed. On this day, I go to Sovngarde. Sorry, Rogvir, I've been there before. You're not there. Goodbye! Could I have a... Oh, a nice head. Oh, there's a little amulet of Talos. I can take that. Yoink. Well, that was indeed one of the executions of all time. Are we just all going to stand around here now? Nope, we've remembered that there's life to do. Anyway, I can now equip that lovely Talos amulet. That means I can now shout more. Let me quickly wait for this shop to open up. All right, bits and pieces. Hopefully you've got exactly the thing I need. And the thing I'm looking for is literally just a plate. Oh, they have it. Wooden plate. Here we go. Free gold value. Yoink, you're gonna help me beat the game, friend. I drop down a quick save. This is good. The wooden plate is one of the strongest weapons in the entirety of Skyrim. Now, I am aware that effectively in order to bypass a large chunk of the main story, I'm gonna have to do one exploit. However, I think losing life to one exploit is better than potentially doing a bunch of other quests and running into far more bugs and glitches. So yes, this is a sacrifice that needed to be done. It had to be this way. Anyway, goodbye, Wolfie. You were just very immediately cooked. Splendid stuff. And it crashed. God damn it, Skyrim! All life lost! Right, I've done some more research, and it turns out that a memory leak is triggered when you fast travel at any point in this early version of the game. So, we are now no longer able to fast travel or use the carriage, because several minutes after doing so, the game will end. Anyway, right, I need to lower my HP once again, even lower. Player.set AV health. We are back down to 65. Oh my goodness. This means in order for me to do the Falmore Embassy glitch, I'm going to have to go down to 60 life. We are pulling exceedingly close to less than... No, game, no! God damn it! Don't! This can't be it, please. We can't just be on an endless chain of crashing now. Right, once again, we continue. Once again, we lower our life even further down to 60 HP. Player.set AV health 60. Okay, this is all the life we get to work with. I will drop down this save and I will run off into the distance and I will live. I choose life. Right, so I'm going to set our life now down to 55. Player.set AV health 55. There we go. Okay, we are definitely losing life. We're almost halfway there, and I will now attempt to fast travel as means to reset whatever is in the environment causing a crash, because there's a chance it's some kind of like weird creature spawning in, some kind of wolf, whatever it is. In that instance, it was causing the game to crash. So we're going to give this another go. Come on, game. I believe in us. We just got to get past this gate. Was it because I was running? Is running the issue? Let me put my weapon away and just walk. That's what we'll do. We'll just gently jog. Yes, my new superstition is walking. Speed the main course. Right, cool. Just stick to the road. Stick to the road. Okay, this is where we previously were crashing. So, progress indeed. We may yet live. Okay.
I remember playing Skyrim like that. Like, let me do something different, so when I get to this area, it doesn't crash on me. That is the vanilla Skyrim experience.
Right, well, that appears to have fixed our problem. Absolutely brilliant. All right, let us just do it. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, there is something up on that road that is causing the crash to trigger. And so my plan is to just bypass it using a mixture of two things. Number one, I'm going to lower the actor fade in and object fade in. This way things have to actually be closer to me in order to be rendered, which I think might fix that issue. At the same time, I am going to have to lower my health now down to 50. That's right, we are now down to half the starting life total. And action number 3 is very simple. I am going to attempt to fly past my problems using the age-old method of wooden bucket. Down over here in Cutler's farm is a very big, heavy wooden bucket. Here it is. It's completely fine to just be taken away, and that's exactly what we will do. We will take this bucket. Right, I'll drop down a quick save, and now my plan is to try and fly up that mountain. Now, I'm not too sure how effective this is going to be, but step 1 is to place bucket on ground, and the game's crashed. Oh, God! Todd! Why? Okay, right. I have modified the game even further to lower the object draw distance and just basically strip the game of any quantity of objects rendering in, because I think that's our major issue here. Some kind of weird physics bug going on. So yeah, objects are now on the lowest draw render possible, and our health is now down to 45. But before I set my health down to 45, I'm going to attempt to do the bucket shenanigans. So I will just drop the bucket on the floor. Fantastic. And if I stand in the bucket, I should be able to hold onto the bucket. Come on, knock over the bucket. Okay, it appears because of the settings of the game I'm on, the physics aren't actually enabled for the bucket, which means I can't even bucket fly. I can't bucket fly. What's the point of having a bucket if I can't fly with it? Right, let me drop it. Come on, physics work. Okay, nope, the game actually refuses to bucket fly because of the incredible low settings I'm playing on. Right, anyway, let's lower the health to 45. There we go. Drop down our save, and let's make our way up to the Falmore Embassy once more. Hopefully we make it up the road. Oh my goodness. In the very least, it's going to make it easier to work out which spots we have to avoid. I mean, we should hopefully be able to make it up to that wolf again, is my hope. So yep, let's give it a try. We can make our way up, and look, we don't even need health. 45 health's enough to beat the game, right? Right? I'm sure the final boss doesn't hit for more than 2 damage. Yes? Please? Please, Todd. Oh, God. Right, so here's the wolf. Yep, it materializes in front of us and dies. And oh, no. That's equate like 1/10 of my health points. Well, that's a problem. Let's drop down a save. We are now past the wolf. That is progress. Up the hill we go. Up the hill. Up the hill. I'm wondering if I have to raise the game settings in order to let me use the plate glitch to get through the wall. I mean, there's a chance the wall just won't even render, so I suppose that helps. Oh, God damn it, it crashed. We're down to 40 life. We're down to 40 life. Alright, welcome friends. Our health is now going down to 40. That's now our new maximum health pool, and I'm going to try
It
and
is.
make
It
my
is a
way
good
up
video.
the mountain without going over there and triggering in the spawn-in that is, for some reason, crashing my game. So, yep, I'm now trying to find another way up the Solitude mountainscape. Actually, wait, I know a way to do this. Oh my goodness, of course. There's the simplest and easiest way to do all of this. With a horse. Yep, this actually makes brilliant sense. Okay, we're fast traveling. I know I said we wouldn't fast travel because this was a dangerous and terrible idea, but we actually need to go and get ourselves a horse. So first things first, we make our way over to the Whiterun stables, and then hello Skovar. Skovar, I need to buy a horse from you. Here you go. Here's 1,000 gold. That is literally all of my money, and yes, here is my horse. Nordinson's horse. On we go. Wonderful. It's a beautiful horse. He's a majestic boy, and come on, let me out of here. Let me out. There we go. Wonderful. Splendid. Okay, we are now going to fast travel our way right back over to Solitude. And now, using creative horse physics, let me drop down a save. I'm hoping we should hopefully be able to deal with any mountain. Right, so over here we go, up onto the road where we fought the wolf, and now we are going to begin Operation Horse Physics. But that is
Whoops.
definitely a glitch.
I know he's played some Morrowind. We'll load that up. Let's fight a dragon. They already did that. Thanks, Todd. 480p mode. Horse shenanigans right there. Sorry.
It's a beautiful horse. He's a majestic boy. And come on, let me out of here. Let me out. There we go. Wonderful. Splendid. Okay, we are now going to fast travel our way right back over to Solitude. And now, using creative horse physics, let me drop down a save. I'm hoping we should hopefully be able to deal with any mountain. Right, so over here we go, up onto the road where we fought the wolf, and now we are going to begin Operation Horse Physics by mounting the mountain. Okay, we just went through the mountain. Todd, hang on a second, Todd. No, it wasn't meant to be like that. Oh, God, okay. Right, we're definitely going to be losing some life for this one. This is not normal. Okay, up we go, Todd, up the woo. Jeez, horses are so much more powerful in the base game than they are in the current edition. Look at these guys go. Vertical cliff space, no problemo. Physical walls, also no problem. These guys are incredible. Right, up we go. And ladies and gentlemen, in front of us now, it's the Falmore Embassy. Do. We made it. You know what? I don't even know if we need the plate glitch. Let's just see if the horse works. Right, come on, horsey. Do your thing. Make the walls useless. Actually, we might even be able just to jump it. Okay, horsey, can you jump the wall? Let's see if you can. Do. And jump. Oh, you kind of can. Jump. Come on, horsey, jump. Yes, horsey, jump. Jump for victory, horsey. Oh, my goodness. This actually feels like we're making it. Hang on a second. Horsey, yes. Oh, my goodness. This is incredible. This is actually amazing. Yes, horsey, yes. Wait, why is the wall solid? All right, okay, apparently this wall is solid here. So, horsey, we're just going to continue doing some wiggling over here. And hopefully the next wall we run into isn't a solid object. Come on, horse. Up we go. Scale the skies. The metaphysical limitations of the universe have never stopped us before. Okay, maybe if I go around to the front gate, it's going to let me in. Right, can we clip up into the wall? Oh my, that kind of worked. Something's going on here. Come on, horsey. Come on, horsey. New physics. New physics are being unlocked. New potential physical movements. Okay, up onto the roof. Up onto the roof. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, Jesus. Okay. Game, look, come on. You want to let me in. I know you do. I know you do. Right, let's dismount the horse. Okay, and come on. Come on, just like this. Let me in. Okay, no, apparently not. I'm so close to being let in. Right, well, horsey, you're incredible. I'm going to keep you here because your physical abilities are insane, and I'm afraid I'm going to have to devolve to using a plate. However, of course, you did clip through the terrain here, and I am about to clip through the terrain again, which means in total we have encountered 2 glitches, so that's not very good at all. Anyway, let's grab this lovely plate, hold it against the wall. Where's my plate gone? Come back, plate. Right, drop down my plate. Come on, let's do some physics, some quick physics. In we go, into the wall. Come on, let me in, Todd. Let me in. You know you want to. There's some Falmore over there. Hello, Falmore. Where's my plate gone? Falmore, where's my plate gone? Oh, no. No, Todd, you've taken my plate away. Todd, no. And run. Come on. Run. Run, come on, game. Todd, you can generally think it's because I'm playing on such a low-level graphics quality. No, it doesn't matter. Okay, just needed to hit the right spot, it would seem. So after plate glitching my way into the Falmore Embassy, my plan was to, of course, die repeatedly to the overpowered guards. This is all thanks to my health being super low because some guy couldn't finish a game. Eventually I was able to steal the reports on the blades and the dragons. Now this whole process is a very popular speedrunning strategy in Skyrim, as it skips several slow missions. You don't have to meet the Greybeards, you don't have to introduce yourself to Delphine, you can skip all of that, grab these documents, and then go reform the blades. However, it seems that this speedrunning tactic does not work on the release build of the game, and was in fact added in later by the developers. Because instead of Delphine meeting me at her inn, she is instead trapped downstairs in an inaccessible basement that I can't even plate glitch my way into. And because I can't speak to her, I can't progress the quest and go meet Esbern. It's safe to say that Todd has managed to beat me. My one goal was to finish the game before all the crashes made it impossible, but in my attempt to speed past it, I have been punished by Todd and become hard-locked out of the main quest entirely. You have bested me, Howard, you cruel master. Still, there's one thing I want to try before we finish, and that is to ride a dragon. Very simply, I'm going to fast travel my way all the way over to Dawnstar. So there we go, Dawnstar discovered. Now I must head off in this direction in order to head to the Skyborn altar, where we are about to partake in some shenanigans. Yes, there's this giant mountain in front of us that we're going to try and scale, but if we've learned one thing about horses, it's that they're perfectly designed for vertical slopes. Oh, and there are some wolves on me. A quick run, horsey horse. They can be distracted by this building building over here. Yes, yes, come on, Vigilance of Stendar. Kill the wolves after me, please. Thank you very much. Those lovely Vigilance, thank you. Alright, anyway, I'll just begin the natural vertical ascent of the horse. Oh my goodness, look at this super horse. What a wonderful thing it is indeed. And coming up, super horse, we've got a long journey ahead of us. Alright, fantastic. I've made my way all the way up here, and you'll notice there's that lovely dragon head on the top of the screen. Yep, that is the altar where we are headed. I appear to be getting chased by a wolf. Well, luckily wolves can't follow me into the sky. Yes, there we go. Wolf, you have no power here, for I can fly. Alright, so this might take a couple of attempts, but just beneath us is a dragon, and if we are able to land our horse successfully onto the dragon, then we should be able to go to space. So I will just quickly, oh dear, die. Oh dear, that's a bit embarrassing.
Oh my. All right, let's see if he did some Morrowind stuff. Let's go to his channel.
Do you like sending people?
Morrowind. What? That's not right. Is it Morrowind? No. I know he's done Morrowind. Where's Morrowind? There it is. Morrowind necromancy only challenge is broken. Here we go.
Is necromancy overpowered? Well, today we're going to find out. Say hello to Morrowind, the Elder Scrolls game with a magic system that really does let you do whatever you want. This game was released in 2002, meaning that since then, Bethesda has somehow managed to re-release Skyrim 15 times. So surely without the constant Todd meddling and updates, this game is perfectly balanced. Well, no. This is a Bethesda Game Studio game, and that means that there's a certain janky charm. Unlike other developers, when balance is brought up, they simply choose to yeet it out of the window. This game is broken. This game is cheese. In fact, it's a game with so much cheese that the players compete to see who can pull off the most absurd exploits. As part of my quest to document every broken video game, today I will be attempting a necromancy-only challenge. Technically, this game does not have the ability to revive the dead in the same way you can in Skyrim, but you can conjure them into existence, which is basically the same thing. My goal is to demonstrate that this challenge is not a hindrance, and in fact it is completely broken, and will somehow let you become a god at level 1. So, let's go find out if being a necromancer is the white career path for you. I love the loading screens. They're so weird. Ooh, each event is preceded by prophecy, but without the hero, there is no event. A prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard. No, I didn't even get to finish it. What of the lore? What of the deep lore as my ears are ruptured? Oh my god, my ears are ruptured. Oh dear. Sorry, my sound card's not strong enough for that. I'm just gonna skip that. Ah, hello, Geob. What's my name? Ooh, what a great question. Well, ladies and gentlemen, today we are of course going to be playing as the legendary Barry Boneraiser, the greatest necromancer of the land. This man can conjure a bone out of anyone, and that's not just because he's devilishly handsome. Anyway, Geob here is a lovely friend, and he's just woken us up from our slumber, although we're now going to be taken off of the ship by this guard, who looks amazing. Goodness, this game is just truly beautiful. Right, away we go. These walking animations are beautiful. Anyway, of course, Barry the Boneraiser, he's a dark elf, and he looks beautiful. You know what? This is gonna do perfectly. He looks like a smug young bastard, and that's exactly who Barry Boneraiser is. Right, there we go, guard. I will fit right in. Anyway, let's quickly make a character. Now, when it comes to class, I am, of course, from the upper variety, but for our character here today, we're going to be a sorcerer. This gives us a boost in the one important stat that I care about today, and that is conjuration. The ability to summon undead minions out of thin air. It doesn't really matter what level we are, you can beat this game at any level. It just requires thinking a little bit outside of the box. So here we are as a lovely little sorcerer. Then we need to pick up which sign we were born under. I'm going to pick up the mage as my star sign, just for the extra magicka, which will be useful. Now, of course, like all good necromancers, we're pretty much just stealing anything that isn't nailed down to the ground because, well, it can be sold for money. Now, we are going going to follow the main quest for a very short period of time because that's going to give us a little bit of extra starting gold. So Celis here is going to ask for our lovely papers, and then this is going to give us a mission to go and see the wonderful Caius Cosades over in Balmora. This gives me 87 gold for the journey, which is lovely and wonderful. Out into this lovely little starting village we go. Right, fantastic. I've been able to garner some additional funds. We're up to 238 gold, which is glorious indeed. Now we must go off to Balmora so that our wonderful, glorious exploit and fun can begin. Now, whilst this game might look terrible, remember that back in the day, this game was something else. It still looked pretty bad for the time, mostly because it was a true sandbox. If a mission said the cave is somewhere to the east, you didn't really get a map marker being like, yes, here's the exact location of the cave. No, you just kind of had to bang your head against the wall until you found it. And that was kind of fun. Anyway, hello there, Davinci. I could use your services getting to Balmora. So there we go. For 15 gold, off to Balmora we go. Yeah, why walk when you can ride? You're right, Selville. That's exactly why we use Silt Striders. The ultimate way to hustle your way about Morrowind. Oh, and this is an Argonian. This is what the Argonians used to look like. Look, let's just be glad that they changed the way Argonians looked. So what we do is we beeline over to this lovely house because we're looking for Caius Cosades, and luckily I can just hover on the door and it tells me it's his house. Now, Caius here is an interesting man. Not only is he old and jacked out of his mind, he's also a fan of the special kind of substance. He loves it. And look, there's his special spoon. He's only got the finest qualities of pipes. But of course, we're not going to judge this man. Instead, he's going to give us some money and tell us to go and join a guild. So that's exactly what we're going to do. So there we go. He's going to give me some orders right away and give me 200 gold. This has now raised my total amount of gold up to a very enjoyable 423. Pretty jazzy indeed. Anyway, let's join the Mages Guild. Well, bam, there we go. And now that I've joined the guild, can I just loot them for all of their stuff? Yes, I can. It's a supply chest, and I'm a member of the guild, so of course they're just going to let me take everything out of their precious supply chest. Wonderful. Right, down to the basement we go, where we can find the most overpowered feature in Morrowind that is missing from Skyrim, and honestly, it's an absolute shame that it is. That is, of course, spell making, because this wonderful individual here will allow you to make spells. If you know a magic effect, you can combine them in any way you like to create brand new spells. Like, for example, I can give myself a shield while summoning a ghost and giving myself water walking all at the same time. It's wonderful. You can get very creative with this. Right, now we're going to need two things here. We're going to speak to the wonderful Messaline Marion here, and we are going to buy one spell from her. The very jazzy Soul Trap spell for 75 gold. The Soul Trap spell in this game is pretty darn broken. Now what I'm going to do is speak to our lovely spell maker here and make a very useful spell indeed. It is going to be quite simple. Right, I'm going to set a Soul Trap on target for a duration of 1 second, and then after this I can put pretty much anything and it will become a permanent event. So I'm going to summon an Ancestral Ghost for a duration of 1 second on self as well. This is going to be my Summon Ghost Boy spell. It costs me 16 gold to make this, but it's going to have a very interesting effect. You see, if I were to use my current summon spell, I only get my minion for 60 seconds. If they die or 60 seconds are up, they go away, and that's pretty darn useless. Alternatively, my Summon Ghost Boy spell only lasts for 1 second, meaning I summon him in and he goes away instantly. But there's one magical thing about Morrowind, and that is the Soul Trap exploit. You see, if you have a spell that has Soul Trap enabled on it and you do something magical, that spell becomes permanent. Now, what is this magical overpowered skill that allows you to make any spell permanent? It is quite simply look at your feet. Yep, that's right. If you cast a Soul Trap spell for 1 second whilst looking at your feet, it becomes permanent. Allow me to demonstrate. I will look forwards and cast my spell. Here is my ghost and it goes away. Instead, if I look at the floor and cast my spell, you get that weird little animation and my ghost is here. He looks great, and interestingly, oh, he hasn't gone away at all. Now, of course, summoning an infinite amount of ghosty boys is cool, but we can definitely do a fair bit better. And so that's why we're going to create some new kinds of spells. So I'm going to make a brand new spell. That's right, it's going to be a Soul Trap on target for, of course, 1 second only. And we're going to summon a skeletal minion. This is going to be my Bone Boy spell. It is quite cheap to cast indeed. In fact, let's give it a try right now. Wabam! Oh, it's my Bone Boy. Look at him, he's amazing. He's genuinely really looks great. And we can summon as many of him as we like. Oh, this is brilliant. Right, come with me, Bony Boy. We're going to try and find some people to fight so we can see how good you are in combat. And then if we need to make any more improvements, we can. I've encountered our first enemy in the game. It is this little bug thing. Now, you might think, that is quite clearly a level 1 enemy. You can defeat that no problem. Well, sure, allow me to demonstrate. I'm going to use my bare hands.
Here we go.
There's a rat as well. So these are 2 level 1 enemies, of course. Now, unfortunately, someone at Bethesda decided that this level 1 enemy should be able to paralyze you. And I physically cannot move. And of course, before the paralysis wears off, it's able to paralyze me again. This is pretty terrible indeed. And I am very likely going to die. There you go. I try punching and I'm paralyzed. What brilliant gameplay, Todd. What an amazing job you did making this enemy. So yeah, despite wearing some light armor and just punching the heck out of this grub, I am unfortunately not exactly winning this combat, and it's very slow indeed. So I'll go back and I'll do this combat again, but this time I'll think smart. Instead of using my fists, I'll use my magic and summon my Bone Boy and another one, because every Bone Boy needs a friend. You two do seem stuck, so I'm just going to preemptively summon a few more backup protections. Right, so let's summon the group together. Here we go. We've got 5 Bone Boys in total. We're good to go now. Lads, let us kill this level 1 grub. Okay, we've got this. Look, there's a rat. There's a rat right there that's trying to aggro you. Goodness, what incredible gameplay we're watching here. Game of the year, by the way. I guess I'll just
Game of
punch
the
the
year.
rat. There we go. I punch the rat, and then immediately my skeletons go to town. Great job, boys. Right, and then I can find this grub and be like, yo, grub, punch. In goes the army. Look at them charge. Go, my bony boys. Go. One of them is paralyzed, but that's okay. There's enough of them to take up the slack. Splendid. Well, this thing clearly looks like some kind of evil tower, so I'm going to say that's a good thing for us as my lovely skeletons follow me on my adventure. I think there's a scamp over there. Yeah, I can clearly see a scamp in the distance. So there's a scamp. It's seen me immediately and wants to fight me. My Bone Boys are just going to stand here until he takes a swing at me. Bone Boys, protect me. They're doing a great job of swinging and missing. Unfortunately, scamps have really high resistance chances against most weapons. Honestly, my Ancestral Ghost might have a better chance. Okay, yeah, I'm going to need an Ancestral Ghost. Quick, summon Ghost Boy spell. Ghost Boy away. Right, I've got 2 Ghost Boys in. They're going to use their magic fireballs, which are hopefully more effective on scamps.
Oh my gosh, I just lost my train of thought. Sorry, I am trying to remember. It was a good idea. It'll come back to me.
Right, 3 Ancestral Ghosts. There we go. Now we're getting some damage on that scamp. There we go. Scamp defeated. Oh, is this an entrance? Entrance to a shrine. I might need a few more ghosts for this, but why not? Level 1. Can I take on this shrine? That is quite clearly a grumpy looking dark elf. Let me just summon some extra ghosts. There we go. That's some extra ghosts. Oh, yeah, that's looking pretty angry to me. That's very angry to me. Ghosts, ghosts, intervene. Good job, ghosts. Right, they're all going to cast fireballs of some variety. And there we go. Yes, stun lock and punch. They're doing a great job. Now, of course, ghosts can't really be hit by most weapons. So this poor woman clad in very expensive armor and with a very expensive sword can't really do much. Oh my goodness. It's so effective. How much health does she even have? Can I just like jump past? Oops. No, I can't jump past her. That was a bad idea. All right, let's do this encounter again. All right, there we go. She's on her way. The ghosts have activated. It's ghosting time. Yeah, ghosty boys, go. Yes, they're so effective. Let me try a single Bone Boy in this mix. You know, he might be able to help. He's got a mace. He's swinging it. I'm just gonna go make myself a cup of tea whilst this fight goes on, because this could take a while. But I mean, if we can defeat this person, surely we can just defeat Dagoth, the final boss of the game. If I can summon enough ghosts and skelly boys, anything's possible. Right, let me just walk past her. There we go. She can go do her thing. Oh my goodness, there's other people in here. There's other people in here. Jump. Let me pass. Let me pass. Oh god, more minions. More minions. Quick. Minions, quick. Woohoo. Okay, right. First lady down. There we go. Yes, we dealt with them. Lovely. Right, let me try and sidestep my way around my minions. Just crowd surf over them. Right, now let's go into this shrine. There's another man. There's another man. Help me, my minions. You know, I'm just going to go this way a bit, and my minions have to come into the room,
Metal Gear
which then
Solid
means my minions
music.
have to fight him. Come on. There we go. Minions. You can see him. He's right there. They'll get to him eventually. He's busy running around. Right, what do we got here? Gold. Nice. I like gold. Oh my goodness. Is he casting magic on me? Minions, come here. Good, good. You see him? Get him. Get him, minions. Yes, there we go. Now they've got him. Stun lock him. This guy is wearing some very fancy armor now. Although, my goodness, he's actually cleaving through my summons, like, very easily. Okay, let's summon more. I will just look at the ground and summon more. He's able to one-hit them, but can he match my rate of summoning? That's what we'll have to find out. Oh my goodness, there is a graveyard forming in front of me in terms of just summons. Oh my goodness, this is getting messy. Just look at me go. Just summoning more and more into the fight. Go, my pretties. He stands atop a throne of chaos. He's dead. Oh my goodness, we defeated him. Oh, jeez. Now that was an enemy. Let me steal all of this gold. Look at all of these corpses. This is just such a mess. I'm never going to be able to find this corpse, am I? No, it's physically impossible. There's so many ash piles. Well, I did it. Okay, that's some demons killed. This is all it took. Just a few skeletons, not many. I think I've deserved this gold. And now I guess let us leave this dungeon. Come on, gang. Let's try and make my way back to the town, as I think it's pretty clear I need to become more overpowered. This just isn't going to cut it. The Bone Boys are great, but the rest of my stats are abysmal. I'm going to travel back to Balmora because, very simply, if we go out into the temple, we should be able to very easily buy a spell called Divine Aid. Let's go find the temple. Right, fantastic. I found the one spell I want. It is any of these fortify spells. Of course, Divine Aid, pretty useful spell indeed. However, any spell that fortifies is very useful indeed. So I'm going to buy this Fortify Intelligence spell. That's pretty darn jazzy. In fact, you'll even offer me a spell making service. This allows me to create a Fortify attribute spell, and you can probably see exactly where this is going to go. So Soul Trap on target for only 1 second, and then Fortify attribute. Well, of course, we're going to have to go for the wonderful attribute of Intelligence. Yes, I'm going to go for a magnitude of 100. Duration, of course, is 1 second. If this spell were to work the way it's intended, then for 1 brief second, my character would be the most intelligent person. This is going to be my big brain spell. So let me quickly equip my lovely big brain spell, look down at the ground and cast it. Now every time I cast it, my intelligence is raised. The more intelligence I have, the more my total magicka can be, which is very jazzy indeed. Yes, my intelligence is now up to 125. This is very smart. I'm going to increase my intelligence even more.
A few moments later.
Right, I've made 2 brand new spells that should massively improve my life. Spell number 1 is very simple. It is speed. By casting speed, I'm going to improve my speed attribute. In fact, I've literally just doubled it to 100. Now I can move a decent bit faster, but realistically, let's get this up to 200 so that I can move even faster. There we go, that's more like it. Although I might need to go faster in order to defeat the final boss. So let me take this up to 300. Oh my goodness, look at these side steps. Oh my goodness, look at these dance moves. Oh my. Right, now we just need to go and find the final boss of the game. Because I don't think Barry Boneraiser is technically killable anymore. He has ascended into godhood, which is, you know, exactly how I'm sure the developers intended me to play the game. So here's the world map. Pretty much here is where we want to head. So I will face this direction, and I guess I want to levitate. Alright, so I've got this fancy levitate spell, and this is just going to allow me to fly. Whee! Look at me go. Now, annoyingly, to stop you from finishing the game early, they built this giant barrier that you can't go through. How frustrating. Luckily, the developers just, you know, they gave you a levitate spell. They expect you to use it. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. Ow, my kneecaps. So I think we basically need to go up and into this volcano. Geez, this place is just madness. Okay, I'm going to climb up over this mountain. And up I go, up I go. Right, okay, Dagoth is literally just there. So if I cast levitate and fly in this direction, we should land perfectly on Dagoth's location. Just keep flying. Fly on down. This looks like it. Yeah, this looks like it. Big swirly mist of chaos. Dagoth, we found him, ladies and gents. Right, okay, I might only be level 1, but I've made it inside the facility, and I'm in. Here we go. Welcome to Dagoth's big labyrinth, where we're basically screwed in this environment. There is no way we are meant to win this, but luckily I'm just going to summon myself some Bone Boys, and the Bone Boys are going to save me, or at least I, you know, expect them to. Let's go, Bone Boys. This is going to be good fun. It's nice that there's not really any enemies around. Take that back. That's a boy of some variety. Are my skellies coming? Skellies, can you come on? Okay, I guess you guys just genuinely can't navigate stairs. Incredible. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to switch to summoning ghost boys. There you go, look, my ghost boys can now fight him instead. Much better. Oh, look, a dead adventurer. Oh, a hat. I've got a new hat and I look amazing in it. Whoa. Yeah, bone boys, look at you go. Oh my goodness, all of the bone boys are coming down. This is incredible. Look at the riveting action. Oh, there we go, we defeated him. Easy peasy. Ooh, he has an amulet. Sixth house amulet, drain personality on self. Wow, it's like owning an NFT. Right, okay, well that was actually a very easy fight. Guess I could try and take all of my bone boys up here into the inner tower. Let's go. Okay, and I found some crazy good equipment. Oh yes, this is good. All glass armor. This is some of the most expensive items in the game, and I've just found them for free on this guy's body. That's very nice of him to drop those for me. Right, I guess into the Dagoth facility cavern. This is where we will find Dagoth himself, where we get our opportunity to fight him for the first time. We can defeat him here, but it is not technically permanent. That said, he is very powerful, and I have 13 health. I am of course going to cheese everything out of this and summon a lot of skeletons. Alright, I've summoned about 30 level 1 skeletons. They are still terrible. Anyway, hello Dagoth. It's me, Nerevar. God, I love Dagoth so much. Why have I come on from...
Yeah, Morrowind was that early 2000s hard. Yeah.
I brought my bone friends, Dagoth. Don't laugh at me. It's outcome I did not foresee that you...
Oh, hey, Mud Hippie. I am Nexius the White.
would come unprepared. What do you mean? Right, bare hands. Punch Dagoth. Go, Skelly boys, go! Fight him! Yeah.
I transformed.
Yes, my Skelly boys! Right, who will win? Place your bets now. 30 Skelly boys or Dagoth. There's only one way to find out. Go, my lovely boys, go! I mean, many of them physically can't reach him in his current position, but they are swinging. They are swinging for the fences. And they are going for... Oh my god, they got him. That was so quick! What? Maybe this is overpowered. Great, well that's Dagoth V1 defeated. That's actually kind of crazy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we proved that yes, you can defeat Dagoth with around about 15 skeletons. And before you go into the comment section, yes, I know Dagoth isn't actually defeated. You then have to go into a different chamber and then use a bunch of quest items to hit a heart. The problem is that's not very fun or interesting, as I'm here to smash the game not by doing the main quest, but by summoning a bunch of minions to do it for me. So I now stand in front of the major city of Vivec, quite possibly the most powerful and important city of the land. And what I am going to do is very simply defeat them with my brand new spell.
Oh, I'll let you in if you're confused. This is what's going on. We're watching the Spiff and Brit as I go through and download all of the mods in this modding list guide, and there's like 400 of them, and I'm currently downloading all of them and making sure that they're named correctly. So when I do get ready to start modding, I can just drag and drop sections of files in. And this is tedious, and it's taken a long time. It's worth it because we'll have an amazing playable version of Skyrim when I'm done, but it just takes a bunch of time. So we're live streaming, we're hanging out, we're enjoying the Spiff and Brit, and we're watching Spiffing Brit's videos on Bethesda games, because we're like half the things. There's so many fixes in here. This basically just like fixes most of this guide just fixes the game for us. So it's fun to watch Bethesda and it's broken gameplay.
Bone Lordin. Bone Lordin, unlike all previous spells, summons a Bone Lord. As you can tell, he's pretty good. He's got a...
Keep checking back, because soon I will have an awesome version of Skyrim installed and modded up, and we'll be playing and having a good time. Where I'm having a good time right now, this is just a bunch of work. It's a bunch of prep to actually get to the build of Skyrim that I want to play.
Spooky little head on him and a bunch of hands. Summoning this bad boy inside a settlement, I'm pretty sure, is an imperial crime. So what I'm going to do is summon a very, very, very large amount of them and then march my way into the city. And
oh, it was not treatment related. I didn't have I didn't have to. I just went under the knife. I didn't have to have any type of radiation therapy. Praise the Lord.
I started my male pattern baldness started, and I got tired of looking at myself in the mirror and thinking every time, no, you're not going to get hair plugs. So I shaved my head and I grew out a beard, and I just didn't ever trim the beard. Made this decision 2 years ago, and this is 2 years of growth. And one of these days I'll probably trim it up to like right there or something where it's not so much. But right now everybody seems to like it, so I'm happy with it.
And see how long the civilians can last. So I'm going to get to work summoning a lot of them. Already their noises are ever so slightly layering on top of each other. I can already sense that something's going to go slightly wrong. I mean, you might not be able to see my army coming, but you're definitely going to be able to hear them. Oh my goodness, look at my small army of ghost bone lords. Look at them go, all of them in their lovely golden robes, doing the conga line around just for me. Right, okay. I think my army is ready and assembled. Listen to the choir. Oh my goodness, this is perfect. Right, let's walk into the city of Vivek. Come on, my bone boys. Form an orderly queue as we go around the city. Jesus, so many of them. So many bone lords. Okay, the bone lords are moving successfully. The pathfinding is pretty challenging indeed for them. I don't think Morrowind was designed with this many individuals in mind. Ah, the foreign quarter. In we go with all of our bone boys. Wow, look at all of these individuals here, having a nice time. I don't believe I've seen a dark elf with such a grand outfit in some time. Can I help you? Unfortunately, you can help me. You can help me by dying. I don't put my fists and punch. There we go. Right, bone lords, go. They are just repeatedly casting magic bombs, and she's dead. That's my crime reported, but the bone lords are away, dealing with all of the various guards. They've backed this guard into a corner. Rip him. They are very much dead. I know you're Barry Bone Razor, the notorious outlaw. Let me out of here. No, it's punching time. Bone lords, do it. Come on, bone lords, coming up the stairs.
What game is that music from? Is that Street Fighter?
Yes, you violated the law. I'm going to be resisting the arrest for obvious reasons. Ow, he cast magic at me. Cast magic back at him. And, well, this poor guy, not much to be done with him. He tried. And then pretty much just all of the other innocents around here. We're going to be punching them. So there we go. They're all gone. Okay, I've made my way inside the center of Vivek, where one guard thinks they can stand against the Bone Lord army, or at least what left I have of the army. The rest is stuck pathfinding elsewhere. Who are you? You're just a random person walking around? Well, I'll give you a punch. I'll give you a punch.
Thank you, Noob Fever. I appreciate that. Yeah, I gotta start posting on social media again so people can see the transformation. I gotta get in the habit of doing that.
What about you? Oh, you're an Argonian. You've definitely got to get a punch. For trust me, the world's better off without you. Wow, you guys are literally just getting one shot. Right, I've made my way over to this nice, swanky-looking island, and oh my, looks like the guards don't like me. Hello there, Nolossi. You're just some kind of guard. Well, I'm gonna have to punch you, I'm afraid. But don't worry, the Bone Lords are here. Oh my goodness, you're trying to cast evil magic at me. Hello, and who are you? Oh no, I'm not allowed to buy spells because I've been expelled from the temple. Well, get punched. Revenge. Ah, you silly guards trying to stand up to the might of the Bone Razor. Oh, here's another one. Run away from the guards after I punch them. Let the Bone Boys do the work. Bone Boys. You know, I'm just gonna levitate above the battlefield. Oh, with this character's death, the thread of prophecy is severed. Restore a save game or persist in this doomed world. Nope, I think I will persist in this lovely doomed world of my creation. It is glorious and magical.
And there we have it. Necromancy is indeed completely overpowered. It turns out that fighting enemies is made a lot easier when you have 700 assistants that you can...
That's great. What else we got? Where's another? We've still got a ways to go. How far are we? We're finally at section interface. Looks like maybe 50 more mods. Looks like we got to download about 50 more mods, and then we get to the install part. But I will probably when we get done downloading these, I will probably just kick it and play some video games for a little bit, and then we'll pick up the modding tomorrow because I need to do that when I'm fresh. You got to concentrate. You can't make mistakes. Okay, let's find something else. What we got? So we just got done with the necromancy challenge. What else we got? Manipulator. Give me Starfield is a perfect. Let's go. I haven't really seen much of Starfield. I heard that it was terrible. Starfield is a perfectly balanced game with no exploit. Okay, here we go.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. I am the Spiffing Brit, and today we are going to be playing Starfield. That's right, Bethesda's latest, brand new, magnificent AAA game is suddenly in my grasp, and you know exactly what that means. It means I have to see if there are exploits, to see if there are unknown features, mechanics, doodads, and glitches, all left by our Lord and Savior Todd Howard for me to enjoy. We will be seeing if once and for all Starfield is a perfectly balanced game with no exploits at all, or if perhaps there's a little bit of shenanigans going on. So before we introduce our lovely hero for today, make sure to give the video a like, grab yourself a nice warm cup of Yorkshire tea gold, as this is going to be a beautiful adventure. Let us begin! Ladies and gentlemen, our hero today is none other than the wonderful, the breathtaking, the devouring Rianu Keeves, now brought back to life in the glorious world of Starfield. That's right, we've escaped the bounds of Skyrim, and we are now on a universe-wide adventure. After becoming an unstoppable god in Skyrim that could one-hit dragons using just a fork, I felt that now was the time to experiment with a wider world. Now immediately, if you've never met this man, you think, hang on a second, this looks a bit like Keanu Reeves. But no, this is Keanu Reeves' long-lost cousin. And whilst he's similarly breathtaking, in Rianu's case, it's a little bit more literal. The man has the ability to collapse your lung from 50 meters away, using just his mind. He's a little bit of an eldritch horror, and I've just unleashed him on the galaxy, so let's go see what he can destroy. Now first things first, today's video is going to avoid as many spoilers as possible, because well, who needs story when you have exploits? Besides, a game like Skyrim plays massively like a sandbox, which gives me a lot of flexibility for shenanigans. Now starting out today's video, Rianu Keeves is only level 17. He's not exactly the greatest fighter in the shed. We have a couple of decent weapons that will shred our enemies, but our character is certainly not overpowered. We do not have the ability to one-hit everything we run into, yet. And I really do mean emphasis on yet. For my goal at the end of this video is to turn Rianu Keeves into a god, an unstoppable being of unfathomable power.
I'm down.
And luckily, because I'm British, I'll be willing to do anything to make that a reality. Oh dear, Hang Seng, that person? Yep, you've got to look out for the flaw, madam. I hear it's a little bit temperamental at times. And you know what? That brings us to our first exploit in today's video, as we are going to be making our way over to the spaceport. Now, like all good classical RPGs, the most important resource of all is money. Everybody needs money, everybody wants money, and you can buy pretty much everything with money. Any problems? Solve it with money. Need a better gun? Just use money. Accidentally committed a war crime? Pay the guards off with money. Everything's possible when you have money. Now I have been saving up some money, so I do have over 100,000 credits, but that's not exactly gonna save the day. I do have a habit of burning through a lot of ammunition, because I love firing with an auto clicker, so consequently I need money to buy more ammo. But luckily, this gentleman's about to help us, whether he knows it or not. This man is a ship's services technician, and what we can do is we can buy and sell ships to him. Now, ships are very, very expensive, and because of that, as a trader, he needs to have a lot of money in his inventory. This man has 72,000. Now, of course, you might be thinking, hang on a second, Spiff, we could be super cheeky here. What we could do is, surely we could rob him. So yes, if we went down behind him and pickpocketed him, no, you can't steal any money from him. This is because Todd Howard wisely decides to separate the actual trader's inventory with the character's inventory. This means that he can have thousands and thousands of money stored away somewhere safely off map. Or so you would think. Because the
Is it in a
legendary
box?
game of Skyrim
There's going to be an invisible chest somewhere. Like, cause there's a couple of those in Skyrim. There's an invisible chest, or it's like below the level map mesh, and that's where they store that person's inventory.
Skyrim taught us one lovely design feature that Bethesda loves to employ, which is that this man here does actually have his money stored in an inventory. It is stored in a chest somewhere nearby to him, and if we can get to that chest, we can get to all of his money. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Now, this does require you to think a little bit outside of the box, but that's my favorite thing to do. Dance, Rihanna, dance. Okay, well, as you can probably tell already, some of the physics engines in this game are a little bit broken. Now, once you've made your way up here above the actual landing area, I mean, there are some other ships hanging out here, which I guess you could probably steal or something, but, you know, theft is a crime. And what we're doing is shenanigans, not a crime. Yep, shenanigans are not a crime. There is a clear legal distinction, of which I'm an expert. Anyway, over by this big orange tower, we're going to find a very interesting area, because over here we're able to leave the city of New Atlantis. Now, this entire area is technically completely lovingly rendered. You can go out here, go on adventures, go see whatever that structure is over there 700 meters away, go see all of the wildlife, kill it, loot it, whatever, you name it. What a wonderful little adventure. However, the reason I've come over here is because this area is actually unique to some, let's just call it terrain anomalies. Yeah, that's what I'm going to name them, that we can exploit using one jazzy skill. In the gymnastics tree, you unlock the ability to do a combat slide. This very simply allows you while sprinting to slide, which normally isn't that beneficial, but this does allow you to technically go a bit lower in the terrain. For example, when I crouch, I'm ever so slightly lowered in this rock, and you'll see that my knees are starting to clip through. This is very good, and if I can get all the way to the other side, I will be able to clip into the terrain. So, in what can only be described as a 1000 IQ gymnastics maneuver, I am going to shift sprint my way into the terrain, and then power slide underneath it. This does take many attempts, and I haven't necessarily found a very reliable way of pulling it off, but when there's a will, there's a way. Right, okay, and we've made our way down. Okay, nope, that one failed. It just slid me down the hill. But that's a good start. We are making good progress. We're not too far out from getting underneath the rock. Right, oh, there we go, we did it. Ow, my feet. Alright, so welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are now under the terrain, just a little bit. Now, there are probably 100 ways to get under the terrain, but getting under the terrain is the goal, as soon as you can sequence your way underneath the textures of the map, we're able to start making our way over to exactly where we want to go, underneath the spaceport. So that's where we're going to be heading over now. Whatever you do, make sure not to jump too high, else you might technically clip above the terrain. That would be a terrible thing. You'd lose all of these wonderful benefits. Anyway, so I'm going to be taking this pathway over here, and this is going to bring me close towards where our lovely shipman was. Oh, hello, there's someone above me. I'm not too sure if you can shoot up through the floor of the terrain. There's a chance you can. Skyrim didn't let you, but this game might. We've made our way over to the lovely security kiosk, and you'll notice, yes, just over here, underneath exactly where the ship technician is standing, is a suspiciously placed box. And in this box is, yes, 72,000 credits. We can take that, and it's technically not stealing. Just like that, we now have 188,000 credits in the bank. Technically, from this point on, I think if we were to exit and reload the game, this inventory would reset, and we'd get even more money from it. But for now, I think we've done a good job robbing this man blind. So it's over to our next little...
How are these things in big games? Well, there is a thing called quality control in the software development industry. There's a thing called quality control or quality assurance, QA. And their QA practices are not, the fact that and the other thing is the engine that they built Starfield in is just a continuation of the creation engine. They just named it something different. So the underlying foundational technology upon which this game's engine is built on is from Morrowind. So it's from the late 90s, and they just keep updating and updating and updating it. Well, there's it's Bethesda. It's been a running joke. That's one of the things that I'm going to touch on in the video essay about Skyrim and the games industry that I'm going to release in tandem with the Skyrim music video. Like I'm going to talk about these things in we'll read the viewer into these software development and project management terms and terminology and why they're industry standard and show how they're not being followed, basically.
little trade area for a bit of shenanigans. For you see, I noticed just over here there's some kind of nice fancy little shop. A very fancy shop indeed that sells lots of good things. And tucked away here is their entire inventory, complete with a sidearm, 5,000 credits, a bunch of ammunition, and we can just take it all. All med packs, digipick, they have this rare pistol which seems okay. They've got some space suits, none of which are useful. And there we go, we're able to just rob this entire inventory and they can't even notice that happening. I mean, we can technically also sequence break a bit and go into their mercantile storeroom, I guess. Who knows where that's actually located off map, but yes, we can access it. But yes, as soon as we're done with our exploit, we can simply jump on up and re-enter society, like so. Huzzah! Don't worry, people, do not be alarmed. It is perfectly fine to clip through the terrain. I've seen some of you doing it earlier, so no complaining. So brilliant stuff. We managed to escape the reality of the map in order to benefit from some financial shenanigans. However, we can put this money to good use, and by putting it to good use, I mean we can use it to make more money. So what we're going to do is fly off to the greatest den of debauchery the world has ever seen. And no, I do not mean America, I mean the city of Neon. Neon is effectively a weird planet whereby most things that are illegal in other areas are suddenly legal. So now that we're in Neon City, we're going to use a little bit of a left behind feature. Yeah, let's call it that. For you see, if you can make your way up onto this railing here, you'll notice there is a gap of sunlight. Well, technically it's not sunlight, so we're technically in a enclosed, loaded environment. And if you're not very good at jetpacking, just use AMP. It doubles your jump height, which, as you can imagine, is pretty useful when it comes to escaping the boundaries of the map. So yeah, we're going to jump on up here, and then you'll see there's an exit to the map there. And we're going to quite simply jump on out of it. So now that I'm here, I'm going to simply jump my way over and out of the map. Okay, fantastic. And once you've climbed up here, we are now on the roof of the map. You're definitely going to want to drop down to save because it's hard to tell where the floor is up here or if there even is.
Yeah, it's the same engine as Morrowind, Oblivion, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Skyrim, Starfield. It is the same engine. It is the same engine. That's why I could guess that the exploit was going to be getting the inventory from an invisible box or an inventory box below the level mesh.
Is a flaw, but it's completely viable for you to accidentally fall back into the sky. So what I'm going to do is quite simply find an area where there is likely to be a, I don't know, trader chest located. I mean, there's a coffee shop there, but who'd want a coffee shop's trading inventory? Just horrible beans. No, instead I want to climb on top of this section of the map, and oh dear, do not fall out of the world. That would be very bad. So I'm going to jump over here, jump on over here, work my way around the edge of this wall like so. No, I fell in. Hello, don't be to alarm anyone. Oh, this is the Trade Authority. Okay, I've made my way the long way around Neon City, and I've made my way over to Ryujin Industries, as they appear to probably be the largest building on the entire map. So I'm hoping that underneath here, there should be a healthy supply of lootable trade chests for me. Yep, there are. That's a chest right in front of me. What do we got here? Hello, lovely. Come to daddy. We've got money, and what is this? Corpo power suits, Corpo business suits. Okay, well,
I mean, they've made updates, you know. They did do some updates to it. They did improve it used to be like a 32-bit executable. Now it's a 64-bit executable. That was the big difference from the original version of Skyrim. It was a 32-bit executable, and it could only use 4 gigs of RAM total. And the special anniversary edition is the 64-bit executable and does not have those limitations. That's one of the reasons I can do the music video project, is because back when I tried to do this in 2014, 2015, it kept crashing on me because it could only use 4 gigs of RAM. Even though I had a computer with a lot more than that. So with a video card that had 4 times that. So, it is absolutely a mess. And the business decision behind it is that Bethesda doesn't want to share 5% of its. They don't want to pay Unreal Engine. It's basically that. They don't want to pay 5% to use Unreal Engine. I don't, and probably a point of pride on all this other kind of crap. They can't really admit that they need to. That's why I switched off of Vegas for a video editor, is because that thing is so old. It's just designed in a certain way that it's not going to have some of the modern features that I have in Davinci Resolve. That's why I switched over to Davinci Resolve, because it wasn't started as a software project in the late 90s like Vegas was. So, and then developing a new graphics engine and a physics engine and a shader engine for your company would cost a hell of a lot more money. So it's just basically, they're just going to use I think that's also one of the reasons why they've kind of moved over Bethesda seems like more focused on making sure their stuff is on console now. And that is evidenced by the UI in Skyrim, because it's they're not like a PC focused company anymore. They've been riding their own coattails for the last decade and a half.
Take the money already. An executive suit?
Yeah, 5% ain't much to you and me, because we want quality and we want functionality, but the people over at Bethesda making the decisions, all they care about is money. And they don't want, they're like, oh, 5%? No, we're not going to give 5%, because they have to answer to their shareholders. Their shareholders are like, nope, use what you got. Don't spend, update it a little bit, but don't spend a bunch of money making a new engine, and don't spend 5% using somebody else's engine. You just, you don't need new graphics shader engine. We have graphics shader engine at home. That's what their shareholders are saying. Yeah, because back in the day when all the great stuff was coming out, you had people that were passionate making the games. And then gaming became a bigger industry than Hollywood and the film industry, and all the people that their thing is making money. It's like there's people out there that are really good at making money, and you give them money and they can make even more money with it. And that's what they're good for. But, let's see how much did it cost to make Starfield? Okay, so they had a budget of $400 million and 500 devs, and worked on it for 7 years. So, let's see. How much would it cost to make a new graphics engine complete with physics and shaders? Physics and shader engine. It would cost millions. It would cost millions of dollars to make a new graphics and shader engine. So that's why they keep using what they've got, and their shareholders won't let, I already said that. All right. Anyway, because it costs a buttload to make all that stuff from scratch.
Diplomacy chance plus 5%? Instigation chance? These all seem like quite valuable and good items, considering how much they sell for. Very jazzy, but there are other chests over there. Oh, they're probably going to be way better. Okay, right, drop down a save, as I do not know what the terrain is looking like from here, and oh, yep. Good thing I did, because I'm now back up here. Hello. Ah, so you're the man who sells the apparel that I just stole from. Hello. Oh, and I guess you sell the weapons. Oh, hello. Oh, there's a bit of a glitchy woman over there. Oh, wow, look at some of these weapons. Ryujin. 110 damage. That sounds very fancy. Well, I guess I do have to just loot you. And Tranquility. A tea company. Oh, my goodness. Oh, well, I'll take the to-go cup. Why not? And what is this? Teapots and teacups.
Well, there are now 4,800 players playing Starfield. 4,811 players playing Starfield.
when the game first came out, it peaked at 331,000 concurrent players. And that was in September of 2023. And a month later, it had dropped down to 43,000. And then past the holiday season, it was down to 20,000. And then it went down to 10,000 in March. And just kept dropping off players. And, that's all right. So 300, let's do the math. So let's say, where are the app ID, DLC, sales, store data, followers, owner estimations. All right, so let's lowball it. So owner estimations, 2.5 million copies. So just 3 million copies. So how much was the game? $60. So if a game costs $60 and the company that made it sold 3 million copies, how much, this is not profit, how much revenue is that? The total revenue is $180 million. Now, how much did we say it costs to? How much? Oh, okay. So they spent 7 years and $400 million. And here's the thing: those 500 devs, they don't care. They got paid. They got a paycheck. You know what I mean? They're working on the next project right now. They're just gonna keep going. Budget was so for 400 million, and you had 500 devs, and then you turn around and release a game, and it only makes 180 million. It's like Hollywood. They're doing the same thing Hollywood is. They're just producing. They're spending all this money, and they're making slop. And the industry is just stagnant and kind of limping along right now. And their consumers are to blame too. Like the 3 million people bought the damn game. In my opinion, especially for the quality of it that we're watching here, that's 2 million too many. You know what I mean?
Todd,
So when people need to vote with their wallets too. It's one of the sad things that there's people out there that buy the game, and then the companies think, see, we were right. There's people out there that actually like this stuff, and it's like, there's just people out there that just don't know no better.
you didn't have to. Oh, this is brilliant. Right, okay. I need access to the tea chest. Todd, you have no idea how amazing it is that you actually have an inbuilt hidden...
Well, let's actually, I want to see, let's look at Skyrim. Skyrim, I think it's the special edition. Okay. So there's currently 30,000 people playing the Skyrim special anniversary edition. And there's anywhere between 9 to 18 million people that own a copy of the game. So, and I'd say that they have the modding community to thank for this. But, and then Skyrim itself, like I said, they did a lot of things right. With Skyrim. They got a lot of things right. They got a couple things really, really wrong. But they got a lot of things right. And the fact that you can mod the game, that's probably one of the reasons why it's definitely so popular, because you can fix a lot of the problems with that game. It seems like with Starfield, people just didn't even bother. There wasn't enough there for people to care enough to really mod it and do stuff like they did for Skyrim. That's why I still say Skyrim's one of the most immersive games out there. And that's why I am modeling my game development project off of like Skyrim as the baseline.
So everything Skyrim's got and more. That's my that's my base. Skyrim is the baseline, and then we build everything on top of it. And I'm so familiar with the game and modding it that was actually kind of, I mean, as you can see, I have all the documentation that we need to, or at least the start of all the documentation that we would need to see this whole project to fruition. And believe you me, with this level of documentation, quality assurance is a thing. And this is in the software. The one thing I've observed in the software industry is people just don't document stuff as they go along. I do. And because they don't document stuff as they go along, they miss these little important details that come into play later. So you'll have somebody who'll code everything up and it'll work, but not 100% right. And then they'll write the documentation, right? And then they hand the documentation over to the bug tester, but they forgot a couple of the things because they wrote the documentation after they finished their assignment. So they hand in incomplete documentation, and now the people who are supposed to be writing up the tests for QA don't have all the facts, don't have all the different things to do, and that's why QA sucks. Well, one of the reasons. That's a scenario in which QA gets screwed over because people don't take the time to follow the correct procedure. The correct procedure is document as you go.
Hidden tea chest. It's my greatest dream. All right, British people
And it's not like it can't be done. I'm doing it in front of everybody's eyes on this live stream.
everywhere now, rating this game a 10 out of 10. Okay, let's jump our way down here. Yep, this is solid terrain, so we can actually navigate using this. Oh, it's hard to tell where the solid terrain ends. All right, jump to here. Yeah, whatever I do, I don't want to fall off the map. That would be most embarrassing indeed. There we go. Right, okay. I've made it underneath the chest. Now I just need to make my way up to the chest. I know this is a little bit of a weird way to navigate my way through a video game, but trust me, this is the British way. Right, now all I need to do is simply wait for my boost to refresh, hop on up to the next level of floor. Hello, just like so. And yes. Hello there, trader chests. Oh my goodness. Thank you for building all of these for me, Todd. That was incredibly nice of you. Right, so I guess the best thing for me to do is a running jump and then I press transfer, and yep, here we go. 4,500 credits. I'll nab that. Oh wow, this is a lot of ammunition. Don't mind if I do. And ow, my legs are broken. Now I've got to work my way all the way back up again. I've got to get to that tea chest. Finally, right, the tea chest. 1,500 credits. I'll take that. Breakfast tea. Oh, it's plus 2% experience gains. Let's grab all of the tea. All of it. Yes, classic tea. Earl Grey tea. Oh my goodness. This is all amazing. Oh, it's like a British person's best dream imaginable. Oh, fantastic. All right, I think I've looted enough of the underground chests for my liking. There are a few others over there somewhere, but yeah, reaching them is going to be annoying. So I think it's time I put some of my new goodies to use, and we're going to do something very simple. A little bit of debt collection. Actually, wait, I realize I don't even need to escape here. I can just fast travel away from here. Yeah, sure. That seems fine. I'll fast travel away from the pit. I've gone outside of the Neon City because I realized there's another ship services man over there, so logically he has a chest hidden away underneath this platform. So my goal is to get underneath it. This might take me a couple hours to do, but I will find a way. Now, one new ability I did also get, which I guess is a minor spoiler, is my super space power dash. And the super space power dash is useful because it also helps kind of move you into the terrain a bit, which in our sequence breaking becomes very useful. Anyway, I've got to basically find a spot that allows me to click on and climb into the terrain. Right, come on, round we go, round we go. There we go, good stuff. Okay, I found a clip in this corner here that allows you to pull up along this seam here, but it takes a very long time to pull off, so good luck doing that. Next up, there should hopefully be a trading chest under here. Let me take a look. Come on, please, game, please. The man's over in his house over there, so I guess I'll run in that direction and hopefully just not fall into the abyss, because that's a big abyss. Do not want to get in there. This looks like a gap. Let me just drop down a safe. Is this a gap? Yep, there is a gap in the terrain. Right, well, if you can get yourself to that section there, you're also going to be able to climb up through because that's non-existent. Pulling that off would probably require quite a few more skill points into jetpacking than I currently have, but still, it's always useful to know these things. Okay, I'm over here and I went past the chest. There is a chest there. Okay, normally it is underneath the trader, but nope. Is this the ship chest? Yes, it is. Ship services vendor, 72,000. Thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. Robbing the world, living in your floorboards. You can't stop me. Right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the main thing holding...
Where are we going? What are we doing?
Adoring fan, shut up. Shut up. I'm trying to record a video. Okay, well, welcome everyone. We're back in Starfield, and I've realized that whilst we do have infinite money, there's only one thing holding us back. Our character's ability and level. That means our next goal is to find the cheesiest way to level up as fast as possible. And luckily for everyone, I've done just that. All you need to do is find yourself any planet with an incredibly abundant supply of fauna. The higher the level of the planet, the better. As it is still relatively early game, I found this planet here, which is level 40. If you have an upgraded ship, then what you'll want to do is probably travel over to this system, Celebrae, which is level 70, as there's a very well populated planet there as well. Now, the reason we want to find a very populated planet is simply because it allows us to effectively abuse the wildlife. But before we become a menace to the local environment, what you want to do is make sure to go into the settings and raise your game difficulty to very hard. This increases the chance of...
Oh my gosh.
high-level enemies spawning, which is actually exactly what we want. Right, next up, I'm going to make sure to land over on the daytime side of the planet.
Oh my, you just change the game difficulty and it spawns harder things and you get more experience. That's funny.
In a forest. That way we can actually see, and I imagine most of the wildlife lives in the bushy forest. And now that we've finally arrived on the planet, the game is going to spawn in all of the wildlife based off of our difficulty settings. This means it will spawn a large amount of legendary creatures, because I've selected very hard. And now that we're actually on the planet, we're going to crank down those difficulty settings to very easy. Any living creatures already spawned in will already be their respective levels. Anyway, fantastic. We have arrived on the planet, and what we're going to want to do is find ourselves some local targets. Luckily for us, there are life signs in this direction for us to go and investigate. But our mission is very simple. We want to find wildlife, and luckily for me, I can already see over there are some weird dinosaur looking things. And if I kill them, you can see I get 55 experience. Look, here's a hunting nightmare. He's level 45. However, I should be able to very easily murder him because he's just a wild animal. There we go, 75 experience. Lovely jubbly. Now, I chose a planet with abundant wildlife because it increases the chance of us running into other living creatures. And said living creatures are made of experience. Oh, I noticed, I think there's a living creature over there. Yes, there is. Right, can I kill it? It's just flying there. I don't think I can kill it. I might have killed it. Yes, I did. Okay. There's some flying orb creatures that are worth 49 experience. They're all dead. But our main target is some kind of herding creature, like these beetle crab grazers. These are peaceful creatures that take literally 2 bullets to kill and drop 54 experience. There's some more of those hunting nightmares. We can get them peeled off. Easy experience. There we go, 130. And because they're wild animals, they generally don't bother fighting back. Oh, there's some more. Bam, bam, bam. You're all dead. Come on, round that corner so I can shoot you better. Lovely jubbly. There we go. Alright, I've now made my way over to Celebrae 2 because, well, it's a level 70 planet as opposed to level 40, which means we should get more experience from the creatures here. So, bam, here I am, and yep, immediately there's a lion bear, so that should be
A lion bear?
Crank down the difficulty, and hello there, my level 70 friend. There you go, you're worth 114 experience. Oh, and there's a birdie. Hello, birdie. Birdie is dead. That was just worth 4 experience. Well, birdie, you're not very impressive. Little beetles. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Right, you're dead. You're worth some experience. How about you? You're dead as well. You guys take apparently a few more shots to murder. Well, I guess the more shots, the more experience, which is always a decent sign. I like the way you roll down the hill when you're dead, though. Oh my goodness, and there's more lion bears. This is just like one giant ecological adventure party. Now, let's kill that scarabee thing. Let's kill that lion bear. I guess I can kill the sky birds as well. Okay, come on, lion bear. You've got to die. Come on. There we go. You're dead. There's another one of you, and you're dead as well. Splendid. Oh my goodness, we're going to level up in no time. There's a birdie. Come on, birdie, die. There we go, birdie dead. Oh, there's another lion bear. You're dead as well. Splendid. Oh, and there's another one. Jeez, guys. This is just almost like infinite spawning enemies. Oh, and of course, then there's some more beetles everywhere, because of course there's beetles everywhere in this game. Oh, and there's some lion bears behind me and beetles behind me. Right, let me quickly murder them all. There we go. Oh my goodness, you take a lot of bullets. Oh, you're dead. Splendid. Oh, and there's a bunch of rays of shells in front of me. Lovely. Go on, let me murder my way through all of you. Yep, we're level 22 already. Oh my goodness, you guys are brilliant. You're so good. You're just made of money and you hardly do any damage. Honestly, the difficulty setting here doesn't make really much of a difference, other than the fact that we just use less ammunition to kill all of them. Anyway, we got more shell boys down here. We can just murder them all. There we go. Oh, and there's another one in front of me. Lovely. And over here. Oh, I'm going to run out of bullets after a while. But yes, this planet is absolutely brilliant. It is just rammed with life. I'm going to have to start switching to using my shotgun because I've got to start burning through some of this ammunition. Oh, and en route here is a herd of stuff. There we go. You're dead. You're going to be next. Hello, come on over, crabbies. Yes, yes, lovely jubbly. Flee! Flee, you fool! As if you can escape the might of me! And a bird. That's a dead bird now. Right, what do we got over here? More crabbies. Hello, crabby. Bye-bye, crabby. There's some other crabs over there in the distance. I'm now up to level 23, which is very nice. And effectively, I've started realizing the main issue with Todd Howard's design here. You see, it largely boils down to the fact that a level 70 pirate gives the exact same amount of experience as a level 70 herding creature. The only difference is the level 70 pirate can have a gun that does a bunch of damage and wear armor, whereas this random lion bear can't. And consequently, it makes it exceedingly easy to murder. And the fact I get basically the exact same reward for killing it doesn't seem to be an issue in Todd's eyes. Well, that's fine for me, Todd. That is clearly a lion bear over there. You can die. Oh, we got another one over here. There we go. Pack lion bear. Oh, and there's another one. And you're dead. And there's another one. And you're dead as well. There you go. We're literally already halfway through a level. And I've only been at this level for a handful of moments. Oh, there's a longhorn grazer. You see, that's a level 65 creature. It's just a little grazing bug. They don't even fight back. There's a level 71. He was worth 93 experience.
So he's broken the game because they gave wildlife mods way too much reward experience, and you know, you have to test stuff. Like I guess you know what, I think this guy actually gets paid these days to test games. I don't think Bethesda's ever paid him to test their game, but I know he does have some sponsored videos where they like, hey, we're getting ready to release this game, you know, test it for us, and then they fix stuff.
That random little boy. He can't fight back. He's a grazing bug. What's he meant to do? Right, we're almost at level 24. We are pulling very, very close. And luckily for me, there is a whole bunch of boys right in front of me. There we go. You can all die. Splendid stuff. You should be enough to tip me over the edge. There we go. Level 24. Brilliant stuff. Now, whose ship is this? Hello, hello. Humans, you're a spacer troublemaker. You're now a
Okay, I got good news. We've only got four sections left. I got to go locations. So that's about 10. There's 20, 24. So like maybe 30, 40. It's between 30 and 40 mods left without counting exactly. Out of like almost 400. Look at how beautiful it is. Look, everything's organized and named correctly. I've got little notes and everything in here. It's beautiful. Okay. So that's what has been taking so damn long. I'm sorry about all that. Let me let's see here. We got done with locations, right? We get done with locations? No, I think we're on locations. We got interface. Interface is done. We're on locations. All right, cool. I am going to take 5 real quick, but what I'll do is I'll just leave this plain instead of zooming out and hiding everything and all that kind of stuff. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. I got to get something to drink. I got to take a bio break. Yeah, we only got like 10%. You're right. There's only about 10% more to go when it comes to downloading. So I want to get this across the finish line, and then tomorrow we'll get this. Let me download all this stuff. We'll finish watching this. I'm too tired, worn out now because we've been doing this all damn day. Well, not all day. We've been editing some video and writing a script. And I had a late start because it's Saturday.
but I'll get these downloads done. We'll do a little bit of gaming to kick it, and then we'll call it a day, and then we'll come back. I will be live streaming on Sunday. I really, really want to make more progress on the Skyrim video. I feel great about all the progress made on Project Veilwalker. I feel great about all of the progress that we've made on the Star Wars project. I'm basically waiting on other people for that. So that's where I need to be. I don't want people waiting on me. I'm waiting on other people. That's where I need to be. The digital artist is working on stuff. He's got all of his tasks and his assignments. So things are just plugging right along. All right, well, let me go shut up. I'm going to leave this playing. Let me go get, let's leave this up here. Back in a bit.
Base a dead maker, and you're dead as well. It does help that I am a stealth boy. Oh, you're a level 48. See, this is the issue. This guy can shoot back and actually do damage to me, and my guns don't do as much damage to him because, well, he's quite high level. Anyway, there we go. He's dead now. Oh, no, the ship's taking off. No, don't you dare take off. No, you bastard. Come back. Oh, I wanted this ship. Oh, well. Right, it is finally time for us to become horrifically overpowered. Yes, that's right. Incredibly disconcerting looking human being. Do not make that face at me, for I have found our dream weapon. Well, it's almost our dream weapon. There's one weapon that's better than this in the entirety of the game, but unfortunately I haven't found it. So we will have to do with the professional's hard target. This is a 50 caliber rifle. Each shot deals 179 physical damage, which when increased by my lovely stealth attack modifiers, is incredibly silly. That's right, we've brought back Skyrim Stealth Archer, and we've turned it into Stealth Sniper Man. However, I need to actually level up a bit more because we could be doing a lot more damage. For example, an extra 50% more damage when you're actually using the scope, plus a further like 60% more damage here, an extra 60% more damage here as well. Yep, the sky's the limit, ladies and gentlemen. All I need is perk points. So we're gonna go and do a little bit of a side quest. We're going to collect some debt. A delinquent CEO has gone missing and is presumably being held hostage at this mineral plant. So Rianu Keeves is on the way to save the day and collect some debt. Now, admittedly, my track record is that everyone I've collected debt from has died. Oh, hello. We've got some spacers coming to say hello. Okay, well, these fellas look like they want to murder me. However, luckily, I am full of infinite money, so I do not need to worry about spacers, as I can just simply pay off anyone who's a problem. Anyway, let's land on this planet. Anyway, fantastic. Here we are, and already I think I can see an enemy standing in front of me. Oh, lovely. Now, who have we got here? So yes, my thermal sight can tell me that there's an enemy standing right over there. Oh, in fact, we can see him. So I can just shift up, fire a shot, and that's 1,224 damage. Yeah, that's quite good. I mean, he could have been an innocent civilian for all I know, but I'm of the shoot first, questions later school of thought. Besides, our target's somewhere safely stealed away up there. All we need to do is go and rescue them from the suffering of their mortal existence. Oh, I've just given myself burns. That is annoying. Where's this man I murdered? Ah, there you are. Oh, hello. There's a robot in here. Oh, there's a merc there. Right, bam, he's dead. And then they're going to stealth on over and try and find out who did that. Oh, okay, so there's a man here. We know he's there. Fortunately, this isn't Cyberpunk, so I can't shoot through the walls. Okay, they've spotted me. Right, well, still, it should just be one shot to kill everyone. Yep, and that was a crit for 492. Lovely. Well, my stealth cover has been diminished, but that won't be stopping the fact that I should still be able to murder anyone I run into. Oh, and they appear to have lost where I'm located. What a shame. What a shame indeed. Right, so this way we go, over towards the enemies. Right, so there should be a bunch of bad people in here, evil doodahs and the like. But over here is the glowing target, I guess. Oh, there's an enemy. Oh, and there we go. Some of them have seen me. Right, oh, don't move your head like that. That's rude. Don't throw a grenade either. That's also rude. Anyway, hello, you're dead. Oh, someone's running away over there. Where are you going? Don't run at me. That's also rude. I am a terrifying force to be reckoned with, aren't I? Where am I getting shot from? Oh, you're up there. Right, now you're dead. Okay, hello. Who are you? Yep, you look like the person I'm here to rescue. Let me go and have a chat. Hello, delinquent CEO. Haven't you had enough? Do your worst. Oh, do you want me to murder you? I mean, I suppose I can. Can we talk now? Okay, she wants to die. Okay, no, hey, I'm with Galbank. I'm collecting on your loan. Ah, I don't have to kill her. Brilliant. All right, so there we go. I've just saved a delinquent CEO from being held hostage by a bunch of evil nerd-dwells. So I guess that's a success. I mean, the highest amount of damage we did there was 1,200, which is very, very good. But I can't help but feel like it could be better. Oh, There's a high-level enemy. Hello, just take that grenade. Catch again. Okay, where is these? Oh, you're up there shooting me. Hello. God, you're level 26. You're actually a fancy bastard. All right, well, what I can do when there's a level 26 enemy, the smartest thing to do is to leave the room, to reset the encounter and go into stealth mode. That's right. All I need to do to avoid him is make a bit of a runaway. And there we go. The combat encounter is now finishing. And then I should be able to go back in there and one-shot him for 1,000 damage. Yes, look, there he is running around, trying to find me all smart. Silly sausage can't see me through this glass window. Right, job done. We are now hidden again. So I should be able to come in here and all I need to do is find, yep, there's our level 26 legendary friend. Right, so I just shift up like so. Quick shot to the head for 567 damage. Oh, and can I shoot through the wall? Come on, yes I can. 881. Nice follow-up sneak attack. 2 shots and that enemy died. 1 shot for you. Yes, that was quite a high-level enemy. He had a lot of health. Unfortunately for him, I am no mere mortal, and I exist to stack modifiers. Surely there's someone in here. Oh my goodness, there's literally a man outside. The poor guy. He went all the way out there. Well, I mean, I saved the day, and by saved the day, I mean I killed a bunch of people. So that was a good success. However, 1,200 damage just isn't high enough. I mean, sure, it was enough to pretty much one-hit every enemy I ran into. We could be doing so much better than that. And I'm not one to rest on my laurels. So it's back to the planet grind, but we're going to cheese out a few more levels. Right, I have been massively improving Rianu's capabilities as we are now up to an astonishing level 45. Now, because of this, our ability to deal damage has been greatly increased. For a start, we have now maxed out our concealment, meaning from sneak, our ranged attacks do 4 times more damage. We also do an extra 20% more damage when we are using a suppressed weapon, which we always are. We get an extra 40% damage from isolation. We then add on a further 60% or so from ballistics, and an extra 30% from rifle certification. My main goal at the moment is to reach the end of the sniper certification tree, and honestly, any points into marksmanship as well would be very useful. In order to do that,
I guess it is kind of awesome that. Is my beard so big now that you can't get my head? Let's see. I have to sit further away. There. If I sit further away, but like my beard's long enough now that if I, it's either my head, the top of my head is cut off, or the bottom of my beard is cut off. It's you cannot frame my whole face and beard in a close-up. That's so funny. It's funny.
This, I just simply need to get as many kills as possible. This is made slightly easier by the fact that this gun here, which normally would be doing like 40 damage, is now hitting for about 300.
What does he do? Is he abusing the stealth mechanics now?
Can imagine, that makes it pretty darn good. However, I wonder how my actual professional sniper fares. Let's equip the bad boy. Professional hard target. Damage apparently now up to 279, so let's give it a go. Bam! Okay, that was 1,115 damage. Yeah, that was 1,170 as well.
The answer to my question is yes.
I think this bad boy is going to be pretty good. I'm guessing that basically no matter the difficulty, this thing is going to murder. Anyway, let's finish mopping up.
I'll tell you one of the other things that what game did I break really early on and then I never completed? Oh, Mass Effect. I figured out in Mass Effect like an hour and 20 minutes into the game. Because I like sniper rifles. So I got the sniper rifle, and then I realized that I could pause the game, line up my shot perfectly, unpause the game and hit the fire button, and then we got 100% kill rate with that. And I was just exploiting the game, and I was like, this made it past QA. Nobody thought to do this. Nobody thought to like change this somehow. Am I the first person to have thought of this? This is, you know what I mean? I don't know.
All of these little guys, splendid stuff.
It honestly killed the game for me. I never finished Mass Effect. I probably played another hour after that, and then I didn't play Mass Effect anymore. Pause the game and aim. Yeah, you could do. Maybe that's like an obvious thing for. I don't know. I've never really followed Mass Effect or watched a lot of people playing the game. I've never had no interest in it since back in the day when it first came out, and I tried it, and I know a lot of people love it. I also know that Mass Effect 3, they promised that your decisions in the first and second and the third game were all going to matter, and they did not deliver on that promise. And let me just call that out. Remind everyone about Mass Effect 3 lies. Oh, here's a working title. Working title. Why the games industry keeps lying to you. And the answer is because you eat that shit up. And you're like, oh, thank you. Let's buy lots of copies of Mass Effect 3. Even though it was common knowledge that they screwed up the ending stuff. People just bought the game anyway. That's why the games industry is in the state that it's in.
Kills equals more skill.
That's one of the reasons people buy it. They've been rewarding bad behavior for a long time.
Grinds equals more experience. Everybody wins. Hello, Tiger.
That's right. Don't ask questions. Just consume product.
God, I love this planet. It is just
Well said, Freaky Frog.
filled with wildlife, or at least it was filled with wildlife until I came along, and now it's just filled with a bunch of corpses. There we go, and we've just gotten a few more kills in again. Right, so if we go over to this tree, we should be able to... Right, do I want to get rifle certification, or do I want to get sniper certification? I mean, I think I need to start making progress on you first. 125 kills is what I need to get. Jeez, okay. And rifle certification, I'll grab you. I won't bother getting the final one of rifle certification. We don't really need to be able to reload faster. But hey, we should now be able to do a little bit more damage. And yep, it seems like we can hit a bird for 352. So I'd say we're doing pretty decent. So for example, when I'm standing still, if I shoot this enemy, I only do 67 damage. But if I crouch and I stealth, suddenly I'm doing 400. This is the power of stealth. Oh, that was 650. Do you have
I just want to point out that when it comes to the Skyrim modding community, this mod right here, he basically realized that the graveyards in Skyrim didn't have enough headstones appropriate to the size of the town or the village that they're next to, and that's what this mod fixes. That is what this mod fixes. Someone's like, there should be more gravestones near this town. There should be more gravestones near this town. Because Bethesda was just like, let's put in 2 or 3 gravestones over there in the corner and call it good. And this guy was like, no, screw, that's breaking my immersion. I noticed a detail that broke my immersion, and I fixed it. And that's why the Skyrim modding community is the greatest community ever.
Do you have any idea how cheap these bullets are? This is insane. Like, it's genuinely a non-issue for me to murder this entire planet's ecosystem. Right, let me kill some birds. You guys are easy and relatively stationary half the time. Let me stay up here on my lovely hunting ground. Dead, 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 dead. Very much dead. Even more dead, dead. Dead. Splendid. Oh, and we also level up, of course we do. Dead bird. It's nice that the birds literally come to fly over at me. That's really generous of them. I still can't believe that this terrible rifle is now doing 870 damage. It is literally... It's not even a fancy rifle. It's like meant to be pretty darn bad. Come on, hit that bird. I think I'm actually going to move myself to a different biome on this planet now, because I've certainly massacred most of that area. So let's go over to the frozen plains. What do we got? Oh, they look like wild animals to me. Make that dead wild animals. Lovely jubbly. Isn't it just great when all of the enemies just slowly walk towards you in one big line, behind each other one by one? Oh my goodness. Oh, don't worry. There's enough bullets for all of you if you just line up so carefully like this. That's wonderful. There we go. Oh, apologies. I have to reload. Oh, but don't worry. There's even more enemies behind me now. Wonderful. Oh my goodness. There's like 40 enemies in this area. You've got to die as well. You've got to die as well. Oh, I think I've found myself a... Yeah, it's normally like an abandoned listening post, which is, yep, where pirates hang out. So there is a level 40 legendary pirate right there.
Here we go.
So I'm just going to hazard a guess and say that if I stand atop my lovely solar panel here, and I switch to my insanely upgraded sniper rifle, aim in on this lovely fella's head, and bam, 2,000
23
damage. Oh,
2,300 damage.
Hello, hello, hello. Oh, friend, you were not ready for that. Well, I'm afraid you're dead
dead now. We could go into that facility and clear it out, and interestingly, the facilities are pretty useful because they always spawn magazines, and the magazines are effectively a way of adding permanent stat modifiers onto yourself. But for the moment, I just need to kill things as humanly fast as possible. I found my first new wildlife on this planet. Horse-amander grazer. Okay, you guys are brand new. Let me kill you. There you go. You still die to just one bullet, so that's kind of embarrassing. Anyway, we've got more enemies up ahead. There we go. Just get them all finished off. Lovely jubbly. I love discovering new wildlife. Oh, hello. You're dead. You're dead too. Oh, and there's a whole herd of them over there. Splendid. Oh, there we go. I've also leveled up. There we go. Level 47. Very nice. And all more enemies. All dead. And oh, look at that. And a ship coming into land. Wonderful. And oh, more wildlife. Leafback. All of you are dead anyway. Oh my goodness, you're landing right in front of me. It's some kind of military structure. Oh, how exciting. Oh, we might have some pirates to murder. Right, what did we level up? Okay, headshots while aiming with a scope weapon now have an increased critical chance. Okay, and we just need to kill 250 enemies to get the next skill up on this for an extra 50% damage. I mean, that sounds insane, but 250 birds? Well, that's only 250 bullets. But first things first, we should say hello to these people over here. Although, I am actually going to try something a little bit different, which is that I know the lower my health is, the more damage I do. So I'm just going to stand on top of this toxic vent until it bleeds away a lot of my health. Alright, so there we go. I will now walk off of the vent. I mean, we are now exceedingly low health, but I'm expecting that this means we should be able to do an exceedingly larger quantity of damage. And yes, it is exactly what I was expecting. There is shooting going on here. Yes, it looks like some human beings are trying to fight those ice creatures. However, this military facility is mine, and so there shall be no survivors. No survivors, I tell you. Hello, humans. Alright, I'll have a quick sip of my lovely classic tea, and that should get me in the spirit for a good bit of murdering. So let me pull out my perfect calibrated sniper rifle for the job and deal with these humans. Yes, probably pirates. Don't let their civilian clothing fool you. There we go, 3,800 damage. Yep, see, they're called hunters. And what do hunters do? They get hunted. That's probably how it works. Anyway, 4,500 damage. You are all dead. Splendid. Alright, so I've now got to go kill 250 members of the local wildlife in order to get the next skill perk that allows me to do nearly 100 extra damage. So yeah, I've got to get to work. Now you might say that, hey, it's bad that I murdered those people, but let's be realistic here, ladies and gents. They were called hunters. They were going to kill my wildlife. This is my wildlife to hunt, not yours. Anyway, yes, it would seem that literally being at low health adds nearly an extra 100 to 200 damage to all of my shots, which in this game is the difference between immediately killing your target and immediately killing your target. Look, I've gone a little bit too far, but when has that ever been a problem? I won't stop until I've got all of my perks. Okay, I finally found a true high-level enemy. This is a level 98 pirate.
Here we go.
Legend in front of us. Definitely an incredibly dangerous enemy, and I've already done several thousand damage to them. And yet here they come. They still keep coming. I mean, luckily for me, I think that final shot to the head was enough.
Oh, no.
And yeah, I don't know what you're even trying, Plunderer. That was never going to go anywhere. Still, thanks for dropping some high-powered weapons at my feet. Right, what is on your body, level 98 enemy? Concussive Advanced Bridger.
Todd Howard. Todd, what did I write down? I wrote down, oh yeah, Sean Murray is the anti-Todd Howard.
Okay, weapon.
Because Sean Murray promised the world and he didn't deliver it at launch. But then he eventually did deliver on all of his promises. Todd Howard just lied to us and never had any intention of delivering on his promises.
That it has rounds that are bigger but can occasionally fail. Well, you sound brilliant. And a Magstorm weapon? I mean, okay, I just might as well take this just for fun, just to see what it's like. Oh my goodness, this weapon actually also seems to be quite good. It might just be doing 347 physical damage because it has depleted uranium rounds, but either way, that sounds pretty fun. Let's go find an unwilling volunteer to shoot some depleted uranium into. I finally did it. Okay, it has taken a pretty decent amount of work, but I have achieved Sniper Certification Rank 4. We now do 50% more damage damage while using a scope. Which means this gun that was previously doing 300 damage is now doing a very, very jazzy 482. Very nice. Let me try out my sniper rifle instead. Well, that was 1,978 against an enemy that probably could see me, and that was 2,300 damage. Very nice indeed. Yep, I think it's safe to say we're slightly over-leveled now for the rest of the game. Well, time to go find myself a boss to kill. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're now ready to finish our video with a bang. And by a bang, that means I'm going to show off about 3 little more perfectly balanced features that I discovered. Perfectly balanced feature number 1, customized ship designs. Now, of course, you can customize your ship and turn it into the most efficient mobile dogfighting machine possible. That way you can improve your chances of winning space combat. Or alternatively, you can do what I've done here and create the ultimate spaceship. Now, this is the ultimate spaceship not because it's the most maneuverable or makes the most sense. This is the ultimate spaceship because for some reason Todd Howard designed the game so that the center point of your spaceship is exactly where all of the AIs will target. And by making the center point of our spaceship a very slim area, it means our ship is a lot harder for the AI to hit. In a perfect world, what you want to do is
Oh my god, the fun! Oh, that's funny. I know a thing or two about targeting in Unreal Engine 5 now, and it's that's like they probably had to have done that because of the limitation of this engine. Like that's not a problem in Unreal Engine 5.
effectively create the letter L or a hollow square, and that way the enemy AI will shoot directly into the center of your non-existent ship, meaning that you simply don't take damage. You might not like the look of it and you might think it's ugly, but this is what peak performance looks like. Anyway, time for me to set off because we're going to a very special place. Ah yes, look at my wonderful ship. Oh dear, I'm going to take off. I don't even know what this ship's going to look like when it's taking off because it's certainly silly. Go on, let's go! Whee!
Yeah, I had a pretty negative opinion about Sean for a while, and I think I think the games journalists might have something to do with it too, because they just accepted everything he said at face value, and they basically publicly fellatioed No Man's Sky in the games media. It was like the perfect game, it was going to be the best thing ever, all this kind of stuff. I remember the game coverage, No Man's Sky, before it came out. Remember? It was going to be like the second coming of Christ.
I love the way it kind of bends. Oh god, it's so slow. Find out for those buildings, you might clip them. Ah, my lovely ship. Anyway, yes, we are now in orbit. So as you can see, this center section is where AIs are likely to actually target us. Now, of course, this ship is terrible. It has no armor or anything like that. But just to double check and demonstrate this, I'm going to kill this ship in front of me. I mean, I say kill. It's going to be quite challenging, but already you can see that pretty much all of the shots of people targeting me are simply flying mostly harmlessly by. Yeah, they're just...
Yes, I did see the I did see that not too long ago, actually, maybe like 6 to 9 months ago. I watched the whole thing, and because I've been out of gaming for so long, for years and years and years. So it was good to watch Internet Historian and get caught up. I was like, oh, wow, you really changed my pin. I was like, man, it's kind of a dick move to, you could, I understand that, he was the front man for the company and he had no formal training for that. And he didn't like to tell anybody no. You got to be able to tell people no if you're going to be the front man for a company. But, he did a good job. The man has my respect. He's earned my respect back, actually, and that is an even rarer thing to earn respect back. So he is to be commended.
Aiming for this center section. Now I should be long dead because I am getting murdered by at least 400 ships, but no, I can live because they are all simply missing me. Oh, this is very silly. Now this isn't even the most optimal way of doing this. You can get some very silly designs, I'm sure. But thank you, Todd Howard, for designing a perfectly balanced hitbox. Right now I've been traversing much of space and I've become incredibly powerful. By that I mean I now have a wonderful calibrated hard target rifle, which has a base damage of 425. However, I have modified my character into the stratosphere, so that no, we will not be doing 425 damage. Instead, I will test by shooting that security guard in the head. Right, so I've popped a bunch of drugs, and I've stacked all of my modifiers, and now aiming at this man's head. 7
That'll be the live stream on it, y'all.
1,000 damage, and I'm still hidden. I am still hidden. Oh my goodness. This is incredible. Everyone's running for their lives. Someone killed the security guard. We will never know who did it. What a tragedy. It could have been anyone. It could have been the man with the sniper. We may never
I like how you can hear his dog barking in the background.
know. Right, now in order to finish today's video, evidently I can one-hit everyone like some kind of terrifying god. So I think it's best we finish it with a little bit of fireworks. And by fireworks, I mean I'm going to place down as many landmines as humanly possible inside of this tiny weapon shop. So I will simply begin by just placing down as many normal landmines as possible. This is going to take quite a little while indeed. Oh, you like the good decisions I make? Well, Anya, I'm making some good decisions by placing down 40 land... Oh, well, that one got a little bit too close. I'm terribly sorry. What are you doing, Anya? I'm so sorry. Let me quickly, gotta redo that. Okay, no placing the landmines on top of Anya, else she may or may not explode. I really should kill this little robot, though, because that robot has a chance of detonating everything. So sorry, robot, you have to die. All right, here we go. Landmine time.
I like how. Let's just watch that real quick. Like, talk about your immersion. Like, you can just you can just shoot a robot in somebody's store, and they're still chilling behind the counter. You know, that's why in the design file, in the design documentation and development plan, there is such a thing as the reaction management system. So, you know, whenever we get around to programming that, the NPCs in my game will respond to shit like that. not a, well, I guess there will be kind of a form of a gun in the game, but we'll talk about more about that later.
It's on top of Anya, else she may or may not explode. I really should kill this little robot, though, because that robot has a chance of detonating everything. So sorry, robot, you have to die. All right, here we go. Landmine time. Right, I have designed something. Yeah, let's call it that. I have placed a few landmines around, and I think we should have a little bit of a discussion, Anya, because you might have noticed that there are currently 60 landmines everywhere. There's no way that can ensure personal safety like a firearm. Well, Anya, what about landmines? How does a firearm protect you from landmines, Anya? I don't think it does. I'll tell you what, Anya, I'm going to cut a deal with you. I'm going to shoot you, okay, and then you're going to probably summon the police, and then if they step through that door, Anya, they are going to explode everyone. We're going to go out together, Anya. Goodbye. 650 bounty added. Anya, come on, you know what to do. Yes, it worked. Oh my god. Oh, the flames and the screams. The screams, Anya. The screams, I tell you, it's wonderful. Jeez, you are really on fire. Anyway, lovely to meet you, Anya. What a great game. What a great game. Right, members of New Atlantis, it was wonderful to meet you.
What else we got? What else you got for us, Spiff? Well, we got maybe 30 more minutes of download mods to go. There's the Morrowind one we just watched. RimWorld's fun.
Welcome, ladies and
There we go.
gentlemen, to RimWorld. This is one of my favorite games. No other game will let you make a clone army of child super soldiers that you can forcefully administer deadly substances to, all for the purpose of numbing the mental pain for the atrocities that we're about to send them off to commit. God, what a lovely game. Truly rated E for everyone. And by everyone, I mean everyone who's a war criminal. Anyway, today we're gonna focus on something more lighthearted than that. welcome to my guide on how to become a space wizard by starving old people. This is going to be one of the greatest RimWorld videos of all time, so make sure you're sat back, relaxed, and you have a nice cup of tea in hand, for our merry adventure is about to begin. Oh, I'm so excited.
This is America, Spiff. We drink coffee. Stop listening to what you had to say about 200 years ago.
We'll be playing a pretty vanilla start to RimWorld with a group of crash-landed individuals. They are Big Dave, a medieval doctor, Jimmy Neutron, a prostitute idol, and Fumblemore, our chief engineer.
Fumblemore.
And assisting us today is a floofy little Labrador called Grognak Fleshmore. What a lovely normal group of friends. We are playing with a few minor...
The editing was good too, because it zoomed in and it was shaking, and you had the heavy metal music. That's great. I love the editing.
mods today, mostly just to improve the UI, but the main change is the inclusion of vanilla Psycasters expanded. Because our exploit today will be generating us a lot of Psycaster bonuses, it only seemed fair to turn the already overpowered Psycasters of the vanilla game into galaxy-brained space wizards that can of course cast fireballs and summon meteors. None of these mods are necessary for the exploit, but they do make it more silly, and I love silly things. Now the group have crash landed into a temperate forest with crumbling walls and buildings, giant deadly bugs, and rampant dangerous wildlife. All things considered, it reminds me of Wales. We begin by constructing a rudimentary wooden hut to sleep in, and by we I mean Fumblemore, because she is the only colonist who can actually build anything. Thanks to her pace, we get to finish the first night with a storage room and barracks. This does wonder for the mental moods of our colonists. Keeping track of this is critical, as an upset colonist can have a mental breakdown that can eventually cause a death spiral into chaos, as they might eat all of our food or set the base on fire. These mood debuffs are highly realistic. For example, a friend dying is a -2 debuff, whereas the far more tragic atrocity of eating without a table is -3. This confirms that our colonists are of course civilized British folk, who even when crash landed on a hostile planet need a nice table and afternoon tea set to stay in tip-top shape. We begin the necessary foundations of British society by placing down the old hoop and stick of happiness and planting a giant crop of potatoes for us to boil, mash, or even stick in a stew. But I hear you saying, viewer, when's the exploit happening? And don't worry, we don't even really need to do anything, because triggering this exploit is basically inevitable. We're going to be abusing the royalty DLC to secure Psy trainers. These are given to our colonists for completing quests and gaining feudal titles. The first quest is always going to be a very simple defend a noble from a rabid chihuahua, so realistically we don't need to worry much about our defenses. This quest will randomly come to us sometime in the next few days, so all I need to do until then is to keep my colonists alive and happy. On day 2 of our colony, I sent Fumblemore and Jimmy Neutron out to go hunt some local wild boar. This resulted in them wasting 5,000 bullets to eventually take down one boar and drive a second boar into this deadly insect lair. Luckily, we managed to run away before they could actually attack us, but still, those bugs are no laughing matter. It's also during this process that we get the opportunity to actually name our colony and faction. Now, as our faction is going to be entirely focused on scamming the native nobility out of their priceless artifacts, it made sense to become the British Empire. And as the landscape reminds me of this place, our particular settlement is named Wales. We then get to finish the day off with the creation of a freezer to store our freshly captured meats, so that they stay perpetually cold and last forever. With this I gain a general sense of pride and satisfaction, as our little settlement, in my opinion, is now set up and ready to roll. We have an unexpected arrival on the map in the form of this wild woman, Penny O'Connor, who we can recruit, but it's much more entertaining to simply let this crazy naked woman wander around and cause chaos. And here it is, the quest we've been waiting for to kickstart this exploit, the Hunted Praetor. The quest is simple. Sophia, a praetor of the Empire, lost her guards in an ambush and is now being chased by a man-hunting Yorkshire Terrier. She wants us to keep her safe, and in doing so, she will bestow us with honor, which will turn one of our colonists into the rank of yeoman, or yeoman, yo-yo man, I don't know, it doesn't matter, a fancy
It's pronounced yeoman. I've been called that once or twice in my life. It's a good thing. Let's look up the definition real quick. Yeoman. A historical term for a land-owning commoner or an attendant in a royal household, a naval petty officer or A tool for web application development. Well, I don't think it was for web application development, but it was meant as a compliment.
Low-level noble. Now all we have to do
An archaic honorific title.
to secure this is use a knife and 2 guns to bring down a tiny Yorkshire Terrier. Surely nothing can go wrong. Yeah, that was easy. Turns out, nothing can go wrong. It was just a dog. What were you expecting, guys? Anyway, on with this quest. As you can see, we can now package up this princess and send her off to the Empire for our reward. In this case, as Jimmy Neutron is the recipient of the honor, he is now eligible for his yeoman ceremony. In this ceremony, a bestower will arrive to give Jimmy his feudal title and a single level 1 Psylink to unlock his inner magical powers. The bestower is escorted by a fleet of elite guards, and injuring any one of them will result in the Empire turning hostile to us and pretty much immediately destroying our entire colony. However, the bestower has not 1 but 2 Psylinks in their inventory, so if we can somehow make them drop their inventory on the floor without starting a war, then suddenly it's exploiting time. So let's accept the quest and get to work. Annoyingly, the Empire shuttle lands in the worst possible location, behind my wind turbine, which of course blocks it from generating basically any power. This gives us a ticking clock to deal with this quest and send them.
I haven't played this game enough to see this gameplay, so this is new to me.
Off before all of my food rots away in the freezer and we starve to death. Speaking of starvation, that's actually the mechanic we're going to be abusing today. So let me explain the step-by-step of our exploit. Step 1 of our exploit is to begin the ceremony in an unconventional way. Select any pawn other than the one that's actually meant to be receiving the title and right-click the bestower. Step 2 is for when you're now in the event window, please remove everyone from actually attending the event, especially
he's breaking the sequencing on like the quest complete chain.
Who's meant to be receiving the title. The only person you want to leave in is the current pawn you have.
He's pulling them out of the ceremony, so when it tries to go to the next step, it glitches out.
Have selected. Step 3 is to then have this pawn, after kickstarting the event, immediately leave the event. Normally the event should be cancelled, or it cannot be exited by Jimmy Neutron as they are the one receiving the title, but because Fumblemore is the one who actually locked in the ceremony, they don't have to be invited in the first place and can freely leave. Logically, being the only one left there, the bestower should realise that the ceremony has been cancelled and that they don't need to wait for it to actually begin. Maybe they can stop for a bite to eat, but no, because of this weird setup, the poor old bestower, Mr. Noskoskos, is left attending a ceremony with no one else involved that cannot start until Jimmy shows up. Well, spoiler alert, kids, just like your daddy went out for milk, Jimmy Neutron ain't coming back. So what happens next? Well, the bestower can't go anywhere, so all we're going to do is effectively leave them there to wait. And whilst he does, everyone who is not involved in the ceremony, like my colonists and his guards, will go about their normal day-to-day life. They'll eat food, rest, and relax. Noskoskos, however, must stand still and wait, meaning he only gets to sleep when his body collapses from exhaustion, whereby he'll have a quick 10-minute power nap and then immediately bolt upright awake. Most importantly, they are completely unable to eat food. This even includes the food in their own inventory. You can probably see where this is going. Now all we have to do is wait for the fun to begin, and by fun I mean the onset of symptomatic starvation. After spending over 1 day without food, our friend here gets the severe malnutrition debuff. This is pretty bad and will eventually kill them, but to begin with, it just starts by lowering their consciousness. Eventually we will hit a sweet spot between unlife and life, where the bestower passes out on the floor but can be rescued by one of our colonists and fed a meal.
Oh, and then he's gonna drop the stuff and you'll be able to pick up his inventory
very quickly in one of our beds. This happens shortly after, and interestingly, when he passes out, he drops his entire inventory on the floor. And because it's on the floor in our colony, that means we can claim it and the Empire doesn't care. This now gives us 2 Psylinks and a fancy wizard staff, all for free. It does of course instantly cancel the quest for the ceremony, but this is exactly what we want. Big Dave then makes sure to actually feed Noskoskos a meal, as trust me, his death would still spell disaster for our colony. You don't want this man dying in your borders. But very interestingly, just a few hours after we fail the last quest by abusing an old man, the Empire wants to give us a second chance, and it kickstarts the quest again for Jimmy Neutron's yeoman ceremony. That's right, ladies and gents, this is an infinitely repeatable loop that is perfectly balanced.
We accept, and the second ceremony begins with the arrival of Chomnos. Chomnos? It's one of those things. Come on, I'm British. I can't be expected to pronounce names. Anyway, this bestower once again is scammed into standing in this room.
Hey, thanks for hanging out, Noob Fever. Get some rest. See you tomorrow. Probably streaming on Twitch tomorrow in the afternoon. Got some stuff to take care of, but once I get those things taken care of, and I'm rested up, we will actually begin the modding of Skyrim, because this will, all of the downloading, the 400 or so mods that are in this guide, we'll have them completely downloaded, and we'll get to actually modding Skyrim instead of just downloading mods for Skyrim. Take it easy.
And not eating any food. Turns out these bestowers don't speak to each other very often, and they don't get the memo that the ceremony isn't actually ever going to start, but still, they're dedicated to their craft, and they will stand in that room until they die. So whilst our new friend settles in, I get Fumblemore to consume their very first Psylink Neuroformer. This unlocks their latent abilities as a space magician. Now, there are many Psycast schools we can specialize in. Some provide social and economic benefits, and some let you cast Lightning Bolt. Naturally, we went for Static Lord. I think our first 2 Psycast levels of Fumblemore into getting Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning. Now, casting any of these spells generates psychic heat. The amount of total heat we can handle is increased by the level of Fumblemore's psychic ability. So provided we keep leveling them up or giving them new trainers, we should eventually have an unstoppable laser boy on our hands.
Laser
Anyway,
boy.
the inevitable happened the following day. Poor old Churmanos refused to eat the bread sandwich that he had stored in his own pocket, and so passed out on the floor, dropping all of those lovely expensive goodies. Fumblemore immediately gobbled them both up, so we now have a level 4 Psycaster in our midst. With this new level comes the Thunderbolt ability that can do brilliant EMP damage over wide areas. So whilst our bestower recovers and we wait for the next quest to arrive, a new quest is issued, which of course we're going to accept. The challenge is simple. We must defeat 4 wild snow hares in true combat, and in return we get uranium that we can use for sculptures or weapons of mass destruction. You know what?
Sculptures. This guy's got jokes.
One of those two things. Normally, fighting 4 fast-moving rabbits can actually be tricky, but this entire fight ended immediately when Fumblemore cast a single chain lightning bolt, setting all 4 targets simultaneously on fire, leading to one of the most horrible sights I've ever seen in game, as 4 rabbits screamed in pain whilst their fur cooked them alive. Oh god, it was horrible. Anyway, my shipment of uranium's here. Oh, and we're all going to be eating rabbit stew for the next few days. Jimmy Neutron's next yeoman ceremony is upon us, and the new bestower is Cassia, a 73-year-old grandma, who once again will be our next victim of elderly abuse. Whilst this might seem bad, please remember that this is a game where a completely viable strategy to defeat enemies is to trap them in a room and then superheat the air to vaporize the occupant's lungs. So in comparison, what I am offering is a mercy, and you should all be praising me in the comment section for my humanitarian efforts. Come on, do it. If you don't, I'll destroy the Earth's ozone layer. You know I have that power. Don't test me, YouTube. Anyway, whilst Cassia wastes away, we collect another bountiful harvest of potatoes, rice, and psychic amplifiers. Also, update on O'Connor, our wild woman. She has, for some reason, moved into the insect cave of death and has made friends with them. As a team, they've managed to take out multiple raiders that decided to walk through the cave en route to our base. It's a very curious setup, but one that seems to be working in our benefit. Oh, and Big Dave and Fumblemore became lovers, which is wonderful. Anyway, as a reward for pairing up, Big Dave is granted 2 Psycast upgrades of his own, and he chooses to become a fire mage. The wizard settlement of Wales is starting.
This is why I love this mod guide. Look, this is the lighting in vanilla, and you got the light source here and a light source here, but they just put one light in the middle. And he fixed it. He put a light over here and a light over there, and moved the one that was in the middle. This game is gonna look so great
starting to look very dangerous indeed. Anyway, back to the topic of raiders. We are attacked by Kuresh here, who, like many others before him, decides to try and attack our colony via the insect caves, which it does not go well. Whilst O'Connor slumbers, her insect allies make short work of this raider. Honestly, despite the game being over 10 years old, it still amazes me with weird situations like this unconventional alliance. Why are the insects working with this wild woman? Why don't they just eat her? I have no idea, but it's very cool. The next raid is upon us, and this time it actually reaches us. We position our colonists and excitedly try out Big Dave's new fireball spell. Unfortunately,
Doom
I'm bad
music.
at timing the cast, so by the time it lands, the raider is now very much out of range. Instead, we follow up with a second, much better targeted fireball. Big Dave then finishes them off with a brilliant shiv of death. For the next raider, Fumblemore casts an absolutely giant thunderbolt, and that does the trick. It turns out raiders hate being on fire, and most of the time will not fight back after they've been struck by lightning because they're too busy putting out the flames. Anyway, with those raiders defeated, it was technically another quest completed for the Empire, so Jimmy Neutron is offered the rank of Acolyte and a brand new ceremony to go along with it. The only issue is, because we're now moving up in the world, we need a suitable throne room before we can even accept this quest and start scamming our next set of Silinks. Our colony actually manages to grow for the first time when Levi here offers to join us out of the blue. He's not particularly skilled at anything and won't be becoming a wizard. He will instead be working in the mines to build Jimmy Neutron a throne room befitting of this mighty prostitute idol. Things are getting very weird though, as Jimmy Neutron even makes an excellent sculpture of themselves out of uranium. Definitely one of the art pieces of all time. Anyway, eventually the throne room is complete and it looks amazing. Cassia is sent over to bestow our new Silinks in this ceremony, although once again we can just trick the AI the same way we have done before. I must say, it is rather intimidating though to imagine Jimmy Neutron sat in a giant marble hall with wood braziers, meditating on his golden throne, or whilst looking at a uranium statue of himself. It honestly sounds like some kind of crazed AI art prompt. I wonder what on earth it could make. Cassia also appears to have brought the worst possible guards with them, as upon arrival two of them start brawling and then one of them breaks the neck of the other. The rest of the day is pretty standard RimWorld stuff. We starve the old woman, our crops get blighted, oh, and Fumblemore absolutely evaporates this boom rat using his mind powers. Yeah, I think he's dead. Cassia, of course, cannot last forever, and on the 7th of September, she collapses. I felt like after all of this waiting, it was finally time for Jimmy Neutron to unlock their hidden potential and gain psychic powers. This is mostly because I just love the mental image of Jimmy Neutron mind blasting barbarians into atoms. So Jimmy becomes our ice mage and releases his elemental abilities in the form of an ice spike and frost ray. It has only taken a few weeks, but the mighty British Empire has now got 3 powerful wizards to defend itself. Also, Grognak Fleshmore is still here, but realistically, she's just a big old friendly dog. Rather disappointed by the name, to be honest. It's evidently not holding much power, but then again, most chihuahuas are called Fluffy or Cuddles, and those demons genuinely thirst for blood. Anyway, that quest is cancelled, but as you can imagine, the Empire really wants Jimmy Neutron to get his title, and so they send off yet another offer. I'm getting the feeling that this native monarchy is never going to learn from their mistake, and you can guarantee that we're going to continue milking this for all it's got. Although this time, the cheeky buggers once again block my wind turbine. Oh, those bastards. A raid of violent pigs is set upon the colony, which I hear is rather common in Wales. Anyway, these raiders must now deal with 3 fully operational battle wizards, and some guy named Levi. Yeah, he's there too, I guess. To prepare for more raids, I decided to build the Corridor of Death. It's basically a rudimentary funnel system that groups up our enemies into a nice line, making chain lightning much more effective. The time is upon us, and Squiggle the Piggle is the first into the corridor, where Fumblemore whiffs a bolt into the wall and misses. The following thunderbolt, however, was very effective. Big Dave smells some bacon cooking and flings out a giant flame ball that is just barely dodged. Jimmy Neutron then retaliates and fires a spear of ice into Marg, absolutely obliterating their eye. This is then followed by a second ice spear. By this point, Marg and Squiggle are on fire, so instead of fighting, they simply run around trying to put themselves out. Ultimately, this is their downfall, and our crackling friends eventually attempt to flee with their bacony bottoms on fire. To celebrate our victory, Noskoskos, the bestower from earlier in this video and the first one to give us our gifts, is back to bestow again, and once again falls for the exact same trick of malnutrition and bestows 2 brand new psychic boosts on the floor. Big Dave takes the first to learn the explosion spell, and with the second teaches himself how to do a flaming eye blast. With this, we now have 3 absolutely terrifying psychic wizards that can meditate in the throne room of Jimmy Neutron beneath his glowing green statuette. Well, seeing as we have 3 incredibly overpowered colonists, I do believe that it is probably a good time to go and deal with the ancient danger in our region. Now, I'm going to predict that it is located behind this granite wall here, so yes, I will select my 3 combat wizards. And should I bring Levi along? No, he's having a brilliant time playing with the old hoop and stick. He should be left alone. This is a job for the 3 battle wizards. Between them, they have a fantastic array of magical abilities, some of which may or may not get a tad little silly, but my idea is very simple. Crack open the wall, yeet in an explosion, and then see if we can hit them with a thunderbolt. Alright, we're going to have Jimmy Neutron bring down the wall. Meanwhile, Fumblemore and Big Dave will stand by, and yes, we've detected it's an ancient danger. Well, let's crack open this wall and get ready for some chaos. Alright, come on, break down the wall, and what do we got? We've got mechanoids. There's a Scorcher, there is a giant pikeman, and there is a lancer. Okay, these bad boys are going to be very dangerous. However, we should be able to hit them with a little bit of chain lightning. Oh my god, I hit that one with a chain lightning, and it appears to have opened up the entire room to a bunch of people. Well, the only logical solution is to hit them with an explosion, and Jimmy Neutron, you can just yeet an ice spike out into this Scorcher, because the last thing we want is this bad boy to stay alive. Of course, I hit it with another bolt. Yes, why not? Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Jimmy Neutron, are you okay? You have taken a gunshot to the head, but the room is now very much on fire. Right, lads, let's just quickly disperse from this area after what we've done to it. Just waltz on out of there. Let them deal with some of the repercussions. Oh my goodness. Okay, if we can get another chain lightning off, that would be amazing. There we go, one quick chain bolt later. Very successful. Although this bad boy is now coming outside, which is not a good sign. Right, ice spike into it. Let's hit it with a fireball as well. No, 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 no. You, my friend, are not running away. One final chain bolt. And an ice spike. Got it, just scorched Fumblemore. Right, Fumblemore. Lightning bolt. Go. Why does it say it's adapted? I guess it's getting better at dealing with what we're doing. However, it is slowly dying, this monstrosity. And everything else in the room is slowly getting destroyed by either these raiders or other stuff going on in there. There we go, we did it. Couple more bolts to the head and that was all we needed. Right, now we just need Big Dave to go up there and do a little finishing maneuver. And of course, they're trying to leave the area. Right, well, let's hit them with the age-old Thunderbolt. Lovely jubbly. One quick fireball there. That is one dead boy who has been murdered and another person who's on fire. Goodness, we've taken some damage, but all things considered, this has gone surprisingly well. Right, what do we have left? Just a single pikeman watching for targets. Everyone else in the room has been well and truly dealt with. Right, I'm going to chain bolt this pikeman when he wanders around the corner. There we go. Right, so we can cast a bunch of wizard spells and then just stand around the corner so this bad boy doesn't even get a chance to respond. I suppose if we have Big Dave come up and cast a giant explosion, that could also work nicely. Right, Big Dave, blow that up. Good explosion. Now try a fireball. And back around the corner you go. There we go, another stun, another bolt, and finally, Thunderbolt. Good hits all around. And this boy is still going, but he is getting stunned. Can I just keep casting Chain Bolt on it? Yes, I can. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I'm such a wizard. Its ability to move has been greatly diminished, but it is still alive. Okay, you know what? We're going to leave that last one alive. Because for whatever reason, I seemingly can't defeat it. So,
Okay, I am on the last section of downloading these mods. So we're almost done. We can see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Let's just let it be. You can live in this cave, Mr. Pikeman. I've hit you with so many different ranged balls and magical powers that, you know what? This one's yours. Right, I have decided to partake in a little bit of questing. I've sent the illustrious Big Dave and his girlfriend Fumblemore out to this logging site here, which is owned by an enemy faction. Now, we don't really want to loot it. I mostly just want to, you know, turn up and murder people, as I think that's a splendid idea. So here we go. We have arrived at the campsite site. Let us zoom on in. What have we got here? We've got some giblet cages with some poor corpses left inside, and 2 wooden huts. Fantastic. This is the small little base we've wandered into. Unfortunately, they appear to have built most of their structures out of wood, and here they are wandering around. Yes, I think they can see us, but yes, it does indeed look like they can see us. Oh, and they've got a little wall and a house here. What I am going to do is, I think just do a meteor shower. Yeah, this seems like a splendid idea. So we're just going to cool down a wave of meteors right there. That was quite effective. I like that. Of course, they're not the most happy with that, but you know, we've got all of these brand new psychic powers. I kind of want to use them, so let's summon a ball lightning. Whatever that does. Okay, it just does a little bit of tickling, but I'll tell you what'll give them a bigger burn. Fumblemore casting a giant firebolt on top of their head. Yep, that one seemed to do a nice trick. Let's hit them with just a normal bolt after this. Oh, that one was unfortunately a miss. How about a little fireball? Not very good with aiming these, but it basically is like a grenade. Yeah, that one just straight up missed. Well, let's try a chain bolt there. Okay, that was effective. Our poor enemies have hypothermia. Geez, it would have been a much better idea to bring Jimmy Neutron the Ice Mage to the area where our enemies are actually freezing to death. But oh well, you live and you learn. There we go. Right, we'll set them on fire just a little bit. You know what, let's cause an explosion for this poor man running around. There we go. Lovely. Oh, dear, are you going to stand in water? Does it... Yeah, okay, I can electrocute people in water. It is effective. Oh my god, this man's doing a fire breath. I guess that's his ability. He can do fire breath. Oh wow, that's a burn. That's not very nice. Jeez. Right, let's pull back a little bit. As these annoying sausages are trying to murder us. You know what? Actually, 2 can play at this game. Let's breathe flame. Yes, that was super effective. Oh my goodness. Okay, breathing flame, absolutely perfect because it sets the targets completely on fire. And even though he's wandering around in water, he is still getting pretty well sizzled. Good stuff, Big Dave. Right, I'm going to activate a fire shield on Big Dave and then have him melee attack this individual because it means every time they come into melee range, they themselves are going to be set on fire. There you go. Good job. That means they're going to start fleeing for their lives because, well, of course, they don't want to be set on fire, but Big Dave can chase them down safely and in style. And fantastic. We've got our first enemy down. Lovely jubbly. Right, pull out of here, men. We've done a brilliant job. Oh, here comes their lovely ranged boy. Hit him with the flame attack. There we go. Of course, they'll run away. Oh my goodness, they want a melee. Looks like they are going for a melee fight. Well, unfortunately, Big Dave is pretty good when it comes to melee fights. Oh my goodness, they're doing the burn attack back at us. That's not nice. Well, self-explosion. Oh my goodness. Self-explosion, pretty good indeed. Maybe I shouldn't have brought the fire mage to fight against the impids that are naturally fire resistant. Yeah, I definitely feel like I brought the 2 completely wrong individuals for this fight in the cold environment with the fire resistant specimens. And there we go. We have killed both of the impids. It's time to undraft our team and leave on out of this world map and go back to base. Okay, right. We actually have quite a challenging raid, and I do believe this will be our final challenge for the video. Quite a few of these pirateers have arrived, and these guys are actually more than happy to dig for our defenses, which is not the best news at all. Luckily for us, however, our colony has expanded a little bit. We now have Louis and Levi to assist with our work, and our work is going to be very simple. We need to set Big Dave up in a position where he is able to summon a fire beam down upon our enemies. Oh dear, critical fire. Oh god, some people just came through the main base. There's way more enemies than I was expecting. Oh, beans. Right, grab your pistols, men. We'll be defending on 2 fronts. Big Dave, you've got this one. Fumblemore, up you go. Along with Levi. Right, we just need Fumblemore to get set up and cast Chain Lightning. There we go. Good damage done, Fumblemore. Hit him with a Thunderbolt. There we go. Extra good. Anyway, as this wall is getting pulled down, we're getting ready to cast our fire beam. Now, I don't know how much damage this is going to do, but it does say it's going to put Dave into a coma for the next 6 hours. So, I'm gonna guess pretty intense indeed. But as we've got so many enemies grouped up, it just feels like it makes sense. Okay, one last hit and then they've broken through the wall. Right, final hit. There we go. Big Dave, it's fire beam time. Cast it. I believe in you. Just pretend that grenade doesn't exist. Okay, that didn't work. Flame breath instead. Okay, that was effective. Oh god. Right, ice spike into this man, then hit him with a frost ray. Okay, now cast fire beam. Big Dave, I believe in you. Oh, damn it, they are interrupting you, which is the problem. tried breathing flame again. Okay, that was effective. God, I just cast an explosion in there. Jesus. Well, I mean, we've set a lot of them on fire. Let's cast an Eye Blast there. Okay, Eye Blast, pretty good. Ice Spike into that man, very good. And let's pop on a Flame Shield as well. Right now, just melee attack this Barry boy. Oh my god, we're actually dealing with the Raiders. I was not expecting this to happen, but we're doing okay. Oh my god, Big Dave has been taken down. But that's okay, because they're fleeing. The first side of this assault is actually fleeing. Oh my god. Oh dear, we have lost Louis, who is one of our colonists, but that's okay, you can't save them all. And there we go, the rest of them are fleeing. Fantastic, oh my goodness, we actually survived this. Yeah, we definitely were not meant to be surviving this one, but we have done it. Oh my goodness, what a success! Wales has been saved. I mean, it's a toxic, clouded wasteland and it's mostly on fire, but I mean, what's changed from the... The year is
Let's get a Skyrim themed video to finish up.
2024, but here we are once again playing Skyrim. This time we're experiencing the end of the world. Say hello to the zombie apocalypse, as I have mounted over 1,000 mods to the game to simulate a true survival horror apocalypse and get an undead outbreak sweeping through the lands. This of course massively increases the difficulty of the base game. This means that instead of easily defeating level 1 bandits, I will instead rapidly learn the true meaning of hubris, which would be a first for a British person like myself. After all, we've never lost a war. Probably. To make matters worse, all of the game's exploits have been fixed and the world will only get more uninhabitable before the end. It is impossible for me to win, so my goal is to see if I can survive just 7 days. Our hero today is the wonderful Sir Digby. He is a Breton wizard with ears that increase in size every time someone likes this video. So do you think the lovely Digby can survive in this nightmare for 7 days? Go into the comment section and let me know. Let's dive on in. We begin on day 0 before the outbreak has started, where our beloved hero has arrived at the Windhelm docks. All we have is a little bit of food, a few coins, and a giant spear. We're not exactly equipped to survive a Swindon nightclub, let alone the end of the world. We enter the city and get an earful of local Nord racism, and I discover that I can't afford to sleep at the tavern because I'm so poor, so instead I just squat inside a stranger's house. What a lovely way to start the apocalypse. We wake up on the first day and the apocalypse has begun. It will start slow with minor patrols of undead and maybe the occasional raid on small villages, but by the end of the week, cities will be under siege. To prepare for this eventuality, I wanted to pick up the Mage Stone near Riverwood, so that meant I legged it onto a carriage and spent almost all of our gold to travel to Whiterun. The risk we face is mostly level 1 wolves and bandits, but in this mod pack, they can be deadly. Right, I've made my way over, but the weather is still not much better. It's a little bit chilly. That's okay though. But my current first plan is very simple. I'm going to make my way over to the Stones of Power, as they should be able to give me a nice upgrade. And I also think Riverwood is quite a safe area, generally level 1 bandits nearby. Oh my god, that's a bloody saber cat! Run, that thing could one-hit me. Why is there a saber cat here? Oh my goodness. Volt, get over the fence, get over the fence, run. There is a saber cat. Oh my goodness. It has 310 health. Okay, thankfully it's distracted on the carriage, which it can't do anything against, so yeah, we're just leaving. At least I know my magic works, but still, hardly any damage done to that thing, and I don't want to be around when it comes back. So over to the little village we go. I want to get those Stones of Power, as they can be very useful indeed. Now I'm able to see that with the Drauggnarok beginning, that they've begun to attack small settlements, which means the settlement I'm headed towards will most likely be under attack by the time I get there. Here's the little town. Doesn't look like there's any undead around. Alright, let's go find myself those Stones of Power. They're not too far away, and after that we might be able to clear out some bandits. And trust me, the sooner we can deal with the bandits, the better. Yeah, the village is looking safe. It doesn't have any guards, but it is peaceful. Yeah, there's a wolf. I can see. Oh my goodness, there's 3 of them. Okay, that's actually quite a lot. Right, cast my lightning. Whoop, there's one on me. Run! Jump. Good dodge. Good dodge. Right, let's pull out my spear. I can do this. I might not be the best. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage. Stab him. Stab him. Oh, we did it. Okay. Okay. Pull out my lightning again. You are not getting me. I refuse to die. Sir Digby has too much to live for. Oh my. Jump, Mr. Wolfykins. Lightning is actually pretty powerful. It appears to bounce from wolf to wolf. Okay. This lightning makes more sense now. We're actually not the weakest tool in the shed, it would seem. Ah, here we go. The standing stones. Perfect.
Perfect. All right, I want to pick up the Mage Stone. This is a good idea. Well, bam, we now have the Mage Stone Blessing, which in base Skyrim just means you train magic faster. In this version, what do we get? 50% increased magicka, and our spells can be cast for 10% less. There we go, that's much better. Unfortunately, in this rainy weather, we have a weakness to shock. Oh, wait, that's also going to be affecting all of the enemies we fight. That's why my lightning was so effective on the wolves. Oh my goodness, in rainy weather, the Lightning King reigns supreme. Oh, this is good. Okay, suddenly I don't feel so scared about Embershard Mine. There's one bandit up here, but I mean, one bandit against me? It doesn't feel good to kill humans in the zombie apocalypse, but you know, some of us need to survive. Bandit Berserker. Okay, 75 life is quite a lot, but my lightning is even better. Yes, now that's more like it. Reinforced fur armor, that's much better than my current stuff. Some maces that I could probably sell. Okay, right, we'll grab all of these. Yes, my armor is now massively improved, and we're looking slightly better. More resistant to the elements in the very least. Okay, let's make our way back to the village. Where is everyone in this village? Don't like how quiet it is. Okay, we've still got someone. Hello, Landergreen. Not all bad. Okay, just got my first level up off though. That's actually really good. Although my health is unfortunately not looking too great. Oh, I need to level up first before I get my perk. I forget, in order to level up, I actually need to sleep. Let's see if the inn wants to do some business. I will say, it's quite nice that on our first day, we didn't run into a single undead. Okay, fantastic. Renting a room here only costs 10 gold for the night. So, we'll do that. There's nothing else really going on at the moment, and there's a storm raging outside, so let's have a sleep. Right, we'll rest up until tomorrow. All in all, I'd say a successful first day in the world. Not too much going on, but I want to get an earlier start, so we're going to wake up at about 5 a.m. Oh, and yes, I need to level up. Let's grab some more stamina, as that's our weakest stat, and sink a perk into Conjuration. Ah, splendid. Nice and early in the morning, but the early bird catches the worm. Now, my food supply is getting relatively low, but this bread loaf should do nicely. There we go. All right, out into Skyrim we go. Once again, I just need to survive. I don't exactly need to fight the undead invasion. I mean, they're going to win eventually, right? So yes, I think this day I'm going to make my way to a very simple bandit camp that I know is nearby. All right, up the hill we go. The air is very cold here, but if it's cold for me, it's cold for the bandits. All right, let's summon myself a lovely little wolf. Hello, you. There we go. Bandit champion. Jeez, you've got a lot of health, friend. Unfortunately, I think I should be able to still defeat you. Yes, there we go. My wolfie is onto you, and you would rather attack him than me. Splendid. Right. Zappy time. We did it. Great. Quick, now's the time. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That's a dodge. Run away. Run away. Okay, my wolf is on the archers. All I have to do is keep this one bandit busy. Wolf. No. Oh, my goodness. Run, 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 run. Okay, you are bad. But Wolfie is here. Right, there we go. You attack from the front. I've got the back. Zap, 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 zap. We did it. Oh, my goodness. Right, we can steal a lot of this equipment. That's going to be useful. A lot of this can be sold for good money. Let's make our way up here. Just a bunch of rotten food, unfortunately. Nothing to actually help me survive. But a chest up here is still a chest. With some money and some potions. I can claim Bleak Falls Tower. You know, I can claim it for the Falkreath Hold. If I'm lucky, I think that means some guards will spawn here in the next few days to defend the place. Which way is the way to Helgen? Which way is the way to Helgen? Let me bring up my map. Oh, wait, yes, my map doesn't actually tell me where I am or where anything is. It's like a real map. I'm so used to the Skyrim cheat map. Oh, here we go, a sign. Just Helgen this way. Okay, I'm guessing it's the more well-trodden path. Right, okay, I've made my way to Helgen. A lovely safe spot. It's always good seeing Imperial walls. But still, the weather has gone quite mental indeed. So let's try and find someone who's willing to buy my gubbins. Right, okay, I think I found an Argonian who's willing to buy anything. So, hello, what have you got for sale? Okay, you've got a little bit of everything. Jeez, that's a lot of nonsense. How you'd like all of the clothes I'm not using? It should hopefully make us a little bit of cash. Okay, 272 gold. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off on spending any money until I get back to Riverwood. Yeah, weather's getting bad, so it's back down we go to the town. Is there something wrong with Whiterun? I swear I just saw weird clouds going over it. Oh, okay, there is something wrong with Whiterun. The champions are out here fighting something. What is this? Oh, it's a Draugr. Okay, it's level 1. They've actually dealt with it pretty easily. Okay, this is our first foray with the undead. Not too challenging, just a couple of boys easily defeated. Draugr invading large cities in droves. What? That just popped up. No. Okay, into Whiterun we go. This could be bad. This could be very bad. I mean, these folks seem okay. Potentially the insides are safe. Okay, there's running. There's undead. There's undead somewhere. Quick, let me conjure my wolf. Where are we seeing them? Okay, there's a couple up there. They're dealt with easily. Good job. Okay, there's a Draugr. Whoa, good job. That guard got him. I can zap you. No. You ain't winning this time. Yeah, I think that's a success, though. Oh, jeez, there's undead in front of me. Okay, run back. Whoa. Okay, up, go. I think one of them was high level as well. Yeah, there's a level 6. That's very bad. Okay, Whiterun does not seem safe at all with the undead buggering around. So I'm going to try and hire my way out of here. Falkreath might be a good idea. Yeah, if anything, we should hopefully have a good standing with them. We liberated a tower. Okay, Falkreath looking pretty okay. What was that noise? I just heard a shout. There's some running. There's some running going on. There's the undead in the middle of town. Oh my goodness, they are murdering people. Oh my gosh! I can't fast travel out of this. Run. Can the guards even handle this? How many undead are there? Quick, let me get my spear out. Okay, I can assist this guard. No, I can't. Can I even do anything? This is gonna be chaos. Quick, run around the back. Okay, if we can just work on the edges. Let me get my wolf up. He can assist in the very least. Oh my good job, guard. Right, quick bit of lightning in the middle of that. Some chain lightning should do good. Oh dear, I don't want to grab their aggro. Okay, you're just level 1. I can deal with you. There we go, you're dead. Come on, we can try and hold this. How many guards are even left? There's one behind you. Sir, watch out, sir. There's multiple behind you. There's a bloody frost atronact. Oh my god. I think there are no guards left. Where are the guards? Where are the guards? Run. Okay, we can't deal with this. Falkreath is lost. Are there any guards remaining? Okay, we can get onto the hillside above the town. Oh my god. Falkreath is much larger than it used to be. There's, that's where the palace is actually located. But look at the center of the town. This isn't an apocalypse. This is a bloody massacre. The town is just dead. What can I even do? There's nothing I can do to assist here. Every living being, all of the guards defeated. You can still see one human running around there. Another stood up. There's nothing we can do for these people. Oh my goodness, there's a level. Oh my, there's a Draugr right on me. Quick, summon. There's a level. What? There was a level 20 Draugr Scourge over there. Run. Why are they all on me? Run. Oh my lord. Quick, off the hill we go. We need a horse and we need to bolt it. Pony friend, I think it's for the best.
Oh, no, let's, I'm at a stopping point. I've got, I'm tired and I've got one more step to do, and it's read this and download the right configuration of files. Let me check out that mod list like you're talking about. I'm following this guide here. I'll link it to you. This guy, it's very, very involved, but it basically walks you through reconfiguring the game so it still has the vanilla feel, but it's optimized for PC. You do so many things to optimize it for PC. Once you get everything installed, it has you running these scripts and you're generating cache files and all that stuff. So I'm going through this so I can learn how to do that, and once I learn how to do that, I could apply some of the same techniques to different mod builds. But you're saying that we've got NOLVUS Skyrim. Let's take a look. Oh, this is a different modding guide. Okay. What we got here? Skyrim mod pack. Oh, look at that. One of the reasons that I chose the step guide is because it keeps the vanilla look and feel. Next generation graphics, multi-character support, enhanced gameplay. Now with auto installer software. Oh goodness. We give this a shot after. Oh, look at that. It looks nice. Oh wow, let's bookmark this. I'll put this right here under the step guide. There we go. Photorealistic preset. That's great. Oh man, maybe we'll try this mod pack tomorrow really quick before we go through all the step guide. Because if it's just a mod pack, then it's going to be. I don't have to spend 2 days downloading all of the tools and all of the patches and mods and stuff. So I'm finally done. In fact, how much is this? What is this? Over the last not 2 days concurrently, but it took me 2 days because I skipped a day to work in Unreal Engine. So we've downloaded 25 gigabytes of mods for the step guide. Oh, what are you doing? You playing music?
Oh, down there. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Man, that looks great. Okay. Well, I'll be streaming on Twitch tomorrow afternoon. So be sure to come check me out on Twitch. And then we'll definitely give this a shot. This looks great. I'm glad you told me about it. Let's take a look at the mods, the full mod list. Now there's an Accession and an Awakening. What's the difference? Man, this is that next gen site. Full mod list. Look at that. Yep, we gotta have SKSE plugins. Look at all that. Yep, there's gonna be an ENB helper. That makes sense. Bugs and defects and tweaks. Yeah. Yep, this is all stuff. Some of this stuff we're installing in the other guide. Alternative start makes sense. Sky UI, obviously. Yeah. Now let's see. Do they have you doing cities, interiors, armors, core animation and framework, crafting, economy, AI, region, races, late loaders, outputs, ENB and reshade, just everything. Wow. And then you choose which ENB you want to install, obviously. Give it that different look and feel. Very cool. Browse categories, full mod list. What's Awakening? What's the difference between Awakening and Accession? Or Accession and Awakening? Let's ask. Let's get the AI to tell us. What is the difference between NOLVUS, Skyrim, Accession, and Awakening?
Two distinct mod lists for Skyrim, an Accession and Awakening. Accession has over 2,000 mods focused on enhancing Skyrim's visuals and gameplay mechanics. Awakening expands this further with approximately 3,500 mods, introducing more comprehensive overhauls to graphics, combat, and content. Oh my god. Visual enhancements, utilizes photorealistic. Awakening built upon visual improvements by incorporating the latest complex parallax features and next generation combat animations, aiming for a more immersive experience. Okay. So it's Awakening. So it's going to be Awakening. So let's Skyrim project. Let's right click. Let's edit. Install Awakening version. There we go. Okay. Combat system. Custom stance using the MCO stances framework, allowing players to switch between different combat stances. It introduces a new stance system featuring a brand new stance perks tree designed specifically for Novus, enhancing combat depth and variety. Wow. Performance and hardware, we've got that covered. Stability and development stage. Oh, great. Then Awakening is still in beta. Well, that makes sense. Oh, that's cool. I like this response. Very cool. Everything you need to know. I'll probably watch that while I'm eating dinner. Oh, very cool. So Accession, yeah, Accession is 5.0, the shelf-stable version. Need a good single-player game. My last one was Dishonored and Half-Life. Yeah. Dishonored was fun. It's beta for 6.0, and some stuff can get buggy. Oh, okay. Well then, what do we call it? A session. Let's do a session because it's a more stable. I've had Skyrim crash on me enough times. How do you spell it? ASCEEENION. A session. There we go. Okay, very cool. Okay, well we are 5 minutes over time. I had a good day today. We got a lot done. We've been streaming for like 7 hours today. We got through the
weekly project update. So I've got a video kind of giving everybody an update. It's about halfway done. We'll get the other half of it done tomorrow, and we'll release it. And then been working on the Skyrim music video. Let's pull all this all the way down here. There we go. And I gotta get some food in me. We skipped lunch. I shouldn't have done that. And I gotta pay some bills and stuff. So this is the stuff I gotta do. Only one crash. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll install it tomorrow. And when I'm live streaming on Twitch, and we'll give it a look see. I already have an idea of the visuals that I'm going for. So if this changes, it looks like it changes the visuals quite a bit. I'd like to make the Skyrim music video with more of a vanilla look to it. But I'll install this tomorrow and look at it, and if it's something I think I could work with, maybe we just do that. But then I will have spent all of this time for nothing. So, maybe not all the time for nothing, because then I can install this and just use it. Otherwise, I've got to go through the step guide. Like now that I've done downloading everything, I need to spend the time going through the guide and installing it. Though it should go very quick with the way I've set everything up. Yeah. Food and a crack, and yeah. Oh, cool. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'm wrapping it up for the day. I'm glad you folks joined, and I like to hang out with y'all, but it's getting late, and I'm gonna pick this up again tomorrow. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna go straight to bed after I pay some bills. You learn skills if Skyrim taught me anything is you get XP gain. Yeah, lots of XP gain from doing this stuff. So we'll see. Hit me. Keep an eye on Twitch. It's Nexius_gaming over at Twitch. Where is that? Twitch.tv/Nexius_gaming. Yeah, this is where we'll be tomorrow. Boom. All right, so y'all come check me out. It's good to see everybody in chat. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi, and definitely thank you very much for letting me know about Novus. We'll check it out tomorrow. I'm going to get some rest. It's been a good day, very productive. See you soon.